Hello, hello. Yo, what up? Hi, guys. What up, Neuronimo? What up, dude? What up, everybody? What up, guys? Welcome. Welcome to the stream today. I feel like I was kind of in the mood to start off on some RTS again, but I wasn't feeling Starcraft today. So we're gonna do some random War 3 1v1s. A random War 3 1 versus 1s. We'll see. Hopefully I don't get a Night Elf. I would prefer not Night Elf. This game seems to, every time I play this game, it loves giving me Night Elf. Loves it. And it's the race I'm worst at. I don't want it. I don't want it. But yeah, Warcraft sounded fun today for a little bit. I'm not going to do it all day, but I'm probably going to do like maybe 2 or 3 games. I'll probably play for like an hour. That's my guess. Because right now I'm like, I kind of feel like playing War 3, but I already know if I play one game, I'm going to want to play another one. It's going to happen. But I also do want to play some Mecha today. I want to make a vibu version of a video of just a elite marksman, or sorry, an assault marksman carry, a carry arclight game, and just like a carry hound game, like a really explanative super explained one. And then just have that be like fun styles that I think are fun to play, and just explain why they are the way they are. At least right now. I'll probably keep updating them over time, because I feel like I'm also learning the game myself. I'm definitely not like, oh, I know everything already. I feel like I would know a lot more actually if I watched other people play this game, or at Mechabellum, that is. But I actually haven't really watched anybody play, almost for the partially because I feel like I don't have time nowadays. My life just doesn't really have a lot of free time. I feel like my stream is my time, essentially. And that's actually, I like just committing my time to stream. So it's easy to like stream long hours because I just want to do it. And it's fun. I feel like it makes the game fun. I feel like I'm playing games the way it was before streaming. Even though I am a streamer. So I'm trying to not spoil myself. But at the same time, yeah, I do sometimes crave the competitive side. It just feels like I want to see how much I can do myself. It's a test. It's like a personal challenge. And I want styles that I think are fun to work. So I feel like I'm going to make videos like that for maybe like today, at least one of them. I'm going to try to make at least one. And it's going to be any one of the Hound, the Marksman, or the Arclight. Any one of those. Just like a focus on those. Because I think those are definitely fun because you get to like watch them grow over the course of the game. They start off usually relatively weak. But you can, if like you support them correctly, you can make them just really reach heights that are so amazing. You can kill even giant and titan units with it. And yeah, it feels good. It's a nice fun style. I feel like those styles are really enjoyable to play. And you just try to like manage the RNG with it, and you like plug and play wherever you want it to go. It's fun. I definitely think it's a fun way to play mecha, and I feel like it makes it not feel overwhelming because it makes exploration seem exciting instead of scary. So I feel like I'm gonna make one of those today. Like I was saying, but holy shit, guys, I might only play one game. Like, what is going on here? How long have I been in queue for? Fucking 300 seconds, dude, almost? Ay, ay, ay. Alright, if I reach 350 and I still don't have a game, I don't want to wait all day, honestly. I'll probably just go play one game of Starcraft. And then, get on Mecha after that. I don't want to play an hour of Starcraft. Yo, come on. Give me a game. You're counting pretty high. Fine day we're having, everybody. Yeah, what up? Hello, guys. Welcome to the stream. I had a nice day off yesterday. I actually feel like yesterday was a genuine day off. Alright. I don't think it's happening. I think Warcraft 3 is off the menu. I don't really feel like playing War Through Champions either. I haven't even played that shit in forever. Again. I just wanted to play one quick game that I don't have to update anything for and install. How easy is this? Oh, okay. It's gonna be fast. Yo, let me on. Oh my god. If it doesn't work... Oh, it worked. Yeah, I just renewed. Okay, cool. Guys, I don't have time. I don't have time to mess around with a long queue time right now. I just want to play a game. Oh, that's cool. Damn, dude, they have sound effects built into whatever you're doing. All right, I'll play a game of human. Why not? Let's play the humans, guys. Actually, no. I'll play undead. I'll play undead. Let's play undead, guys. I feel like playing undead, actually. I feel like playing a nice dreadlord. I want an infernal. Daily Warcraft 3 streams, top tier tournaments. Dude, this is so much. This is actually supported. You can tell. Warcraft Champions. Oh my god, there's so many people actually. Damn, dude. Maybe Warcraft Champions is just where you have to be. Really. Just accept it. Okay. I'll wait for this one for 2 minutes straight. If I don't get a game in 2 minutes, I'm feeling very impatient right now. I don't want to wait 10 minutes. Yeah, I'll give it 2 minutes. I could barely wait 5 seconds. I looked at it. I was like, bro, it's counting slow. I just want to play a game right now. If I was in Mecha, I'd already be on round 5. Of the sickest assault marksman game we could maybe have ever seen. Here we go. Okay. All right. Top. It's a human player. We are undead. Make an altar. Good afternoon or whatever. Yeah, what up? Or Nishi. What up, dude? What up, Centauri? What up, J-Body? What up, Tofu Hunden? How you doing, dude? Good to see you. Howdy again, Neuronimo. I know I said hi to you already, but how do you get 2 highs? Busy being bored? Yo, don't worry, I got you, man. If you're bored, you can live the experience with me again today if you like. I'll be streaming for probably the next like 8 hours. Yeah, I think today I'm only gonna do like Warcraft 3 for maybe a game or 2. I don't want to play a lot. I just wanted to start it off with it. I feel like playing an RTS again, just for a game. It's like going on a jog. Instead of going for a jog, I went on a game of Warcraft 3. Alright, we can't fit. I can't fit my unit there, guys. There's a tree in the way. Or my building there. So I'll just start mining that tree right there. Get rid of it too. I'm gonna make 1 extra acolyte. I probably should. I feel like I should make like a Nerubian tower. I feel like I'm probably gonna, like, everybody harasses so hard. I gotta just accept that, but not yet. I'm not afraid. Oh, no, actually, keep mining, keep mining, keep mining. What am I doing? Hold up, boys, hold up. I'm getting ahead of myself. Hold up. Let's wait for the shop. Get a nice relic. Okay. What is this? Alright, go. Now let's go. Oh, it's turtles, okay. Alright, so we're gonna creep this out now. I never used that body, whoops. Oh my god. Okay, so now we got the expansion. Nice and easy. Let's go scout his base, the skelly here. Let's go this way and grab fresh ghouls, send horribly damaged ghouls back to wood. Let's go mine some, or let's go creep somewhere else. Okay, we're gonna see if he expanded. That's what, I mean, obviously he's creeping there. My skeleton kind of missed the target. Didn't actually scout his base at all. I see a barracks. It's okay though. I didn't make it to the expansion either. So I am going to kind of just do a little bit of a pass. I want to go to the shop first, maybe. Actually, wait, hold on. There's a shredder on this map. I could actually pull all my goals right now and go hit his base. I'm actually going to do that. Something like that. Or to fin mine. My gold mine. Oh, that's a dead gold mine. Wait, what am I buying? Holy shit. I forgot to play Warcraft 3, guys. Holy shit. It's been a while. Oh, fuck. Not cool. Kill a rifleman! Oh my god! Jesus, this guy's like, he refuses to let a rifle die. He even microed that one, holy shit. Alright, well, we're chilling. Your tag isn't set to mecha, yep. I'm not playing it just yet. This guy hates expansions. Oh my god. Ha 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 ha. But you know what? I like expansions, so I'm gonna still make it. I'm gonna make it because I like them. And we'll see who wins that battle. All right, we're gonna get another tower here. I feel like I want to get a spirit tower there. This guy is so aggressive. I also want to scan his base or something. I also have a cheaper sleep now, thank God. I'm gonna actually run to his expansion right now, and I'm just gonna see. It's my turn to TP and be aggressive. Okay, so he's running back to mine again. Shit, just go back and defend. This guy's so... He doesn't want an expansion for real, dude. He's already here. I have to cancel it. Holy shit. I can't even repair the building. I did just start my tier 3. This guy is so aggressive. I'm actually surrounded. Oh, great, dude. Let's go the other way. I made it out, bro. I'm out. What are you gonna do now? Give me another healing potion before it dies. Alright, we're gonna expand again. That graveyard is, oh, sorry, that, tier 3 building is almost done. And we did make one tower. Jesus. I'm super dead. I have an expansion coming up now, but yep, he's killing my main. And he already killed my my shop, so yep. I think we might be dead. We might be dead, guys. I can't even mine any money. This is it. We got an expansion. I wish when you left the game in this game, you could actually see the entire screen, but resources, yeah, he did have an expansion as well. Like a little bit after I did, or probably not when I started mine, but probably shortly after that when he went back, he probably crept it and then took it. Oof, rough game. Vibe, sorry for the silly question, but is this War 3 Reforged or the original Warcraft 3? This is the Reforged. Like, or this is a... So, basically, everyone's going to have Reforged, but it's going to be on classic graphics. That's what most of the time it's going to be, because the Reforged graphics are pretty bad. At least, they're not as good. If you played the old game, like, I feel like you just appreciate the old ones better. So most people will just kind of like choose to stay on like a brushed up version of the old graphics, which is now, I mean, that's what the Reforged actually has now. I don't actually think War 3 Champions, which is a mod, which is why it's confusing as well. This one, I don't even think this has Reforged. I think this is just, or it's played through Reforged. So, I mean, yes, it does. Never mind. But yeah, anyways, I don't know. I'm fucking losing my mind. Oh. I was like, does it? How do I make this not sound confusing? I'm confusing myself as I try to explain that. Hey there, RTSer. What's up, Eponymous? What's up, everybody? Hi, guys. Welcome. I forgot how chonky the units were in this game. Yeah, units are chonky. They're big. Oh my god, guys. Oh. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good, and I'm feeling a combination of good and tired. But Warcraft 3 is anything but. Warcraft 3 is like going to the gym on War 3 Champions. Everyone here is here for a reason. We're here to train. Everyone's, you know, it's the games are rough. You gotta play full sweat. So it requires more than just like a brisk walking pace. You gotta start jogging or maybe start running. Here, I'm gonna play human. Actually, I'll give this queue another minute. I'll give it 1 minute. I'm gonna play a game of human myself. Is this War 3 ladder? This is War 3 Champions. It's a mod. You have to download it outside of Warcraft Battle.net, and then it opens the client. Like it activates the War 3 client, so you play through it, but it's actually it's like a website ladder almost. It's hosted elsewhere. Did you win the hardest computer before real players? No, you know what? In my experience, I never played against computer, like almost ever. The only time I ever played against computer was when nobody else was playing, and I was like awake at 4 a.m. or something. And even then, like, it wasn't even something I did ever, like, almost ever. It was very rare. Usually if I went into a game against a computer, it was to like try something in my base, just to try building a certain thing or something like that, and then just quit the game. And I don't even play against the computer. Like, I never actually really played against the computer that much, almost ever. It was always against real people. And my mindset on that, like, I didn't really care at first. I never really thought about it too hard. But when I became a pro gamer before, my thought process on it changed and actually became, I don't like playing against computers. Like, if I was actually going to condition myself to like be good at the game. So if it would depend on like what my goal is, and if my goal is to improve myself at the game, I think playing against computers is bad because you're not going to get tendencies of real players, and you're not going to have like real experience. You're just going to have like weird computer AI, like non-realistic game experience. How well balanced is Warcraft 3? Let me tell you, it's pretty well balanced. I feel like every race is very viable. I think you can find yourself in situations where anyone of any race in this game can make you feel like you're gonna die. I'm a noob. I heard Dark Elves is the OP one. That's an opinion. There might be like a certain player of one race that says, "Oh yeah, that race is so OP," because it's like their weakest matchup. You know, it's also maybe their opinion. But I feel like I've played random. That's just like your opinion, man. Yeah, it is. That's exactly what it is. Doesn't mean it's a fact. But when everyone agrees it's a fact, then, you know, something would get nerfed. I don't follow the current balance of Warcraft 3, so I'm not going to speak for that, for anyone who's like super into it nowadays. But I feel like in Warcraft 3, the balance has always been relatively decent. Relatively decent to good. It's always been winnable for each race. It's never been like, oh, every single time you lose. Alright, I'm gonna go kind of poke around. I want to expand, but I'm not going to expand right away. I already know that's gonna turn into a nightmare. If Keeper of the Grove comes and fucking uses the roots from the ground to kill all my peasants as I'm running away. From ogres or something? Or fucking gnolls or whatever's on this map. Troll axlers just throwing axes at me. So we're gonna play it safe. I'm gonna go harass him. Alright. Okay. Build that faster. Build that a little faster. Okay, we got back right in time. Let's get ourselves some healing going on. Let's also get like a little peasant round up here, and let's go expand. I have a lot of footmen now. I feel like I'm feeling pretty safe. Just kill it all quickly. All right, boys, we expanded. I did it. Heal, heal, heal. Quick. Before we die. I should really get defend and stop making footmen at this point, I think. Let's also creep this while we wait. He's probably going to come attack me again. We should also really get Arcane Sanctum. Probably Sanctum first. I do also really want a second hero. Holy shit, dude. Alright, well, we have a paladin now. At least, thank God. Go immediately right now back. Let's go. Holy shit. This guy won't stop. He's in for it. Jesus, dude. We're holding. Whew, holy God, I'm sweating. I feel the burn right now. Oh. Right now, my hands are burning. No, I'm just kidding. They're really not, but it's been a tough game for sure. This guy's all over me. I really gotta learn how to hotkey my shop. Actually, cancel. Get long-range riflemen, and let's get some fucking rifles in here, dude. That can just like pot shot the dryads and stuff. I think we do that. I want to start killing dryads. Or no, maybe. No, don't do that. It's okay. I'll get mortars. I'll get a workshop. I'll do mortar instead. I'll do like night mortar, like Griffin Aviary. Alright. So now I get a little ward there that can scout and see if he comes over to me. I don't know this map at all, so I'm like not familiar with it. I have to like get a fucking ship. I'm not gonna do that right now. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna get a Mountain King out here. Oh shit, here he is. An orb of slow. What the fuck? I'll fuck with that a little bit. Let's see what this is all about. I really need to get some fucking dispel, dude. As well, to dispel off these Dark Ranger skeletons. I should have got that before. Like, Priest and Griffin would be so good here. This feels awful. We just lost everything. My paladin's dead. GG. Oh man, dude, I need to fucking play some Warcraft 3 if I wanna. Jesus. I gotta play another game. I gotta play another game. That was now I have to play another one. I'm getting, yeah, now I'm getting a workout in. Dude, I feel like it's surprisingly, I feel sleepy. I feel sleepy, guys. My favorite moment was when you slapped him with a farm. Yeah. Yeah, well, I feel like normally I can get surrounds like that, but I feel like I'm so out of touch right now with playing RTS games. Actually, my hands are like playing incorrectly. I feel like it's I feel like I let him go and I was like panicking. I was like, I need to fucking block it. And then he ended up forcing a TP at least. I still got him. Sometimes it can be kind of, the units can be kind of oily in Warcraft 3 though. They can kind of slip through things sometimes until you have this around for real. Yeah, I feel like you just gotta really be ready for aggression. I feel like a lot of times in this game, I don't really defend myself as well as I could. Because I'm being greedy. And then everyone's attacking all the time. It's always about attacking you. Vibu feeling the age arriving. It's kind of the age, and it's also kind of just I've been out of practice. Like, I've never taken a break from Starcraft 2 that was longer than like a couple weeks ever since 2010 until about the end of 2022. I've always like just done it. That's just what I did. And it kept me like, you know, like it was standard. It was just like, you know, daily. And now like that I've actually taken like a long break. I've taken a long break. Like my accounts and shit they have like constant strains of like years or like 6 months not played kind of stuff with like my accounts on like Starcraft 2 and shit like that. And it's just like I feel it a little bit now. I'm like, damn, dude, I'm actually starting to feel it. The atrophy is here. Makes me want to play more a little bit. Are you gonna play SC2 later? Do I want to? Not really, but is it gonna happen? I actually don't know. Probably not though. I would say don't expect it. I do want to mecha. The whole point today was to mecha, so I don't want to get caught up doing this, but yeah. At the same time, yeah. We are all human after all. I know. It's true. I am a human. No, I feel like do what you enjoy. I enjoy. I have a flavor of like rotation of what I enjoy. Wait, what am I playing against? Night Elf. Okay. Let's just get Archmage. I don't want to have mana issues all day. But, yo, I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Thank you. You guys are very nice. All right. I'm gonna do a pretty quick creep on just the green camp. Nothing too crazy. Oh. Okay. My camera wasn't like grabbing. Right, we're kind of actually taking a while to tech the tier 2, so I don't know if I like this. I remember the good times at noob tier where you sometimes don't lose, see your opponent. You don't see your opponent until you fight over the same boss camp. Yeah. Yeah, you're just like both creeping the whole time. Okay. I'm gonna get... I should probably build a sanctum inside my base because it's really squishy. And I don't feel like I can protect it outside right now. Yeah, we've arrived. Let's kill that Hunter's Hall. Okay. I think I can actually survive this Shadows thing here. Right? It's not gonna hit me enough again because I like invulnerable to like the damage of it a tick. Let's go. I'm not dead. I'm not dead. My footmen are kind of scared though. We'll have to do a first healing salve on myself before I do my footman here, because I'm so low. He could just get in my base and just one-shot my hero. And I don't have a TP now, so we'd be a little safe about this. Let's maybe like power build these. I feel like I don't want to... I feel like right now I need to defend myself because he's like right outside my base. But I also want to creep at the same time so much. I want to creep, dude. Alright. I'll get a Mountain King second. Alright, we'll use the salve after this, and maybe I'll go prep an expansion here now, again. Use the salve here. Get myself a shredder. Let's never have a wood problem, ever. Let's never ever have a wood problem. Also, maybe the shredder was actually not a good idea. Because, I also don't have a TP. I'm pretty poor. Well, I am gonna creep right now. I'm gonna get 2 Sorks. And I'm gonna continue to creep here. But my Archmage is gonna run back to base for just a second. I kind of don't like my base. I don't like how I have to run in this big tower defense maze to get to my shop quickly. If my army gets caught right now, this is bad. But let's hope for the best. Oh my god, there's a fucking crab in my way. Nice, Mountain King levels up. Here, let's kill this now. Alright, we're gonna creep this and we're gonna probably go poke him again. Holy shit, I never built a lumber mill. How long were those peasants standing there for? Okay, well, we're okay. I got my Mountain King back to safety the other way. We all made it back together. This Archmage hits so hard, dude. This Archmage just like over here killing the army by himself. He's a machine gun. I'm gonna build a blacksmith at my expansion. Okay, we don't have enough to kill this, I don't think. We're so poor. I feel like I really wasn't mining gold for a long time when I could have been. Also, we don't have towers in our main either, so... This is now a little scary. I guess Not really ready to go yet, but I don't want to fight this at all. I'll have to just rebuild. Okay. We're really trying here, guys. We're really trying to stay alive. He just straight up fucking played Dota on me. He blinked my Stormbolt and then Phantom Knives my Archmage and then just killed my Archmage and dodged my Stormbolt. I gotta really I feel like I played this game pretty horrible though. At the same time, I like that I can see that I'm. If I just play faster, I feel like I can make these games work. Like some of the I was leaving my units at my farm or at my expansion idle for so long. I feel like even like 10 seconds is too long. All right, I didn't want to do too much games today. I just wanted to do a couple. Should I do one game of Starcraft? Just one. Maybe I'll do one. And then I'll do some Mechabellum. Oh, my stream still says I was on Mechabellum. I see what was happening earlier. Lol. Sorry, guys. All right. One cheese, please. I don't think I want a cheese. You can't take this away from me. If I ever want to get in this game, I have to allow myself to make an army and not make a squad. Does it drop your MMR or make you go too hard immediately? Starcraft? Your MMR does drop a little bit, but mine's still relatively high for that I haven't been playing very long. I don't think I actually am what my MMR says I am right now, by any means. But I think if I'm, yeah, mine doesn't drop. Like in the game, it does drop if you don't play for a very long time. But I'll log in I'll play one game in 4 months, and then it'll be like I still played a game at least. So it's not really getting decayed that hard. If you're inactive for a very long time, like years, like 2 years or some shit, and never play one, yeah, it starts decaying a little bit more. I don't even know how the decay system is exactly, to be honest. But that's seemingly right. Give me past 40 hours and I'm lost for a game already. Yep, yep. Yep, 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 yep. I feel you. I'd be rushing Abyss already. What up, Retard? How you doing, dude? What up, dude? Fighting a nice Terran player here. Good old Zerg versus Terran. Ah. To be outside again. In the creep. To be outside in the creep like it was yesterday. Feels great. Oh, spin those drones, boys. Spin them drones. Spin them drones.
Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Queen birth successful.
Okay, we're going into, I'm gonna go into a lot of lings this game. We're gonna try and really just like take the base over. Take the map over. I guess we'll do it at my third instead. Or this side instead.
Swarm forces under attack. Queen birth.
Okay, we need to get some more creep, dude. Our creep is like kind of fugly right now. It's a lot of Marines, a lot of Rex.
Creep tumor under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack.
Yeah, I scouted so late. I saw the one gas too, and I was like, it's whatever. I knew it was like going to be a 3 command center build, or it was going to be something with like lots of minerals. And then I scouted in late, and I was like, holy fuck, he's got a lot of racks. I started making a lot of lings, but it's already too late. That was a cool game though. I feel like I feel like there's so much, like, if I was just on point, we could make it work. If I'd be playing Mecha soon, I like hearing that. Yes. Yes, I am. But now I want to play a game or two of RTS. I get my RTS urges. Can you explain what the fuck is going on a bit? I've never watched a game of SC2. Yeah, I mean, if I'm not explaining something, it's probably because I'm like also falling apart for a second. But I usually explain. I'll try to keep explaining. Gotta get the W. Yeah. It's when I have time, sometimes I'm trying to even fucking figure out what I'm even doing. This guy's a 5500 Protoss. He's pretty high. Let's go. I'm ready. I'm fucking, let's send me in, coach. Alright, so we're playing against Protoss. And Protoss is, this is special, it's Juanito. Oh. Well, let's go, dude. It's been a while. It can't be? I mean, it could be, I don't know. I actually don't know what his names are in this game anymore for, like, 2025. But either way, 5500 is like, you're very high. 5500 is probably like top 5 on the top 10. I feel like it's rare someone on NAs in 6K on ladder. I feel like it's 1 or 2 people. And it's like an account that doesn't get played or some shit as well. Alright, so anyways, Protoss guys, what we're doing right now is we're setting up bases, okay? We're looking to harvest. See those blue things? I want to harvest that. See those gases with green stuff coming out of them? I want to harvest that. Why? Because this is how you get supply. This is how you get your resources to afford everything in this game. Everything in this game is derived off of the blue and the green stuff. The minerals and the gas. You need it. There's his buildings. That's Protoss. That's my enemy. Looks like he's gonna also expand based on how he's positioned his buildings. There it is. That's an expansion, a big one. So we're a gentleman's macro game right now. Right, we got a Stargate.
Newly birthed queen. Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, so right now we're gonna go check and see what he's doing on the map. I'm gonna try and find expansion, possibly. Right now is like critical time to go figure out what his plan is. No third there. There's an oracle. There is a third here. Let's just protect my drones. And let's get a layer going so we can be ready. Like, we need to tech up and start getting a future defense prepared so that I don't just die. Okay, so we're still spreading creep. We're just trying to like, right now we're still making drones. I'm doing it all through like hotkeys and I'm spreading my creep. Trying to make sure my drones don't die. We're getting another base. We're getting an Evo chamber. This is like a base for production. We've really set up our build right now. It's things are flowing out of our base here in a very healthy way. All right, now we're making roaches and zerglings, which is like my main DPS units here. I'm scouting his 4th right now with a zergling on the map, but I'm expecting him to be attacking soon. I feel like an attack is in the works right now, and it's on its way. Okay, we should get more queens, and let's just deal with this prism. Let's make drones for this base. Let's get a spire.
As hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, so we just blocked a warp prism that's like it's like a proxy fucking location that he can just spawn units in my face repeatedly. So that's really nice that we defended that. That's important. That was actually really, really annoying for a second.
Sequences spun. Swarm mutated. Creep tumor under attack. Newly birthed queen.
Okay, and he just attacked us with a little small army. I think he's testing to see how greedy I am. And we defended it, so that's nice. He also might be just throwing away supply. He might be greedier than I realized, too. To be honest. So I gotta be a little bit cautious, just for a second. He does not have that base. Okay, he's fucked.
Forces under attack.
This is what's happening here.
Mineral cluster expended.
Probably.
Drones under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral field exhausted. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Mutation. Swarm forces under attack.
Okay, he's holding pretty decently. He's definitely... We got him, like, down right now. I just gotta, like, kill him.
Mineral cluster expended. Swarm forces under attack.
Just to keep the pressure on. Keep killing probes.
Mineral field depleted.
Alright, we're trying to fly around with our flying units now. We're called Mutalisk here.
Mineral field exhausted.
And our base is, like, fully back up and operational again. We're getting kind of juicy on this sky as well. We're gonna send our units right now to the top. We're gonna try and get a nice... Oh, here he is. Oh, he's actually coming to kill me right now.
Swarm forces.
We're gonna make a bunch of spine crawlers in my main.
Enemy assaulting drones. Swarm forces under attack. Mineral cluster expended. Mineral field depleted. Hive cluster under direct assault. Mineral cluster expended. Swarm force evolution complete. Drones under attack. Hive cluster. Swarm forces under attack. Swarm forces under attack. Enemy assaulting drones. Hive cluster under direct assault. Swarm forces under attack. Hive cluster under direct assault.
Okay, yeah, I think we got him. I just gotta make sure no Archons are gonna finish me off here. Like this. And now we have a bunch of spines in my main, so we can't really, like, engage that. Holy shit, boys, we did it! Oh, yeah. Yeah, spines in the main. I didn't actually notice, but did he run into them? He doesn't see them yet. Does he run into the spines? Is that why he's like, ah, fuck this? Oh, no, he doesn't even.
The enemy has discovered us.
His base is... No, it's actually still some time. It's like 12 seconds left. Backed up further than I thought. Oh, he recalled. And it died. I didn't even notice that. I was like in his main killing the other Archon. He recalled at the natural. So this thing was like... This thing was casting a spell where it recalls his whole army back. Everything that lights up like that, or, or rather, it goes like dark and faded. It's about to teleport on this Nexus, but this Nexus dies during the process because these are like super high DPS lings. That was nice. That was nice, guys. We pulled it off. I pulled out a W. Hell yeah. Let's go. Look at that head. He's not impressed. Was that War 3 warm-up? Possibly. Yeah, special if you're listening. I love you, man. Would you have won if the recall goes through? It's hard to say. His army was getting scary, but he was also like, I feel like there was a big momentum swing where I had control of that game. I feel like I had control of that game for a little bit. And the reason why is because he played greedy and I played greedy. And I feel like if Zerg is not afraid to play greedy, then Zerg can have an advantage in the early game. And killing that like warp prism in my main base really allowed us to like not be punished for being greedy. It was pretty nice. The warp prism dying was it was a big like boost in our just like not having annoyance with our greed. So then the fight just turns into like he's being defensive then instead of me being defensive. But his attack again when like when he attacked me with Archons and Immortals and stuff, I think that was just like he was thinking that he had me and he kind of threw the units away there too. That was kind of shit for him. Because that just gave us a big like lead in controlling the game from there for a little bit. So, and it still got really close, which shows you obviously he's a really good player. One sec, guys. I gotta change my title. Alright, something simple. Alright, yo, that head, relax. Chill out, bro. You're not the boss of me, man. Stuff yourself. I thought you forgot. No, it's I'm giving you shit because you were giving me shit the entire time I was on RTS. You're giving me your chat vocal. You were protesting essentially. You're an RTS protester. Aerial specialist. It's probably the first macro game he had this year. Yeah. It's like, damn, nobody fucking macros anymore. Give me some of that NR 30. No rush 30 minutes, boys. Hell yeah. No, I think harassing each other and stuff is totally fine. I definitely like when both players, though, have the idea of, like, being willing to not just all in right away. It's much more fun. Yeah, yo, get me some Hound and Stormcaller on BGH. I want to have Mechabellum BGH. But that's kind of like literally. I feel like that's Brawl. Mechabellum BGH is literally Brawl. That's actually what Brawl mode is. It's just like money map. You just like do whatever crazy build you want to do. All right, I think Stormcaller. But yeah, what up, everybody? Welcome, 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 welcome. Stormcaller, sorry, Sledgehammer Void Eye. He's elite spec. We have Stormcaller Hound. I'm gonna do backline hounds like this. I like this. This Stormcaller will go over here. This one will go like right there. The sound can go right here. Get like 2 more. Okay. Alright, I'm just gonna have like a little Stormcaller line that shoots to the outside of the board. And it's great because it's actually where he put his sledgehammers at. So that works out. Got a lot of pepper damage into him with the first shot. Oh no! Kill it! Ah! Ah. Hey Vibe, how are you and the game so far? I'm good. I'm great. I'm feeling pretty good. Phantom Ray. Fight hard against the butt stallion. No, I'm trying. I am. I feel like with these choices, Phantom Ray seems obviously easy choice. I don't like Typhoon here. It's too fast. Like it, yeah. I also don't want to run into Void Eye with it. I feel good. I feel like we just Phantom Ray. It's free. Not too difficult of a choice. I'm just gonna put it maybe in the far back. Actually, it's too fast. I want it to like come out as late as possible. And then I think we just need chaff. Honestly. Just get chaff. Just have it run towards the Void Eye. And protect the hounds in the process. Started playing around with fire lately, and I've realized Phantom Ray is always a good choice. Phantom Ray is a good choice. Phantom Ray is honestly just a good unit, I think. For what it does, it's really nice. It has a lot of options that make it very useful, I think. But then I feel like Phantom Ray also is a unit that is not the king of the sky, so whenever there is a unit that like let's say an anti-air wasp or something is out there, definitely gotta respect that. With a Phantom Ray and maybe proceed elsewhere. Counter as like, you know, the counters to everything. But I think Phantom Ray just in general is a solid unit. It performs well like all the time. I feel like this unit literally just gets levels all day. Like every time I make Phantom Ray, they almost always get levels because anti-air is like a special priority in this game. Like not many units have the greatest anti-air and a lot of units have great anti-ground. Like you could be in a game where you're like, man, I can't take any control. These tarantulas are owning me, or these saber-tooth are owning me, or whatever. And suddenly any air unit's gonna own. And the nice thing about a Phantom Ray is it's kind of durable, right? So like not only will it kill units that kill it back, but it also like can take a few hits before it really dies. Against most things. So it's like I made one, it gets another level. And it's usually like the only air unit in your army, so it's like killing everything. It just, or like if you have one of them on each side or something, or if you have two, a 3-drop. Later on as you go in the game though, obviously air units don't become as scary because you have so many answers that you can afford that are just good. Alright, I don't want an Incendiary. He might want Incendiary, and if he does take Incendiary, I'm not going to respect it and care right now. I don't want to make barriers. I don't really feel like making a barrier right now. I am aerial specialist, so I could make a Wraith. Let's just do that. I'll get a Wraith. I'll get improved Wraith and get a Wraith. I'll put it on this side. This Wraith will come out kind of late. This Wraith will just cover my flank. It's another, basically it's another problem that he just has to deal with. Let's level up the Phantom Ray, I guess. I'm gonna make one. No, I don't want it. How do I feel about this? I feel decent about it. It's okay. Maybe get a crawler pack that a little bit of it goes down. And some of it goes up, so we can activate any type of a missile. I don't really want to level my Stormcrawlers that much. Yeah. Alright, so our flanks are being pulled around from both sides. I mean, he is definitely pulling me pretty hard on the right side. I'm almost getting my tower compromised right away. I could put another, I could actually sell the Phantom Ray, just put another, or I don't even have to necessarily sell the Phantom Ray. I could just put another Wraith over there. He does have anti-air marksman already. But if I get rid of the flank really fast... Yeah, maybe you know what, I'll sell the Phantom Ray and I'll purchase another Wraith. And then the Wraith will just like clean out the side and then be my anti-air until I actually need a better anti-air. And I'll just play a hound or a ground control hound game until maybe like late game and I can just go into like an abyss or something. That's what we're gonna do. Damage device. Here, for now, I'll do redeployment. I'll make him feel even more pressured. Get another Wraith back here. Okay, now we have 2 Wraith. That will quickly clean up the flanks. Level the hounds. Let's get 2 more crawlers. Let's just get these crawlers like here. So they like make everything run directly into the Wraith quickly. Oh, I want everything. Yeah. Okay, that's good. All right. I am gonna leave it with that for this round. I'm just gonna get a damage upgrade. I think this is fine. I just want to get rid of the flanks so that I can get my army turned around faster like this so we don't go so exposed. We'll get some more frontal chaff and range on hounds next round, so I'm also not so exposed that way either. And I don't think I actually want to invest in the Wraith at all. I like that they're in the back and they're never getting shot. And if it gets to a point where like I could give them an upgrade and stuff like that, then maybe I will, but I don't want to invest in them first. I want to make sure my hounds are formidable in the front. And now that the Wraith also clear up the flank a little faster because they can AoE split shot level 2 crawlers. It's a little bit more manageable to get out there quickly and save ourselves. Alright, so I don't even know if I want to level the Wraith. Maybe I should. Okay, let's just do this. Let's do... I think I do sabers, honestly. I like the triple saber just in the front, just like acting as basically like frontal protection. I like how slow it goes too. I don't want it to be like very fast because I want it to be in the front, and I want it to like get in with the hounds. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I think I like this the best. I'm gonna do like 3 in the middle, probably something like this. I don't want them to go too fast. I just want them to like be there. Get range on hounds, level my wraith. I think we get more chaff in the front so that no one dies on entry. Same thing here, like just like that. I'll get a crawler squad that goes like this. No, do one like this. I'll level the storms this time. Oh, I didn't do it. It's okay. It's okay. It doesn't matter. He actually got anti-missile, so we can sell the storms at this point then. Let's also sell the Phantom Ray. Yeah, the hounds are getting really strong. Like, they have so much time. Yeah, we'll take advanced targeting for everybody. I feel like this is insane. I'm gonna sell off the Phantom Ray. I'm gonna level all my hounds. I am going to give I really do want rage, but at the same time I'm starting to kind of want to get range a little bit on my wraith. I feel like I actually like that hounds don't have rage right now because I don't want them to go in too fast. And I think if we send in one group of fangs this round, just one group of fangs like this, and just have them come out late as well. And like the wraith will also kill the chaff in the corner way faster too this time because it has range and it can reach it easier. Redeploy. Redeploy the Stormcaller to like right there. No. Redeploy this one to like right here. This round. Get damage. We'll have both Stormcaller go with the level 2. Wraith. I can't sell either one anyways because I just sold my Phantom Ray, but I guess both of them together might be able to go through a little bit of anti-missile instead of having them spread out against both anti-missile. So we can overpower one of them a little more and hopefully overpower the side that has a higher level Wraith. Yeah, we did honestly get through it mostly. The last couple Mustangs finished us off. Oh my god, laser sight, hell yeah. Put it on this guy. Let's sell off the Stormcaller. Let's level up the Wraith. Let's just get 8 shot on Wraith. I'll actually commit to it. Let's get another round of Fangs. Let's get range. And let's get rage this time on hounds. We'll get a fang in the front. No, not in the front. I'll get a fang on the side. And a fang on the side of the wraith. Kind of like up top. Alright. He doesn't have any air. So I'm like, I don't need to keep my anti-air on this side either necessarily for both rounds. I could stack the left side again. But I kind of like having the Wraith on both sides. We do kill a lot of chaff with it and keep the tower safer. I'll let it go. He's got a Vulcan now. I feel like if we got armor on hounds, this could be a decent time to do that. Yeah, that like he pulls me back. It's kind of dirty. Like the little rhino drop pullback as well is pretty annoying. But our Wraith with 8-shot now, this is the first round they've had 8-shot, and they're killing so much faster. I almost don't even want to sell the Stormcaller, dude. I feel like I sold one last round, but I feel like I can kill the Farseer, and then it really just like opens up the Stormcaller again. I kind of do like it. It makes me feel good. Sandworms. Sandworm could be nice. We'll do a Sandworm. Put it in the back. Like on the line. Just have it come out late with these crawlers. Level all the hounds. Take range for sure. Level the saber. It's owning the middle. It's getting us tank ability. I feel like getting armor on hounds, but now I kind of want to get like an elite recruited worm in the front and just do armor on worms instead. Let's do like a fang, a worm, and armor on worm. Put the worm like right here. It'll just go, it'll lead for these guys that get blasted every single round and die a horrible death. And let's get a fang squad that's like right here. Because these are some juicy groups here that could be killed easily by a missile. Same with this one. Let's maybe redeploy this fang to like right here. Just, yeah. No missiles in my face, please. Nice. We block one. So, good stuff. We're also blocking marksman shots right now. That marksman's still working on those fangs. That fang squad actually is insanely located. Just keeping, like, there's nothing there to kill the fangs, and the marksman's just gonna sit there and look at them all day. Why don't you use that blue wraith halo some people like? Is that for damage? You're talking about the degen beam? You could use it, and it would make units take more damage if they're within range, but this unit's range is also better than degen beam anyways, so another wraith would have to be closer for it to like actually get the effect of it if it was shooting max range. I feel like I personally like it better defensively, but if your wraith is like not sieging and instead it's like really aggressive in the front, I feel like it's not bad again. I don't think it's good if you're like at max range already as much and you're also then assaulting him. Like he's not pushing me, I'm definitely pushing into him. So I don't like it as much. All right, we're gonna get a regen. I'm gonna put a regen on this back right worm. This thing seems like this could be a problem. He has incendiary bomb as well. We have a lot of chaff, but his army's not very big. Okay, let's just sell the storm, it's fine. We'll have an Abyss come out really late as well. Let's do the same thing. Put a Fang squad over here now. And have this marksman get cut. Like, that marksman, I feel like that's so abusable. I love this. Unless he puts more things that chaff clear here, this is such a nice location. Okay, he put Vulcan there. And he also thunderstormed me. So this round will probably hurt. But we have some crazy tech right now. We have like that worm, the worm with armor and a regen device is kind of a monster on the right side. And this range device Wraith on the left is pretty good too. Oh boy. Oh boy, guys. Oh boy. We're not dead. Oof. Oh yeah. Alright, watch this. Yo, you guys ready? Are you ready? This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna probably sell one of these level 1 sabers. I feel like I want the money. And I think I'm gonna level this Abyss. I think I'm gonna make another Abyss. Maybe stack right side. I don't want to be too close because I'm just gonna get instantly locked onto and die, so... I kind of like it spread out too, to be honest. I actually do. I feel like I want to hit the other side too. So I'll just spread it out. I'm gonna spread the love. I'll get HP. I'll just get a couple barriers here, dude. I don't even know what I want. But I feel like the Abyss was like my main investment here. Get some missiles here. Armor on Hounds would have actually been good, to be honest. I could have made the Vulcans not able to kill them at all. Food for thought, for even if the game doesn't end here somehow. But the Abyss, though, they are another option, right? Like, it doesn't have to be about the Hounds. The Abyss are getting it done with their missiles. That level 2 missile shot from the Abyss, pretty huge. I still think armor on Hounds would be good, though, because it keeps them alive. But nice, we got it done. Oh. A repair kit again. All right, I'm definitely gonna do another worm with a repair kit. I feel like this is again really annoying. We have 3 worms. 2 of them are level 3 with repair devices. Let's level the Wraith. Let's level the Hounds. Let's sell off that other saber. Let's get armor on Hounds. Let's get speed and range. Or let's just get range. I don't think we need speed necessarily. Alright, yeah, this Hound is going to just block out that Vulcan. Like, the Vulcans did not level, so that's really important. And if they don't get Scorching Fire, they're not actually going to be able to even hit a Hound. No. Well, my Hounds are like level 5. Yeah, it's okay. I'm not loving anything here particularly. I'm just gonna give myself like backline. Mid-ish, backline-ish fangs. Just chaff. I'll also just... I guess I will give myself speed. Let's just get in there. Let's do a tower level on both towers, too. Also, I'll throw a missile at these guys. Why not? Alright. That Rhino just wasted all those missiles. It's okay, though. Our hounds are hounding. They're holding. The Wraith also still killed Chaff. The worms are worming. The bigger tanks. Nice. Nice. The Abyss. The Abyss. A couple high level Abyss. Just smash the opponent. Let's go. Break him open. Swarm missiles everywhere. Nice, guys. We're off to a decent start today. Decent start today. The worms are penetrating. Oh, no. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go. I'm in. One sec, guys, sorry. Ah, nice. Just asked Nadine. I asked Nadine for some ramen. Hell yeah, guys. Gonna have a little top ramen. I'm feeling pretty hungry right now. I'm feeling hungry. Vibe, do you figure your opponent purposely used the Rhino to get a salvo off of missiles? I think he used it regardless to make my army turn around and make them waste time. I think he was doing that earlier in the game as well, and it was actually annoying in a different way because he was like pushing my towers with crawlers and shit. But yeah, I do think that he probably thought that getting anyone who plays aggressive like that, I feel like they usually probably think about stuff like that. And if he doesn't, he probably will now. But I bet it's not the first time you've seen something like that happen. Seems like a good player. But it's insane, right? Like if you actually do a drop on somebody, like a underground threat or something, and you can actually consume their charges. Same thing happens to like Vulcans with incendiary bombs. If you can get them to shoot themselves with it instead, it's like they get like a shotgun, but you like make it backfire and blow up on them instead, and they're like, oh god. It's not bad. Vibe, I'm downloading Mecha. After all this watching you finally sold me. I hope you get a fat check from this. Yo, thank you, Gecko. I enjoy the game, man. Enjoy it. I've been enjoying it myself. I've been enjoying the game myself too. It's been really fun. I still really like, you know, other things too. Like I actually played like an hour-ish of Warcraft 3 and Starcraft 2 today combined. And, you know, I still enjoy stuff like that to an extent. But I feel like Mechabellum is like, it's like a similar level of fun, but it's a new experience. It's I wouldn't say it's like the same exact experience. It's different, obviously, but it's an enjoyable game, honestly. I've just been really having fun playing it. my favorite auto battler. I can say that. Okay, so yeah, we're Amplify and Quick Supply. I'm up against Sabretooth. This guy's Sabretooth, and this guy over here is Speed. Oh, that's gonna be a really fast army. I feel like I would like that army. That's the one I feel like out of everyone's army, I like this one the most. Speed. Speedy. Alright, this is a decent time to make marksman, honestly. Oops. Okay, something like that. Yeah, something like that. I don't want the sledges to be too far forward. But I do want the fangs to be kind of up there. I'm sold on the fact that it looks like a fun game, that I get to be competitive, but not try hard to have fun. Yeah. Like, you can actually, like, do anything you want in this game competitively, and, you know, with a competitive mindset of, like, pushing MMR with it. It's fun. Like, this game is actually very refreshing, in my opinion. I feel like this game has tons and tons of variety that's actually enjoyable to rotate through. Because the reason why is because I feel like each game, you feel like you could genuinely maybe, like, discover something different again. Where it's like, because you physically can't play the same game twice. The RNG that gets thrown at you really does shake the game up hardcore sometimes, and when those moments happen, it's like making the most of those situations. So it really makes you think a lot. Like, and it's a fun way of doing it because the units are just fun to use, I think. So, and I understand the chill aspect of it too. Like, I also feel like I'm chilling when I play this game. I feel like I sit back and I watch. I'm a spectator. I'm not trying to make the units do what they're supposed to be doing all the time myself. Which is a good and a bad thing. Like, I like the chill aspect, but sometimes I do like the go hard aspect. I can appreciate it. Used to play Starcraft, but as I'm getting close to 40, my APM can't keep up with the youngsters. Mecha is perfect. Yeah. Relatable. I understand. It's just, but I will say this. I do believe conditioning is, I've said this before when I used to coach Starcraft, and I still believe it to this day. I think conditioning is really like, you can do anything for anybody if you're just willing to commit to it. So even if you are getting older, if you're willing to somehow make time for it and practice it, I bet you could do it to like a degree of what you used to, or maybe even better, if you like really commit to it. Depending on where you are, obviously. Like in skill range. But I feel like it's something that like me, I'm just saying it from my personal experience too, just now. I just had today. Where like I also feel like I'm like, God, dude, I'm like really sloppy. But I play like 4 games in a row and I'm like, I'm already getting it back. I'm shaking the rust off. And you could definitely I think everyone's capable of doing that if you're willing to commit to it and put the time into it. That's a lot of Void Eye. The issue with being old is time. I trust me, I know. People ask me, are you keeping up with everything? I'm like, no. When I'm not streaming, I actually am not even on my computer nowadays. Like going and making dinner or something like that. And my wife and I will make dinner for like an hour together. Or like, you're going to sleep. You're going on a walk. You're taking your pills. You're exercising. You're brushing your teeth. You got all these things in your way. Time. I understand. Dang it, you're going to the bathroom again. Fire Badger. This guy's writing me a message right now. He's gonna be the first person I've ever seen write words on the board. I mean, I feel like this is already making me feel like aerial mode is just going to turn on. I feel like that's what's about to happen. I think I'm just going to put 2 Phoenix behind his towers. Alright, I'm gonna do some crawlers in the back and just get 1/1. Okay, he's got a missile device on both sides. Both my Phoenix just died. But I still have marksman, so I feel like it's not as bad to take a risk like that because I have anti-air still. He's got so many Void Eye. Get his tower! I think we got it still. I think we got it. That Void Eye clump. We're gonna paralyze his other tower now. Yeah, we got it. Let's go, dude. Let's go, dude. Alright, additional deployment slot is really nice. Additional deployment slot is always really good. This card, the only time I ever find myself not liking it is when I'm playing Elite Specialist sometimes. But I actually love this card. Just zerg him out. It's so nice. Especially early. Getting that card early is also even better because you can get more deploys per round. Let's get 2 crawlers in the back in front of my Phoenix. Protect them from a Fang squad or from a missile again, which is like, or marksman, all cheap ways, a different Phoenix. Those crawlers should stay in the front and give me a second. Let's get, honestly, I feel like I kind of want to get another sledge. Maybe like another chaff squad here. Just get more clear for this area because these guys have a wraith in their face. Oh, both sides have it now. What an interesting like formation. He's like, it's like the Wraith Pocket. Wraith Pocket of Void Eye, and they all probably are going to get anti-air at some point. Like, I feel like that is coming. And he's like hoping I get a bunch of anti-ground upgrades, and suddenly air is in my face everywhere. Ah! I'm curious if our opponent is going to complete the swastika. I don't know, I hope not. I better win then. I know what chaff is, but why is it called chaff? I think it's called chaff because it's like it's like mass. Thank you, baby. I love you so much. Thank you, baby. I think it's just because like it's just a lot of it is why it's called that. That's what it's referring to. It's the leftovers from wheat. There you go. Separate the wheat from the chaff. Chaff is drying cases on seeds that are discarded when they are harvested. The dry casings on seeds. You gotta separate from the chaff, dude. Did you grow up on a farm? Okay, we got hounds. I got typhoons. Phantom Ray again is like a decent choice, but like not necessarily into the Raiden. A typhoon is actually a pretty solid choice, I would say, because we have Phoenix here. Let's just do a typhoon. I'll do a typhoon. I'll put the typhoon over here, and if I have to, I'll turn on a barrier. But I'll make sure he gets paralyzed. I already feel like this guy is going to just go into mass air units here. That's my guess. So I am going to now go into range on marksman. I'm gonna get 4 more of them. And this is gonna be an assault game, guys. It's gonna be an assault game, but I'm doing it behind my sledge. We just have a lot more marksmen now. On the board, we'll missile device this again. He's got the aerial mode on. There goes a big chunk of his army on the right side. Next round, we can just turn on assault mode. And we can really have these marksmen go to town on anything. He put the typhoon in top right as well. But now all the chaff is dead, so the marksmen just kill everything. The Greetorp has Phoenix over there, just killing the other guy. We got him, guys! Not this round, but we got him soon. And Nadine just brought me a bowl of top ramen. Chicken. I need it. I need it so bad. I feel so dehydrated and hungry. I need a pick-me-up. It's so hot. Not yet. Wait. I want to actually be able to taste it before I burn my tongue. Efficient tech? I haven't turned on it, or I've turned on range. Absorb module is pretty nice, but I don't really have anything that's abusing it that hard. I could put it on this Typhoon. If I give this Typhoon mechanical rage and an absorb mod, I bet it actually goes pretty hard. And then on my marksman, level them up. I will wait one more round. I'll do one more round. Alright, we have 4 missiles that are blasting into the front 4 packs here, so all of his air is going to be exposed, and we just have like a million marksmen that are going to punish that. And now this health leeching, damage leeching Typhoon is going to hopefully heal itself to victory. Let's go, guys. Let's see it. Here it comes. It's going to play out. Let's see what he adds. Next round, we're turning on assault mode, though. I should be able to afford it even if something juicy is there, because by round 7, you're kind of rich. We're talking thousands. Typhoons are actually owning in the back. So hard. They're not dying. They're taking through a Typhoon. Or, sorry, they're taking through the Typhoon and the Farseer. And the Phoenix are just DPSing behind. That was a pretty nice flank. Seems annoying. Good opportunity. We got him. We got him, boys. No assault marksman today. Almost. Next round, it was turning on. We were 1 round away. Ugh. Delicious. Nothing like a bowl of ramen, dude. It's actually pretty good, like how well it keeps over the years. I feel like there is a lot of things I've tried as an adult that I used to enjoy as a young guy, or a kid, even. And it's my flavor palette feels like it's changed a bit over time. Just not too much, not a ton, but definitely a little bit. Yeah, I feel like most drinks I used to like as a kid, I don't like now as an adult. The only one I really love that I wish I could have every day is still soda, though, but I don't drink soda. I make an effort to really not drink that shit. I still haven't. Last time I had that was for Path of Exile 2's release, and I have not had a craving since. So that was like 7 months ago, 8 months ago. But like a lot of other drinks I drank as a kid, I don't like it. I don't like them as much. I just drink water nowadays, almost all the time. Water and milkshakes. Milkshakes is still like a guilty pleasure. Oh, I just inhaled that shit. It's almost gone. I'm gonna slurp up the bowl in a second. But did I get it on myself? Am I good? I think I'm good. You guys can't even see. The camera's actually like at my neck almost. One of my cats, every time I feed my cat like a chicken pate tube, something like that, a squeezable tube, fucking rams his face into it every time, and then he starts just like licking the fucking air, and then he just drops it on me. He drops it on the bed sheets. He drops it on my shirt. He likes it so much. I'm gonna go Rhino. I like Rhino. We're going Rhino today, right now. To date. Is he orange? No, he's white. He's a white and like grayish brownish mix. And he's a very fluffy cat, long hair. His name is Malfurion. Yeah, he's orange in spirit. He is when he gets the tubes, dude. 100%. When he gets the tubes in his face, he just like, my other cat can like walk up to it, approach it, and just like start like lick it, and he's just like good. Like the one who sits with me in the tower all the time, the dark one named Gojo. But my lighter cat, Malfurion, he sees it and he's like, like it puts it in his mouth, and then he like smashes his nose into it, and you're like, settle down, big boy. Hold on, there's gonna be more. I promise. Just relax. He's actually so funny. All right, I'm gonna do my my aggressive push. Right, almost right before the line. I want some shove going on here. I want some shove. I have some towers or some hounds that might go to the tower. No, we're good. Everyone's split. We should be good. This guy's fortified. He's got them tanky balls. You can tell because the balls are still alive by the time he paralyzes me. Those balls are tanky. Oh my god. There we go. At least somebody went for the tower, thank god. So now we can at least fight back here. What a close fight. Oh. Get them, crawlers! It feels nice to kick soda. I steal a sip from your girlfriend. Oh man, she still drinks it around you. That would be harder for me. Yeah, my wife does not drink soda, so I don't have it in the house at least. But I used to get reminded of it all the time before when I lived with my family because my dad and my brother drink soda, and oh god, I was like, even when I wanted to stop, I'm like, it's right there. I open the fridge, like I could take one. I could just take it. It's always just so like and every once in a while you're just craving it, right? You're like, oh, I'll just have a soda. I totally understand. I'm glad that I don't have it anymore. I feel like I really stopped myself because I would get the worst headaches. The headaches I get from soda are awful. Alright, I'm gonna stack my my left side more. I'm gonna just protect this. I want this like engaging a little bit harder. I don't want to have the hounds die so fast. Over here too. I'm also gonna have this kind of like help. This hound's gonna hopefully put the hound over here. Actually, we'll try to kill off like the crawlers. And then move into whatever else and hold the tower for even longer. Yeah, we won the fight faster now on the left before the paralyzed, so this all happened way nicer. And a lot of his army's coming to me right now. This is perfect. So we're gonna kill it all with a nice counter paralyze. I buy it once a few months. My wife has it every day. Yeah, I used to have it every day myself, and my family would have it every day as well. So I get that. And I also nowadays that's kind of me too. I usually buy it every few months, but I'm in like this is like a second time I would say in my life that I'm like really trying to go a long time without it. The first time I made it like a year. This time I'm going longer. I'm like, let's not have that for a while. Maybe. Depends how many times I see it. Typhoon. I don't love it. So we got 4 of his steel balls going left and 4 of his steel balls are going right. I think if we get something that can kill them on the right side, this would be nice. We do have improved wasp. I could just make this phantom ray right now. I could sell the phantom ray for wasp later. I don't need to actually keep the phantom ray. But I'll do that for now. And I'll get, I'll just get a few more hounds on this side. And what these are going to do is now these guys kind of like all grab whatever comes to the right. These guys all go left. We're grabbing this as well, so maybe move this a little bit more to the right. Like down, even down like that, yeah. I don't want to grab this. I want this to go here. So I want this to be able to like move into that. Like I want, like what I'm talking about right now is like where things latch onto an aggro. So I want his units, you can tell where he's going to because the way they're facing. So this one is going for that hound. These guys are going for those crawlers. This hound is going for that hound pack. The rest of them are going for the tower actually. I want to maintain a split on his army. He has range now, so his hounds are way better than mine for this round. But we have a phantom ray and a lot of numbers here. I might be able to actually just win out because we have we're swarming the right, and if all the chaff is dead, the Phantom Ray can go hard. Yeah, the range is pretty big. We're losing everywhere. We'll see. We have to get like a nice paralyze here. Oh no, this is bad. Actually, this could be okay. He might actually run up to my third Phantom Ray as... Oh no, go to the tower, bro! No, dude! Oh no. That's okay. You know what? Not worried about it. You know why? We have improved Wasp. This is a perfect time to sell our Phantom Ray and take Wasp. The Phantom Ray was just like a stepping stone anyways. It was a cheap stepping stone for this game. And now I like it even more too, because he has Phantom Ray as well, and Wasp good against Phantom Ray. Alright, Incendiary Bomb. I think we'll just take a damage device. It's all good. Let's sell off the Phantom Ray. Let's put the Rhino over on this side. Let's get a Wasp pack. Give this Wasp pack also damage. Give my Hounds range. And let's give me maybe some more Crawler entry as well on the right side. Like, maybe like something here. And maybe something like right here. Yeah, I don't want to get missiled. Maybe like that, actually. Alright, give my Hounds on the right some help, so they have more time to actually get shots off and become strong. And now we're keeping all the front chaff on the right, so we don't mind if a couple more Hounds come over here, like if that Hound turns. Because it's like suddenly now it's like, oh, I'm closer to that Crawler pack right there. But the rest of his army here is all we want to keep. Whatever else he puts in this area, but we don't really want to pull anything past that line as much. So nothing can go here for now. And if I do, it needs to go very lightly, like in front of the tower, because he obviously could like Stormcaller me or something and try to hit the tower. Okay, he's doing an Incendiary on me. He got Cloak as well on Phantom Ray, so that's an actual investment right there on Phantom Ray. My Wasp have the damage device, so they're going to hit really hard, and I can make them hit really, really hard as well if I give them range and aerial specialist. But they already leveled up, because they've already killed 2 of the Phantom Ray and a bunch of leveled up crawlers. So Wasp doing great. Right side also getting some kills, but not a whole lot, because those Phantom Ray also kind of owning us. No, my Wasp. Not my Wasp. All right. Well, excuse me. I like the next round we have, the way it looks. I like it. We're good, actually. Yeah, the next round should be good. That ramen was a little... I didn't touch the bowl. So I don't want to eat the last sauce bit. But it was really good. That ramen was delicious. It's delicious. All right, Scorpion. Scorpion would be good for right side to get rid of the balls. Scorpion helps a lot. Vulcan, not super necessary right now unless I want to really invest into it. It is level 2, so I could invest into it. But I kind of like the Hounds as well right now. I'll make a Titan unit or a Giant unit if he goes Vulcan, possibly. Scorpion could also deal with the Vulcan. I feel like I like the Scorpion the most. And I feel like that's what I want to be in front of my tower on this side. Something that is actually very formidable. Level the Wasp. Let's get another Wasp here. Let's get another Wasp here and maybe get... No, don't do another Wasp. Do not do another Wasp. A third Wasp, I mean. Do a second Wasp. Level up these dudes. Give me like a crawler pack. And let's get range on my Wasp. Let's make sure the Wasp are like safer. Because this round, I feel like he might make like some type of anti-air now for the Wasp. Like Mustangs would be like, you know, a good guess. Yeah, and now my Wasp are going to be able to stay further back so they're not so in the front. And I can get elite mark. I could just get 2 Wasp and get elite marksman on them, and then have the Wasp actually get behind the Hounds as they level up. I feel like that works great. It's better than anti-air mode, because if I had anti-air mode, I'd be in the Mustang's face so quickly. But anti-air mode will definitely be a good choice, though, if I need damage in any way. Or if I need more range versus something else besides Phantom Ray. Like if he goes Raiden or something. Scorpion on the right did really good. Scorpion on the right did great. Nice that we just have an elite Wasp. Or rather, sorry, an improved Wasp game here. Kind of just holding it down. I think Absorb module on my Scorpion or on my Rhino would be good. My Rhino could be mobile beaconed as well to really be protected. He could also be deployment moduled. Here, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do an Absorb module. I'm gonna put it on the Rhino. I'm actually gonna give myself a mobile beacon. If this doesn't work, I could just put it on the Scorpion. But I'm gonna go behind the steel balls. I'm gonna run down and just go back and go behind steel ball. Let's get Mechanical Rage on Hounds this round, and let's get 2 more crawlers. Let's get a crawler pack like right here. I don't mind if I pull more Hounds might turn now and come to this instead, and then these guys will hit them in the side while these crawlers get in their face. Let's get another crawler pack over here. Yeah. These units should all still come down, but this unit now might go, it might add to his concave on the left, which this guy right here and maybe something else right here could like ram into it. But we'll see. Maybe my Rhino could shift over spots and like ram into the concave right here as we kill the balls and avoid the Phantom Ray and avoid these balls as well. Alright, so a lot of his Phantom Rays and Steel Balls have died now. Now my Rhinos are coming out. Or my one Rhino is coming out. He has an Absorb module, so he can... Anytime he hits something, he will heal himself. At least for the health bar that they have. There we go. Juicy hits on that Arclight. Hey, he almost got level 3. That was cool. I liked it. GG. Yeah, I liked it. I like actually. I don't think it's necessarily bad to have one tower be behind the other tower in terms of how the engage goes. I feel like you can really like you can pull units into weird positions maybe in the middle doing that. But but there are a lot of units in this game that kind of just like dominate the board once they go down. So having stuff in the back might not be like too much of it in the back. Could be also wasteful. I feel like I want to counter somebody who goes for a like a siege mountain with just like a backline where like you just regen through it. You just like you let him latch onto something with regen that doesn't die, and you just keep them there with mobile. I want to play against something like that at some point. I want to try that. Get like a level 5 saber tooth drop, and then just give it regen and just have it run around for a while. Alright, speed spec. We can do the same thing again. Speed spec is strong as hell. Speed spec, good. Fire Badger, also good. Double speed. Oh, your speed too? Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Let's rush them. Speed on speed versus amplify on giant. I'm fighting a giant player. Okay, so he's got Saber. Saber can be killed with they're fighting a giant player too. Oh, oh yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna get hounds, but I'm debating like to kill the. I feel like Arclights are coming. My guess is it's gonna be like either Saber or it's gonna be like Saber. I feel like Sabers are gonna go like inside the towers probably. So I'm gonna do something like this. We're gonna do something like this to start this fight off. I'm guessing there is gonna be a Saber like here. So steel balls are gonna go like this. And the steel ball is gonna go. Hold on. I want both on the side. I want to have one steel ball on the side. Do it like that. Okay, so we can hopefully get this steel ball onto that saber quickly. And one of our steel balls is also taking the arc lights, so that this is working out great. Now we also get the other saber. We pulled him out of the group. That's so nice. Nice. Speed spec getting it done. Phantom Ray again looks good. Fire Badger. I mean, all of this looks good, but again, I don't have any anti-air as it always goes. So it has to be an air choice, or otherwise I should build something that can at least kill it. Phoenix is an easy, safe option. I have clear speed. Wasp is a really strong option with clear speed. I think Wasp is really strong against both of these units as well. Honestly, I feel like I probably should be Wasp again. Or speed spec. Yeah, I think Wasp is just going to keep up with my army and it's going to swarm it. We'll do it. Send it in. I'm going to get a crawler pack right here that protects this side, and the reason why I'm putting it here, maybe even there, I want to make these units run at this thing. And this thing I want to run at this thing. I want to go this way and pull him this way. So that this... No, it has to be a hound. This can just get in there and kill, like, open up a tower for the crawlers. The crawlers might attack the saber and arclight, though, to be fair. It's very possible. Okay, he went for a wasp himself. He has mass wasp. You're finally doing ranked and placed into bronze, to no surprise, and I feel like I'm dominating early game, and then without fail, I snatch defeat from the jaws of victory. Yeah, that's how it can go. Like, the game definitely can go... This game can be rotated around quite often if you just know what's going on. If you can, like, you know, understand if, like, this and this work together, you could kill that. And the crazy thing is it, like... You're going to be learning those things forever when you play this game. This game keeps throwing RNG at you in a way that makes that keep happening. So I totally understand. I've had games like that myself where I'm like, this is going very well, and then suddenly you're like, wait, never mind, we're just dead. You just have to learn your limits. Absorb? Absorb is sick. Absorb could be nice on a steel ball right now. I don't even have to give it an upgrade, but it'll get more health, and it will just heal itself back repeatedly, keep itself alive, level up more often. Underground threat is not really a threat because I'm about to make wasp. Missile strike. I'm about to make wasp for his wasp. I don't care. I'm gonna do the absorb mod. We're gonna get 2 wasp. I'm gonna put one here. I'm gonna put one here. Actually, put this one here. I want to go to the same side. I don't want to split up and die. So this wasp will defend an underground threat or go to the right. This wasp will go left. This steel ball will take the device, level the ball and the wasp. I'm gonna put the wasp on the far side. I want the wasp attacking his wasp as he attacks my hounds. But not too late. I don't want it to get there too late so that my hounds are all dead, and now I'm fighting wasp and fang together. I don't want to get there too early though and start fighting first. I feel like that's probably the best spot, honestly. Yeah, I think like... You can measure it off the wall. Like, he's at the wall. If I go a little bit above the wall, I'll get there a little bit earlier than him. Yeah, this is a great engage. We get there, like, right after the fangs die. But there's Phantom Ray and stuff as well here, so that's kind of rough. But right side did great. Whenever I see a fortified hacker, I feel like I have to take it. Fortified hacker is definitely has its moments. Whenever I get fortified hacker, a lot of times I usually, like in the past, I usually would be playing like fangs with it. And just have like fangs and hackers. Or like hounds and hackers and something like wasp behind it. It's crazy how they can now honestly tank for them. If you're not up against certain things like sabers. Alright, sandworm. I mean, sandworm is insane. We don't even honestly need to make more hounds than I already have. He's already got a level, or not a high level, but he does already have a Vulcan. I could turn this into a Vulcan, or I could turn this into Wasp Worm and kill the Vulcan. His Vulcan does have Scorching Fire. My hounds are not leveled yet, which is why I'm like... I could also give my Steel Balls armor, to be honest. My Steel Balls could just tank the Vulcan, realistically. No, that's okay. I'll do an improved Sandworm. I'll have the Steel Balls tank it for now. But I'm not going to get a Sandworm yet. Maybe I'll get one Sandworm on the other side. No, I still can't get it yet. It's too expensive. Too pricey. Alright, let's just make sure we don't lose Chaff War. Let's just get some hounds here that are gonna kill the chaff in general. And let's get a little bit of protection as well for the right side. Alright, he's already got Scorching Fire. Okay. So yeah, we're not going to try and counter this with Steel Ball. His first upgrade is Scorching Fire. Let's just sell the Steel Ball probably next turn, maybe. Or maybe I just add a Worm on left. I feel like our Steel Balls are actually kind of tanking on right side still. I'm kind of surprised. That missile was very nice. Well, the Wasp are still owning. Our Wasp are winning. Oh. All right. I mean, he's going okay. He is going Vulcans. Subsidized Crawler is a card. I could level my Crawlers and I could make them stronger and annoying, and you know, because they can keep leveling up and they're doing great otherwise. And if I can keep the Vulcans busy on worms, I could just kill the Vulcans and level the Crawlers. I'll do that. All Crawler upgrades now cost 0. If this backfires though, then I feed Vulcan XP. And then that's obviously not good in itself. But yeah. Who's R2's partner today? It's Greetorp. Me and Greetorp hitting it up. Once again. Here, I'll get a couple more. I'll do just like a couple more backline Crawlers this round. My Crawlers will be everywhere. And now, next round will be, I'll get some Worm anti-air. Or some Worm anti-fire, sorry. Worm armor. He has Ignite as well. So it's kind of an annoying Vulcan. But I want to believe in the improved Sandworm. This thing is also, we're speed spec, and this Sandworm is also increased with speed with improved Sandworm. I want to believe. Maybe we could actually put a mobile beacon on my Crawler pack in the middle here and have it go left and hit that tower. Literally have it go diagonally into that tower and get like a worm in this Vulcan's face on the left. But I feel like that would only maybe work for one round, because I 100% feel like he's just going to make more Vulcans. But then we also have Wasp. And Wasp are just going to be able to kind of just do whatever they want. Kind of. Oh. I'm sad we're not going to kill one of these Vulcan. Or are we? Come on! Get one! No! No XP. Oh my god. that boat. Oh, my wasp is also leaving the board entirely. I think my wasp is like killing this crawler pack and then just like going here because once they kill something, it's just leaving. So let's make sure my wasp doesn't abandon post. I'll do a level 3 farce here. I'll put it like right here. Get a worm. Sell one of my steel balls. Let's get an elite worm. Shit. Let's just do one elite worm, period. Buy a sell device. I'll try to tank maybe the left side for now. Yeah, just do that for now. I'll just do this to start, and then we'll go into more next round. I don't want to make it too expensive. I was like testing the limits of how expensive it was, and I'm really not trying to rapid resupply right now. I don't think I necessarily need to do that yet. I don't think I'm that desperate yet. My wasp leaving the board is also what's making this harder. But they're also helping the other side, so it's whatever. Like, a lot of my chaff is rushing the left side. So if we can just use worms to like pseudo fill in the gap here, that's okay. Our wasp on the right are doing great with the paralyze. That sandworm is scary, dude. And that farseer also just killed all the boats. Yeah, worm leveled up. Hey Vibe, hope your games have been going well. What up, Just Die? What up, Egophobic? Yeah, games are going great. Games are good. Games are good. Alright, I'm gonna sell off the steel ball at this point. I feel like the boat game is getting a bit extreme here. Let's do elite marksman on wasp. Let's do aerial specialist on wasp. I think this is last round. Let's just do a rapid resupply now. Level my crawlers. Anyone who leveled up. And let's just get 2 more. Get speed as well. Let's have another crawler pack that goes in the front. And just in case he like missile devices my hounds, just so that is protected. And then maybe another one here if he tries to missile device my steel balls. Again, just so it's protected from missiles. This round, and this one goes in late too. Because it has to phase in. Alright, so hopefully I can run into that missile he just threw down. Hopefully. But we do have a lot of crazy ass wasp. He is lightning storming me. Those wasps on the right are gonna die. Well, we have an absorb module worm though, so that thing is gonna tank forever. Yeah, that was a thunderstorm round, guys. Don't worry about it. That was a thunderstorm round. Sometimes you get bad weather, and so it's all good. It's all good. Sometimes you just get a bad weather. He has like no chaff at all. Also, there's nothing that can kill my air this round. He does have EMP. My guess is he's gonna EMP like the front wasp. I think I'll do an underground threat myself. I'll just make him like turn around. It's all good. Let's get range and speed on everybody. Sell off the first here. Let's get elite recruited wasp. Let's not mess around. Let's just... This guy is going for like the fleet. He's going for all air. Let's also stop allowing this to be a problem and tell these wasps to come this way. So that they actually fight on their side. If we kill all of this guy's boats, he's gonna have a bad time. Vibe, you're trash. I lost both my first games. I learned from you. I hate Mechabellum. Never played this game again. Fuck you. Have a good day. Have a wonderful day, Gecko. Have a blessed day, sir. Wasp are doing the deed right now. The wasp are doing the deed. We got some War Factory summoning Phoenix action going on the other side and some Steel Ball. These things are just like making an army themselves. That is so nice though. The balls can have the vision as well. It just makes like chaff and chaff and chaff. Oh, 1800 now. Oh, getting huge, guys. It's back in the 1800s. Technology is improving. You guys could both storm the same guy. That's always fun. Yeah, some guy just gets like double nuked, double lightning stormed. The double spells are definitely painful sometimes. I want a muffin. Where's the muffin at? I want a poppy seed. Some of that lemon poppy seed. Yeah. I swear. Every time I'm in a bakery, like at the store, there's muffins, dude. Oh. Poppy seed specifically. Poppy seed muffin is amazing. Huge MMR. Maybe the most MMR ever. Yeah, dude. 1800. Guys, make sure you understand who you're talking to. 1800 player over here. Show me the respect I deserve. I'm just kidding. But Mechabellum Tuesday. Hope you guys have been enjoying the game. Hope you've been coming up with builds. right. What's it gonna be? Here, we're also gonna change the music again one more time. What are we gonna take here? I'm taking cost control. Looks nice. Typhoon looks great. We'll do a Typhoon. Typhoon looking real good. Typhoon looking good. All right. Okay, so forward typhooning. Also, selling Stormcrawlers and getting Typhoons out of that early-ish would not be the worst. Especially if you force an anti-missile. That'd be nice. What about having like a spread like this? Do a spread like this. Maybe these on the sides are a little closer to the storm. Maybe this one in the middle is like... Maybe, no, a little more up. Okay, I'll go with this. I'll go with this. I want the storms to not be like... so easily missiled. But I feel like I might have been too safe on my hound placement. Either way. I just want the storms to be annoying. I want them to be annoying. That's really all my goal is here. This is gonna, again, be a Typhoon game. Before you know it. Oh, yeah, we got Saber. The Saber is gonna get level 2. Oh yeah. Go Yellow Ranger. Rangers. Rangers. I never actually watched Power Rangers, but I did see it on TV all the time. I mean, a Wraith, honestly... Oh, he's also missile spec. I totally forgot about that. It's all good. I'm definitely going to sell off one of my storms then. I guess we'll just take the Wraith. We'll just take the Wraith. This counters the... We'll sell off the left side. We'll put a Wraith over here instead. And on right side, we'll put a Typhoon and a Crawler. Maybe a Crawler right there. Maybe a Typhoon like right here. Okay, we guessed the wrong side. I wanted to hopefully guess the side that would be missiled with no longer having a Stormcrawler there, but it's okay. That's why we put a Typhoon there too now, to try to fix the problem. And now we also have like a flank covering Chaff Squad. Shit, I think I'm gonna turn around. I think this Typhoon's literally running to the other board. Goodbye, Typhoon. I hope you live a great life. Goodbye, Typhoon. Live a wonderful life on the other board. Oh no, never mind. Doesn't care. I really thought it would turn around. It's so close. Some of my crawlers are turning around. Nice, I got a lot of his chaff. But then he made even more. This Typhoon is grinding right now. Oh my god. Juicy, juicy missiles. I think missile spec still has to be probably my least favorite specialist to fight against. It's always like, oh god, missiles. Nice. I think the Wraith honestly will win because I think the Sabers will hold aggro enough for Grutype's Wraith to do enough damage to win. I believe. And the Sledge are gonna hold him in place. Right? He doesn't get... Sledge, run faster! Never mind. The Wraith has way less range. Just kidding, guys. For some reason, I thought the Sledge would... Or the Saber would move faster. But... Yeah, I don't know what I'm talking about. They have less move speed than a Wraith. This is an interesting round. I think intensive training is the correct choice. I think selling that Stormcaller is also a correct choice. I think putting another Typhoon on the other side and giving this guy level 2 is a good choice. A good choice. Vibe, you're trash! Sometimes I definitely say some shit that's definitely not right. But I can see. I can see. So it's because sometimes I say shit that, my brain's already moved on and my mouth is trying to just speak things that I've already moved on from. So I can include everybody. So I can make sure everyone knows what's going on. That's a nice spread hound. That's Poseidon's hound right there. That's... Oh, where are we gonna get missiled this time? Probably the other Stormcaller? Maybe not. I mean, probably. But yeah. Did Poseidon have a hound? Hades did. I don't know if Poseidon did. But now he does. He's got the Mechabellum hound. Alright, we're gonna do I'll do a backline. I lost both my first games. I learned from you. I love Mechabellum and I'll be playing again. Fuck these wonderful people and fuck you kindly. No, thank you, dude. Hell yeah, I love hearing it. Love hearing it. Yo, level 2 Typhoon knows how to get it done. Do you know how to make level 2 Typhoons, Gecko? If you don't, you should learn. Do you see? See how strong this is? We're fighting gold-plated tanks. That's a little intense. But I think we can get it done. I hope we get it done, because this would be a level 3 Typhoon then. But we're about to get paralyzed. And I don't think I'm making it to the tower. Oh god. Scary times are ahead. If only I had Mechanical Rage. Oh damn, I killed a lot more at the end there. All right, hold up. Little XP injection. Getting excited right now. All right, we're just gonna do an anti-interference module. You will never take an EMP or a tower kill on this Typhoon. You will never stop me. Alright, I'm putting a Typhoon in both corners. No more problems. It's also got a Hound Pack for like right there. So that we can enter safely into the fray. Let's sell off the Wraith. I don't need it. I'll get damage. And I guess I'll get HP. Let's also do the same thing here. Let's get this one also kind of like positioned this way. I want to just make sure my Typhoons can enter without getting picked off instantly. Yeah, by like a Scorpion. Vibe, you're beautiful. I lost both my first games and I learned from you because I was distracted by your beauty. I'll be playing Mechabellum as long as I can. Gaze upon your shining visage. Thank you very much, Ecophobic. Thank you. Thank you for that. That's how I should be talked to. That's more like it. Little Typhoon domination. Oh my god, there's a Scorpion looking at us. Shoot it. Shoot it. Oh my, it was about to shoot. But these Typhoons, they get it done, they hold. I don't care about Paralyze. Do you think this Typhoon cares about Paralyze, guys? It's deviced. This thing does not care. We're going for a journey right now. Where are we headed? Heading for a tower. What's over here? It's like we're playing PUBG right now. We're looking over our shoulder. Alright, we see some Wraith over there fighting. There's a Scorpion over there. Some Hounds and Tanks trying to flank my tower right now. I see you. I'm coming for you. Hey, behind you. I'm here. Come on. Oh no, they paralyzed me. Just kidding. I have a device. Let's head on over this way. Later, Steel Ball. Hey, Wraith. Don't worry, I got him. Don't worry, he's dead. Typhoon gets it done, guys. The Typhoon gets it done. Portable shield on this guy could be nice. Level both my Typhoons. Portable shield Typhoon gets level 3 as well. Both frontline Typhoons are level 3. Get another crawler. I would say get another crawler here, but it's going to go the other way. Which I don't like. So we'll get another crawler here instead. And I could always put another Typhoon in there. Alright, let's get another damage upgrade. This game doesn't have to be complicated. It's pretty simple. Typhoons are crushing. Let's keep doing it. And maybe get missiles as well, because we have high level Typhoons, so... a missile, homing missile would be sick right now to just like really slam into those Scorpions. But at the same time, a barrier would also be pretty nice to just make sure we don't get one shot. Because the nice thing about this too is these Typhoons are high level too, so this might actually take like 2 hits for my barrier to die, or almost 3 hits from a Scorpion. But the more chaff is great. If I can kill Sledge really quickly and then I have chaff, his scorpions can't ever hit me. Hey, Portable Shield Typhoon is doing so good. Come on, do it, dude. You want to live, don't you? Nice. Sandworm. A sandworm on the left. Right side has a bit more control. Left side, I feel like has a bit less control. There's a lot of Sledge. I think a sandworm with burrow maintenance would be a great addition to this push. Let's get another crawler pack in the back. Let's get... I kind of want to get 2 more Typhoons in the mid, dude. There's so much chaff. There's so much chaff. This worm on the left is going to be insane. Like, I want to just have some clear in the mid. Alright, something like that. I want to have them spread out. That's fine. Okay, go with that. I'm cool with this. What would you do against Mass Wasp, Phoenix, Overlord, Sabretooth, Scorpion, Rhino team with Hound and Crawler Chaff? What would I do against that? I would just make a Rhino. Easy. I don't need a fucking anti-air unit. I'll get one for free. Give me a boat for free. Give me a group of Phoenix. Give me a group of Phantom Ray. Well, any one of those will get the job done. As long as I have a Rhino, a Hound, and a Crawler, I can break any tower. If you can break a tower, you can break anything. I'm glad left Typhoon's still alive. Right Typhoon died. In the middle, I mean. I want this guy to get a level up, but they're fighting so under-leveled. They're really struggling. We definitely need homing missiles right now. That'll help a lot. You need Mustangs for Wasp. The rest could be countered by your own anti-air wasps. Yeah, mass Wasp, Phoenix, Overlord, Sabretooth, Scorpion. That Sabretooth and Scorpion on the ground and Rhino on the ground, all 3 of those are weak to single target. And not a single one of them has the greatest chaff clear unless they have like Buzzsaw Blade Rhino, or the Scorpion has like Assault mode where it has like the card you picked where it shoots a little faster. Even then though, it's like mediocre at best chaff clear. So I would say, all right, well, what I did this round is I just got missiles on all my Typhoons and we just double leveled up a damage device Typhoon now. And now I'm gonna get myself just more chaff. I'm also gonna get myself more range. Okay. So anyways, if all of his ground units are Scorpion, Rhino, and Sabretooth, if you have anything that does good single target damage, like let's say your own Sabretooth, every shot they take is hitting something really worth value. That's great damage for you. If you have like a war factory on the ground, you could kill all the ground units again super safely. Scorpions, like if you have a mountain on the ground, you could fucking own the ground. If it's like late game, if it's early game, I would say Sabretooth would be a great option. Just add whatever you have, whatever is in your army, add some Sabretooth to it, and then add something that can clear chaff for it, and then add your own chaff so you have time. And then if you need anti-air Mustangs are a great option. Anti-air Wasps are a great option. Just straight up, some Phoenix are a great option. Marksmen are a pretty good option as well. If you have time. Or Assault Mode. Assault Mode Phoenix, or Assault Mode Marksman can actually crush a lot of different kinds of air, actually. Alright, our Typhoons in the middle with damage are going so much faster at killing these sledge. So we're getting rid of... We're covering our crawlers a little bit better. Paralyze the tower, get him! Yeah, the missiles are insane. The homing missiles from Typhoons, they do so much damage. Every one of our front Typhoons is modded. This is so nice. We got a health mod, a shield mod, a damage mod. We got an anti-paralysis, anti-EMP mod. Got mods for days. I think this round now, let's take loose formation on Crawler. Let's take 2 more Crawler. Get one right there. Maybe get one like... I don't want this guy going that way again. Alright, get range and speed. For everybody. Range and speed, guys. And now, he's got Sledge that are all going to be shooting single crawlers. And I'm going to be like... Now I'm also getting... I'm grabbing that high mobility here, so my Typhoons are running at 16 move speed now. Not too much slower than crawlers. Let's go ahead and missile device this. Let's just make sure this rush is like rushing ASAP. Let's also missile device that. Let's get rid of that stupid crawler pack in the back. Let's just make sure our units go, 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 go. Let's also do a rapid resupply. Let's give ourselves a health mod so everyone's as tanky as possible. And I feel like this round, we're going to run him down into the ground here. I feel like this is going to be very hard for him. He has EMP on the Sledge. So next round, we should definitely get barrier on my Typhoon. But I think the loose formation might be enough to keep us alive. Because the Sledges will kill way slower. Yeah, this barrier Typhoon on the right is such a god. Actually, against these Scorpions. Is this game turn-based? Mechabellum is an auto battler, so there's 2 phases every single time. There's a planning phase, and then there's a planning phase, and there's a damage phase or whatever, like a fighting phase. In Mechabellum, since it's an auto battler, fighting phase is automated. Planning phase is you do things like you buy units, you upgrade them, you spend your resources, you place them on the board where you want to place them. You have 90 seconds to do this, and you also have to, like, in that same 90-second time frame, because it's the overall planning phase. You have to choose a drop that the game offers you. And if you skip it, like some of them can be skipped, some of them can't. Unit drops cannot be skipped, but spells and abilities and devices and shit can be skipped. But that all of the decision making comes into the same 90 seconds. And then the fighting phase happens when both players are either ready or 90 seconds has expired and planning phase is now over. And then the fighting phase happens where the game just goes, all right, let's take both both players, let's see what you've made and have it fight. And then like it fights again, and then you keep adding to it and you try to win the game through it. And experience in this game is a thing, so when units get kills, it's beneficial to you because you can have the option to pay for an upgrade. You can pay for, like, oh, I'm gonna level my unit up, or oh, I'm gonna buy this range upgrade on my unit and stuff like that. But yeah, XP is levels only. That's the only thing it correlates to not make that confusing. Supply spec is sick. Training spec is also pretty good. I feel like this is good chaff clear already. I feel like this does go well with marksman, and if my opponent's going typhoons and has tarantula and void eye, I feel like this is even better for marksman now. I'm happy to go marksman. I want to do a marksman build. I want to do a marksman build. A marky build. Do a... Hey, what up, Slipperies? What up, what up? Hello, hello. Do hounds, like, not too far forward, but still forward. Do a marksman on either side. So I got a marksman hopefully in the back that does not get crawlers in its face. Hopefully this hound and the sledge can kill the crawlers. He didn't... Yeah, okay, he's just going chaffless. Straight up, just marksman, tarantula, void eye. So my marksmen are going to crush now. My hounds will die. Like, his void eye, all of his units also do like a crazy amount of damage to mine. But... yeah, I guess my marksmen are also kind of like far in the back right now. Our hounds will be dead, but hopefully we can... I think we still finish him off. He also does not have the upgrade turned on. It's just a little sad how far back my marksmen are since... for round 1 at least. This won't matter as much as the game goes on. Maybe level 2 marksman finishes off the round, maybe. I can take another... no, I'm gonna get shot twice and die. I'll shoot one more here for the void eye and then be dead, yeah. Shit, dude. Oh. That's right, it was close. Just get some chaff. This game is made by Dreamhaven. It's not made by Dreamhaven, it's partnered with Dreamhaven. And Dreamhaven is former CEO executive, like Mike Morheim, and some of the core people at Blizzard are there too. Some of them, obviously not all of them. But Dreamhaven partnered with Dreamhaven partnered with Mechabellum. I want to say back in like February or something, or back in like May, or I don't know, May, a few months ago. I can't remember the exact month, to be honest. But yeah, they're partnered, so they're like an advisory company or something like that. But it's still cool though. It's still cool. It's definitely a cool thing. I think it's cool as well.
Hey Vibe, guess what?
What?
Suck my booty butt.
Oh.
Yeah, man. That's what's up.
Damn.
Huh? I will shit your pants, bro. What?
I bet you would. I am not surprised. I bet you would. What's up, Cyphobia? Thank you for the 112. Thank you for the 112. Alright, we're gonna do an improved War Factory, and we're doing Marksman behind this. I'm not doing a War Factory right now, obviously. That's a really future card right there. But yeah, I am taking Marksman behind this, as we have been already. I'll get a crawler pack for like behind the tower. All right, I just want to get a couple more marksmen in the middle, just to help get some more damage out there. We need more chaff ourselves. These hounds are honestly chaff for us this game, and so are the sledge. Everything is kind of just like fodder for the marksman this game. Arclights, wasp. I kind of like a Vulcan. And no particular reason why I like it right now. There's nothing on his board yet that really makes me feel like I want this right now. But I feel like I am going to appreciate having some more chaff clear going forward, because I'm about to really start exploding with some marksmen here, and now they're having range. So I want the Vulcan to be able to cover what's going to be the beginning of a flank. That's why I'm putting it on the far left as well. I want to force a flank on this area, and the more chaff he makes in this area, the better it is. And I'll eventually sell the Vulcan too. I'm not going to upgrade this either. The only unit I'm upgrading this game is Marksman. What factory tech are you running? My War Factory has the damage and the range techs and defensive techs. Everything basically besides the summoning techs. Like, I can't spawn units out of my War Factory. But it has basically everything else. Also, it doesn't have anti-missile, and it does not have spawn Phoenix, Steel Ball, Sledgehammer, none of that shit. But it has everything else. All the armor, photon coating, range, explosive, overload. Mine's like a DPS factory. Or a tank factory. Alright, so he made a Vulcan marksman, and he made fangs as well. Kill it! Nice. Yeah, we just gotta get chaff clear on the right, and then we're fine. He has another crawler pack on the right. It's pretty annoying right now, for sure. Yeah, we're going War Factory out of this, so I don't really care about a device. Damage is kind of nice, but I also think supply is just good. Let's just get more money. Let's just take the supply specialist. Let's get one more chaff killing squad on the right side. It doesn't need to be anything too crazy. Let's get 2 more chaff squads in general. Let's get like another crawler pack over here. Let's get like another crawler pack like in the middle or something. Do another one in the middle. We have like really bad chaff right now. A very bad amount of chaff. War Factory without the factory seems silly. It's insane. My War Factory is nuts. You're gonna see my version of a War Factory right now. It's just a tank. It's either a tank or it's a DPS. It's one of those. Like when I need something to kill shit, it definitely can kill stuff so well. When you have like range on it, you have explosive on it, you have overload on it, you're leveling it up, it just becomes a killing machine. And then when you need it to tank and you just get armor and photon coating on it, again, it actually is a crazy good tank. It can absorb damage for so long. I didn't even know War Factory got a damage buff, so that makes it extra good too. The nice thing too is right now our marksmen are all gaining experience. Most of the kills are going to my marksmen. So I want my marksmen to level up because these guys are all going to become assault mode marksmen once they're high level and become very powerful. So I'm happy about how this is going. Like I'm happy to farm on marksmen mostly. Additional deployment slot. Let's definitely take 2 levels on this right marksman. I'll get a couple chaff squads. Get a chaff squad right here, get a chaff squad over here. Maybe like there, actually. Get another one over here. Maybe get another one in the middle. We'll just do a full round of chaff this round. Actually, no, get a marksman. We'll get a marksman right here. Start angling this, this pressure higher up. Yeah, we're not ready to turn on assault mode just yet, but we're getting there. Maybe here, actually. That way we pull the fangs to the Vulcan. That's fine. Get 1-1. Let's get 1 tower level on the right side just in case, because right side is way less defended than left side is. Actually, no, don't do that. I'm just kidding. Level the sledge. I like leveling units I'm going to sell eventually as well, just because it makes them more useful right now. You got siege mode on scorpions. Alright. Once again, this is good. Our marksman on the right's getting bogged down on chaff again. He added more. But everywhere else is owning. He will make... Melter and War Factory is useless. Do you think so? I don't think so. I think a War Factory that has chaff around it and that has range will, if it locks onto a melting point right away, the melting point will die before it has... A War Factory in a burst fight will kill a melting point. But if a melting point is put too far back, and if my War Factory kills all of his chaff clear, I win again, because if his, like, let's say he has... What does he have? Tarantula? Let's say I kill the Tarantula, and let's say I kill the Vulcan with my War Factory, and his melting point's back here. The War Factory has respectable range if you have range as an upgrade on it. It's actually not that bad. I'm not really afraid of a Melter at all. I think we just take 2 Phantom Rays, and I think we just add it to the push on the left side overall. Let's get 3 more marksmen. Let's get range. Or sorry, get a crawler. Let's get assault mode now. We're actually going assault mode here. Let's get 2 level. Alright, let's get damage. Get damage. It's fine. Get damage. I'm not gonna level my tower yet still. Alright, so he's going for a lot of rhinos now. Right side's holding. Left side's pushing. All right. This round will probably be a war factory. And at this point, I could honestly even just sell my Vulcan now just to buy it this round. He does have poison, but he doesn't have poison yet. Super heavy armor is too expensive, and I don't want to keep the Vulcan, so I don't feel like it makes any sense to keep it. I do kind of like the idea, though, of getting him like a chaff production line. I do kind of like that a little bit. That would actually be extra annoying, but I think the game is over, so I'm just gonna take an EMP, I guess. I'll take EMP, and we'll just EMP out his center marksman and his whatever they're called, scorpion. Sell my Vulcan. Level my marksman. Give this war factory range, or no, just give him, give this war factory, oops, not that. Give him, just efficient maintenance. I can get, if this is the last round, it's okay. If it's not, we'll be ready to go stronger for next round. We have another marksman there. Let's get another chaff squad right here. That comes out after. Give this war factory more help. And now this war factory is just gonna walk forward and smash the mid. So now suddenly, like, there's a chaff problem in the game now because middle is getting blasted away by this war factory. So even if it dies, it still just broke the middle open, and now the rest of my army can go anywhere they want. And then giving it range next round could make it happen, like, even better. Yeah, it's over. Alright, nice. Dreamhaven is the publisher. There it is. I feel like a war factory could kill a mountain as well. A war factory is very capable. A mountain's base health is like 170k or some shit like that. Something like 170k. A war factory's base attack is like 6k times 4. So even if you were to have like plating, let's say, on a mountain, you would still be taking like a little over 5,000. I'm pretty sure a war factory's base attack is like 6k. It might be like 4k something instead of 6k, but it is still very high. What would I do against a war factory? A lot of times whenever somebody uses a giant unit against me, one of the first things I check for is if they have photon coating. If they do not have photon coating, a lot of times I love using poison if it's something I can use right now. Like, it's something that's good for like maybe one turn. If not, it's good every turn if your army has a lot of chaff in it and it takes a long time to get through the fight. Like if the fight's still going on by the time photon emission ends, and then you can make the poison kill him, you can just straight up, it doesn't matter if he has photon emission, if you have like a long fight. But if it's a short fight and you're trying to like burst it, checking for photon emission is important because you need to make sure they don't have you got to make sure they don't have the ability to go immune to poison, like the debuff that poison provides. And what poison does is it makes the unit take whatever is currently being affected by poison loses 3% of its health per second, but it makes every other unit that shoots it do 250% of its damage. So like if a unit is shooting for you just get a huge multiplier, a 250% multiplier on damage to the rest of your army that's shooting at it. So like, let's say you have a fucking Sabertooth with double shot that hits for like 42,000 damage. That thing is gonna fucking almost one shot that War Factory if it's in poison. If it's like, you know, has like 200k health or something. It's gonna like, it's going to chunk it. And it's your whole army that, again, the whole army gets affected. So poison is an easy way that I like, but it's not always reliable. Again, photon coating can counter it. Big things that are like reliable that are also expensive is like a ranged melting point, as long as you can win chaff. As long as you win chaff, a melting point can work just fine. But if you're not winning chaff, then it doesn't work again. Another thing that can kill it would be like would be like, let's say you have a Raiden and it has an ability called ionization. What this does is every single time ionization hits a target, and photon coating doesn't stop this either. Every time ionization hits a target, it takes 50% of their max HP off. That's just basically what it does. And the Raiden loses like a lot of its actual damage to have that kind of damage instead. It's like 50% health damage. And then it like, of the current health bar again, it does 50% of that, and then 50% of that, and then 50% of that. So the first hit takes it to 50%, the second hit takes it to 25, the next hit takes it to 12.5, and that's just that unit. So like 2 hits with the Raiden, and that War Factory is already almost dead. That thing's already down to 25% just from the Raiden, and that doesn't even include anything else. I don't think double shot matters for acid unless there are shields involved. Double shot absolutely can matter if the math just works out in a way where you can kill something in a period of time that you would not kill it without it. Like if you can make seconds go down, like let's say it would take 4 shots for your Sabertooth to kill it while it's in poison, just hypothetically, and you get double shot, you would actually kill it faster because of that, because you'd take 2 shots that are a little slower than having to wait for 4 full shots. Are you talking? You're talking about double shot on the Scorpion, and yeah, double shot on Scorpion actually does make the second hit harder too. I think you're talking about double shot for the Sabertooth. I was like, it's just damage. Damage is damage. So the same thing applies to the Scorpion. If you just need the damage, it can be good. All right, fortified. I'll do crawlers again. Something like that. So I absorb most of the left side again. I like having like one side of my board. $18's kind of low for Twitch. I don't know what that means. What? How dare they? Ay. He's dissing your MMR. Yeah, that's what I thought he was doing. But I don't know if I'm supposed to care about that. It's 2v2 and 1800 is top 200, I think. It's okay. Let's fucking do it, dude. Let's fucking go, dude. I think a Stormcaller is kind of nice. I think a Stormcaller, it feels pretty good. I'm gonna do the free Phantom Ray. I'm gonna do 2 more Sledge on the right actually this time. For this round. I'll put the Phantom Ray over here. Next to my Sledge. Actually no, just in the back, Not next to my Sledge, in the back. Here, let's run the prediction. It's so annoying that when a marksman is getting ready to fire and the unit it hits is killed, it looks straight up and then it has to look back down again. I think it's a graphical bug. I don't think it actually makes it stop shooting necessarily. Sometimes it does genuinely have to like turn to a different like field of vision for real. If it's like shooting something over here, then it fights stuff over there. But I do think there's a graphical bug that it's not actually happening. It's just graphically happening. It does happen a lot. It's only when it retargets and the retarget itself is killed in the same tick. Oh, yeah. Look at that XP on these marksmen. Get that tower, boys! Perfect. Beautiful, dude. Beautiful. Laser sight? Laser sight's pretty good. Missile strike. Smoke bomb's pretty annoying. I think laser sight's honestly good, but at the same time, like, I'm not even close to actually having marksman control right now. I kind of want to missile. I kind of feel like missiling. That's okay. I'll laser sight. I ain't scared. I ain't no bitch. I ain't no bitch. Let's get 2 Fang squads and a crawler pack. Let's do a Fang squad like right here. Let's do a Fang squad like right here. Let's do a crawler pack like right here. Do a Fang squad like right here. And do a crawler pack like right there. Our crawler pack can, we should be safer from missile devices now. And we can also be safer from stormcrawlers a little bit. Maybe have this crawler actually come back just slightly, like that. So it doesn't run out so fast and die. I want it to like at least give me some time to react, but I do want it to be slightly ahead of the sledge placement. Oh, 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 oh. Okay, they quit. All right. Nice, dude. Greetor beat him up so hard he fucking quit the game. He's like, I quit. I don't want to play this anymore. No, I see it happening all the time, Gauntlet Wizard. I see it. The marksmen, they shoot and they like literally go like up and then they have to like bring their gun back down and then shoot and then they go up and they have to like bring their gun back down. I see it happening all the time as well. I feel like fortresses also do that often. Fortress is another unit that I see do that quite a bit. They like have this graphical bug. That's happening. It's very, I feel like it's a common thing. It feels like it resets their fire cycle. I don't think it does. I don't think it does. I have never... So I feel like I have a pretty decent... I have a pretty decent, like, amount of experience watching them do it myself, because it's something I've noticed as well for a long time. So, it's not something that I feel like I've ever thought to myself that the attack speed is actually bad here. Like the units, there's only genuinely been a couple times in this game, the whole time I've played it, that I've actually seen something happen where I'm like, this is actually just fucking broken right now, and my unit's not actually doing anything. And that only happened the times that this actually has happened is when my unit stops moving. My unit like freezes in place and it stops moving, and then it's not actually in range to attack either, and it's not blocked by anything either. It just stops moving, and it's because it's like something died near it or some shit like that, and it's like stuck in a spot, and then finally it starts like moving when something walks behind it and like pushes it or something like that. I don't know exactly what happened, but I've played thousands of games of Mechabellum, and that's only happened to me like maybe 2 times ever. Like it's very, very rare that's ever happened. Like I feel like one time it happened to me, it was on a Sabertooth. My Sabertooth just like got frozen in place. It's like almost like it got stun locked. But there was nothing happening that was like making that like supposedly like that. It resets their shot timer. It does matter. Where's your proof of that? Is there like patch notes or some shit that say this? Are you recording this? I don't actually think it resets the draw timer. I think this is just conspiracy theory. Like, I don't think it makes them shoot slower. I'm not saying you're wrong, but at the same time, I am. Because I see the graphic too, but I definitely hear the shot going off still, and I see the shot going off still. Like even though the marksman's like fucking looking up in the sky and stuff, I see a hound exploding or a void eye exploding. We're doing 2 crawlers. 2 crawlers to start. He's got marksman. Elite spec marksman stuff. But yeah, anyways. I think everything's fine. Oh my god, this is not fine. We actually don't kill a single unit this round. I actually killed 0 units this round. This is the worst round 1 opener I've ever had. I have never actually gotten a 0 kill before. I don't, or maybe I have, but it's rare. I weakened 2 sledge. Or 2 saber, I mean. It's kind of impressive, yeah. I wasn't really paying attention to what was going on. And, that was awful. Yeah, one of his hounds died! I'm getting 2 marksmen. I'm getting 2 marksmen, and I'm getting a crawler pack for the middle that comes out late. I'm gonna hopefully have the marksmen help the arclights get through the sabers, because if we could just kill the sabers, we can kill the rest of his army. The rest of his army is very squishy. But yeah, that round 1 formation definitely hurt a lot. Alright, now he's got fangs in the back, so these sabers are going to take the first targeting again by everything, but now I have some crawlers in the front that will hopefully protect my sledge, and marksmen to kill the sabers. Let's go! Yo, and we got crawlers protecting my sledges from the his marksmen too. Hounds need to be killed by our arclights now. Yo, go to town, everybody! Time to go to town. Much better. Much better. Phantom Ray is cheap. It's nice. I think a fortress is also really nice. I'll take a fortress. I think I like the Phantom Ray a lot, but I think I'm gonna just take the fortress. I'm gonna get myself like 2 more arclights where the fortress is. And where the fortress is as well, I'm gonna get myself maybe like a Fang squad. Just some extra support on the side. Keep them safe. I feel like all I see now is Farseers since the update. Really? I don't see a ton of them. It's gonna, I feel like you're gonna, if you just keep playing, you'll, maybe you're playing the same people, maybe like you ran into the same opponent multiple times. I actually don't see Farseer very often at all. You haven't seen anybody use Fortress Fang in the past like 2 seasons. It's because there's usually things that happen that make it harder to do. And like one thing that makes Fangs really hard to make work is making them not die to fire. And like Hounds having Incendiary, and also now Void Eyes having EMP armor, being able to just make a bubble disappear that a Fortress provides. And you can just kill Fangs underneath it. There's definitely things that just rotate builds that were previously really strong and now they have like answers. I feel like that's one way they can honestly like keep balancing this game is like whenever there's a build that's too repetitive and something's really strong in it, they can literally find out or think of a way where it's like, how could we make something work against this? Let's make a new unit that can provide that. Like Void Eye with EMP armor is actually such an interesting unit. And it really does screw over things like Fortress Fang, because Fangs are bad if they can't be covered properly. Alright, definitely take the enhancement module. Oh, baby. Absolutely take that enhancement module. We're going to level that fort for free. Let's get 2 more arc lights. Let's get another arc light over here. Let's just get some arc light heat going on. Let's get range. Let's not worry about leveling up this marksman I have right now. It's okay. Unless... Wait, hold on. Wait, I hit end deployment, so just kidding. I can't undo. I can't undo anything. Yeah, we're good. It's fine. I like what I did still. I was like, I could actually sell the fort, buy a new level 1 fort, put the device on him, and then level this marksman. But that's also kind of scary, because what if he dies and he doesn't level, and then I'm like, oh no. I like that this guy is already level 2, and I can just keep him being a problem on this side. I'm 1250, and I have only had 1 game versus Farseer this season. Yeah, Farseer is a good unit, but it's definitely not like if you're struggling versus Farseer, one thing you can do is get anti-missile for their attack. If they don't run burst fire, you can turn off the Farseer's auto attack. So if like you're getting EMP'd, just get anti-missile, and then you won't be EMP'd anymore. And then same thing with if it's burst fire, obviously anti-missile doesn't work as much then because a lot of the missiles come out at once. It still that can work a little bit. It can help a little bit, but then if you just get something that like makes it tanky, so the Farseer is attacking inoptimal targets, it's another way to really make it better for you. A little bit. Only played 2 games today, and both games I see Farseers early. Yeah, well, the Farseer absolutely hurts though. It's like a tarantula. Like it hits really hard for what it seems like it's worth. I agree with that. But it's also expensive. The reason why it's hard too is because it's an expensive unit too. Another fortress level. Hell yeah. Oh boy. I don't think we need a second enhancement module, even though that is kind of crazy. I don't know if I'm going to be able to kill this fortress on the right optimally. I think we just take efficient giant manufacturing. And this might just turn into like an abyss board, and I might sell this fortress eventually. Alright. Okay, we have my arc lights at least protected. I'll get range. Oh, sorry, I'll get damage on everybody. No health. I don't need health right now. I do think I'm gonna go Abyss this game. This is like a really, really, really powerful Abyss board. If I just keep leveling this fortress for free with an enhancement module, and I just sell it later, and I just buy Abyss, multiple Abyss with it. I could sell this thing for so much money. This fortress is a god. Get to the tower! I need to kill this big fortress on the right! before all my arc lights are dead. Oh god. Oh my god, right as it dies. I guess it's not the worst, because this is how my fortress could maybe level up. I don't know, my marksman's gonna get it. Either way. Vibe, how do you deal with Vulcans? Armor is a great way. Or putting stuff on the line. Another absorb module. Or, sorry, enhancement module. What the... So many enhancement modules. Let's put another range device on an arc light. Let's do it on this level 3 arc light on the side. Let's get 3 more fangs. Let's get elite marksman on arc lights. Let's get damage on arc lights. Put fangs in the back. Alright, again, I want to level the fort, but if I can't, it's okay. I want to level him. Because I want to enhancement module my little ass off here. And I could even enhance module the sledge and the other sledge and level both of those for free and sell them one round after the other on those two. If they both have levels available. Vibe, how do you deal with Vulcans? It feels like I'm in a good position and then my opponent puts 2 down and my whole board breaks. It becomes useless. I try to put tanks in front of them, block them, they just seem to die while the Vulcans don't. A good tank to put in front of a Vulcan could be a worm. If you're like late game, if you're early game or mid game, it could be like a rhino or something like that. Something, or a steel ball, something with armor. If the Vulcan's still low level, if the Vulcan is like level 2 or above, it starts getting kind of hard unless you have like a level advantage over them. The only unit that really has a chance at all, once the Vulcan gets kind of like healthy, if you're gonna tank it, is probably a worm. Other than that, you could probably just go for something that could kill it. Like a melting point could kill it, a saber tooth could kill it, if you could swarm it, if you could EMP it, then like steel balls could kill it. Abyss could kill it. A lot of things could kill it. But I think the best thing you got to do when you play against the worm, play against the Vulcan, is just understand if you just have something in the way of it that has armor, you can shut it down and you can have it like stuck. Like you can turn a Vulcan into like an arc light when an arc light is shooting at something tanky and it can't kill it. And you're just like, man, my arc light feels like it's useless now. Like if an arc light's stuck on a tarantula, it's gonna take that one arc light, like 52 hits to kill the tarantula. Meanwhile, crawlers are running all over your army. If you can just do something where it's like, well, the Vulcan's gonna maybe kill my front 2 groups of chaff here, and then it latches onto my big unit right there. My big unit will catch it. And then I'm also, at that same time, I'm swarming his marksman with Wasp. Like if I have like Rhino accompanied with Wasp. Wasp get in the marksman's face, Rhino gets in the Vulcan's face. Flank with another Rhino, and now suddenly all the Mustangs are being controlled by the Rhino again. Another one. Like, it's, there's a lot of ways you can do it. You just gotta try to make his units latch onto bad units. And a good unit you want a Vulcan latching onto is something with armor. Because you can really shut their damage off. Because they do, they have 10 damage per, 10 damage ticks. They have 10 damage ticks per second. That was like a fucking tongue twister. I'm gonna get Stormcaller. I'm gonna get Stormcaller right here. They have 10 damage dicks, bro. All right. One more time. One more time, guys. I'm not ready yet. One more round. One more round, and then next round we'll send it. Next round we'll sell off our fortress and we'll buy probably like 3 Abyss. Or at least 2 of them. With lots of money. Now he's got a melting point with range. That's a little scary. I mean, maybe we don't go for Abyss. Maybe we go for something else. I don't know if I love the idea of going for an Abyss versus a Melter. I don't really have a lot of fast chaff. Oh, they did. They did. No more rounds. No more rounds. So that was a nice play though. We had like no investment. That's such a strong play. If you have a giant drop, that's one of the really nice things about getting a giant drop, especially if it's a giant unit that you think is gonna like really grind XP in your army, like it's gonna kill stuff. Getting an enhancement module is such a play when you have like just one giant unit farming everything and just making money for days, because you can level that shit for free, sell it for full value. Could have had 3 forts all with enhanced modules. I could, yeah, no, for real. There was definitely multiple of them, man. That was nice. But I didn't really, I feel like to do multiple of them, it's kind of scary. For fort, at least, against what he had. I feel like fortresses probably needed range there to not die. Once my level 3 fort wasn't even getting anything done after like 2 rounds of it. It went from level 1 to level 2, then level 2 to level 3, and then it never did anything again besides walk out and die. Because you got a melting point. I would actually love to play this game with a fixed round count and high score as the objective. That is actually how tournaments are run. Tournaments have a round limit. I don't know about actual like Mag 1 tournaments and real tournaments like that, but like the automated tournaments in the game, the Wednesday, Saturday, Sunday tournaments, if you go to round 13, you, that's it. That's final round. Round 13, final round. Greetarb's formation with the dogs and crawlers I like, but I find the unit clump causes it to be vulnerable to missiles early on. Yeah, 100%. If you put a hound horizontal and a crawler up its butt vertical, it really does a nice spread on your crawlers. It does a nice spread on your crawlers. But yeah, you have 2 squads stacked now, and the squad that's behind also runs faster, so they clump up very nicely. So you got to be, if you're playing against like a missile specialist, probably be pretty careful about that. Otherwise, expect to use a barrier, or else you're just like risking it. It is a very nice formation though, because it really does make those crawlers have a lot more value. Alright, we're playing a missile specialist. Speak of the devil, missile specialist. Why pay for loose when my mom told me that I'm already a slut? That's right. When you're loosey-goosey, you find it in all the ways. You find it every way. Dude, you know what I'm doing right now? I'm rapid resupplying round 1. We're going to get a 4th tarantula, and we're going to get move speed. And we're going to missile. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, guys. That's crazy. I'm just joking. Maybe put this here. Maybe put this here. Maybe put this here? No. Yeah, kind of like that. A little bit more. Maybe not so spread out, though. Maybe more like that, in line with each other. Yeah, I like that better. I like that better. Get another crawler pack in the back left. Nice, dude. The tarantula got latched onto my tarantula, and my crawlers all kill it. So that was great. We had a nice engage for round 1. Not too bad. Oh, dang. Extended range marksman. That's what's happening right now. It's too good, man. It's too good of a card to not take it. Alright, we have a marksman on the right. That's just going to push up pretty quickly. Two marksmen on the left are going to push up pretty quickly. I'll get damage for everybody. I don't know where he's missing. It's a skin. I have a red fire crawler skin. Flame on, baby. From high above, it just looks like they're level 3. Because they're the same. It looks very similar. But they're just flaming. Makes them go faster. Oh yeah. The fast crawlers. What up, Annabalika? Hello. Hello, hello. That barrier is a bit rough. I hope I kill it. I don't think I'm gonna kill it even. Oh boy. That was a very nice barrier by him. Oh, he also just predicted he's gonna win. Yeah, okay. Yeah, you know what? Let's fucking predict. You want to predict? I'll predict. Let's go. Wasp and Phantom Ray can be dealt with by Marksman. Scorpion kind of scary. Sandworm also kind of scary. Sandworm on the right could actually really smash these tarantulas open. Here, I'll do a worm. Put a worm over here. Let's get 2 more marksmen. Get another marksman here. Get another marksman here. Get a crawler pack over here. Get damage. Oh, I already have damage, but it's okay. Yeah, I think this is fine. I like the worm edition. I'm not gonna go too crazy on it though. At least just yet. I'm gonna have it go to the right further, like that. I'll get HP for everybody. That's about it. Alright, so we got Wasp and Fangs with range. Does extended range marksman have a trade-off? It does. It has less damage and health. Marksman's range increases by 30, but then it loses HP by 20% and damage also by 20%. Alright, so he put his Wasp, like, all on the line instantly. Oh yeah, kill that barrier. Hell yeah. Get rid of that thing. No. The barrier's so big. HP of all units. That's pretty good. I'll take it, honestly. I'll also just take assault mode this round, since he's like right in my face. Sure. Let's party. I'll get another assault marksman in the back for the other flank. Just because we're so far up on the side of the board. I think I get another worm on the left side too. I want another worm going on the opposite side just to really help me out. I don't even think... I think he might get... Like, he might expect me to go for like a missile right here. But I mean, he can still fit a crawler pack in there. And these are much stronger marksmen. I have a third marksman back here anyways. I think we're fine. I don't think I need to worry at all. I think my marksman got it under control. Assault mode is much different than a standard marksman, for sure. So we should be good. We'll get through chaff a lot faster now with marksman. He does have Void Eye though, and Void Eye hit relatively hard. I guess he sold a wasp and he leveled the other one. That's just gonna be a lot of XP. Does he run jump drive? No, he doesn't. Nice, we got rid of the barrier finally. Barrier down.
Is your cat chill towards humans, Dave?
No, not really. Honestly. My cat's actually very antisocial. I think it probably is because I'm antisocial. My cat is definitely afraid of anybody. You have to live with me for a year for my cat to even look at you. That's how my cats are. That one barrier lost you like 3 rounds? Yeah, for sure. It's okay. Those are level 5 crawlers that he's making right now. He has elite crawler tech. So I'm happy as hell about that. Because that's good shit. That's good. I'm just debating between a Wraith or a... I think Fire Badger's nice, but I don't want Fire Badger taking all the kills. I think I'll just do Stormcaller. Put one here, put one here, put one here. Level my marksman, and get range on my marksman. Level my worm. Let's get 2 more fangs. Or let's just get 2 fangs. Like one here, just to like make sure we're a bit more protected at the start. Maybe move my Stormcallers a tad away from my fangs and stuff. So they're not gonna just get missiled together. Yeah, something like that. I think that's fine. And now we have Stormcallers to be able to smash missiles into the barrier too from right at the start. So that'll help kill it as well faster. Barrier's like already almost dead. Yeah, it's gonna die here. Sick. Typical cat behaviors. Yeah, my cat, one of my cats will actually, like, he started off being super scared, but he's becoming more social. He likes seeing people. He likes going out and saying hi. Even like with other people's animals when they're here. He likes to try. But my other cat, the second he hears there's even an animal that walked in the front door and our bedroom door is closed. Like, I'm in the bedroom, door is closed, and he hears the front door open. And he's like, I'm out of here. And he runs into the bed. Like, the second I don't even know what's going on yet. I just see Gojo run and jump into the bed, and he's like clawing his way underneath the bed sheets. I'm like, oh, I wonder what's wrong. And then I hear, oh, there's nails. I hear the dog clicking and clacking outside or something like that. Like, as they're walking on a wood floor. I'm like, it's okay. You don't have to be so scared. But he definitely gets a little frightened. Alright, we're gonna do a enhancement module, and I think I'm gonna put it, the first one, on my Stormcaller on the left, and I'm gonna level it for free. I'm gonna let that just exist that way. I'm not gonna sell it yet. Actually, no. Cancel that. Who do I not want a Stormcaller on nearly as much? I like all of these. I just want to get paid. I feel like I can sell one and then just make it Stormcaller's not useful anyways later on. But they're all pretty. I'll level one. It's fine. And leave it at that. Alright, we have Marksman levels turned on as well. You know, let's sell. I'll sell. Put another device on another Stormcaller over here. Level it up. Let's get 2 more worms in the middle. Let's get another crawler pack. Let's just worm this guy down. Assault Marksman with worms. Let's do that. He's got so many high-level fangs. I always have to care to not go near water while she sits like a parrot on my shoulder. Else it hurts. Yeah, she gets near to water. And her nails start clenching into your shoulder. I get it. Incendiary bomb. I'm gonna take a ranged device. I'm gonna put it, we gotta worry about an incendiary now a little bit. Let's level up my worm on the left. Let's give all my worms armor. He does have ignite, so that's important to know that. Let's get quick reload on all my marksmen. Level my marksmen. And let's just get some more crawlers. So we can at least cover our worms a little bit as well from these steel balls and stuff. Here, let's get a nice oil. No, don't do an oil. It's fine. Don't do an oil. I'm just gonna make sure we don't get incendiaried a little bit. I'll just get a barrier for like my left side. I'll get a barrier for like my left side. And I'll get a barrier for like my right side. Try to protect them a little bit. We have quick reload on marksman though, so these things are way more insane than they were before. Nice. Nice. Oh, it was a big hit. Big hit, big hit, big hit. Big hit. A barrier. A smoke bomb. Fucking Andre. I'm gonna do a barrier. Fuck it. I'm gonna do a barrier on this worm. More coverage. Level my marksman. Level them all. Let's sell off the Stormcaller. Let's get elite marksman now on my marksman. Let's get like 2 more. Marksman, that is, on the right side. I'm gonna like really stack this side a bit harder here. And let's get another 1 more crawler pack in the back. That can like hopefully help it. I feel like the reason why I'm doing this is because my right worm keeps getting blasted so hard by steel balls. And it's not nice. So instead what we're gonna do is we're gonna get range on everybody, and I'm gonna get a mobile beacon. And I'm gonna tell this worm to go down. Or like to the left and then back. And then it'll go out after ideally the a lot of the balls are dead. Oh yeah, these are quad upgraded marksmen now, so they're kind of big. They're kind of strong. All right, here my worm, that level 2 one, is coming out like right now behind the marksman on the right side. The one in the middle is gonna die in a second, but it tanked for a little bit. Now we got a new worm coming out as these balls are all dying. So it's not bad. It didn't do anything, but the marksman kind of just killed everything anyways. Nice. Yo, GG's. GG's, Greetorp. Much love, dude. Oh my god, I got so much insight for that. Dang. They were 1400? Yeah, apparently. Alright, we're doing 1v1s now. 1v1s. You always have to care to not go... Alright, I just read that already. I'm just kidding. I read it already. But yeah, my cats are definitely like more shy for sure. But if they're like comfortable with somebody, they'll let them hang out for a little bit. I'll see you later. I'll see you later, Andre. Much love, dude. Yo, cost control. Cost control? Cost control? Mega marks are so great. Are you currently running assault? Yeah. My build right now on a marksman is elite, range, quick reload, and assault. My guys are like rapid fire shotguns that actually shoot pretty far away. I really like my assault marksman. I feel like it goes very well whenever you get a card that is either a range device for one marksman or range for all marksmen, like the extended range cards. Vibe, if you win with cost control, you'll be the first streamer I see not auto lose with it. I actually love cost control. I play cost control all the time. Cost control is actually an amazing time. It's barrels of fun. You can do things like this. Round one. Alright, you ready for this? You ready? Hacker engage. All right. Kill the tower, quick! Oh my god! Oh, I got it. Oh. Was so close. Close. Close, 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 close. Close, 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 close. Very close. Oh my god, he's got an anti-interference module. How disgusting is that? Here, I'll take quick teleport. Oh, he has, you know, just kidding. He has devices, though, already. He can't actually put anything else on those tarantulas. He's stuck. But maybe, like, he put something else in my way, right? That really screws me over. I'll try Assault Stormcaller to counter this. I'm gonna try this out. These are going to be tanky-ass Stormcallers, guys. These Stormcallers are these are sledgehammers. These are sledge callers, okay? That's what they are. Get it? Don't get it twisted. These are sledge callers. Okay. That's a lot better. We're gonna hack another tarantula before it gets killed by Stormcaller. Hell yeah. And now we'll hack the last one. This hacker gets a level here for sure. A mobile beacon? No, I don't need it. Elite Mustang? That could be scary. We'll see if he takes it. I don't really want any of this that much. Like, Elite Mustang sounds nice, but he has armor as well. I don't really feel like... I mean, I'm gonna kill the tarantula either way. I'm not that afraid of them. But I also don't want to go Mustangs and feed them. I think I'm just gonna... Maybe I take mass-produced sandworms. And this becomes my chaff later on. Okay. If I get efficient giant units in some way, I'll take that as well, so I can really make worms like as cheap as possible. But I'll probably do like some worming soon. I feel like I do want to get Hound range this round. I feel like I need a frontliner. Maybe something that doesn't let me get missile device right away. Like that. Hound range. We have 2 crawlers now. I'll take HP on everybody. Why not? For cost control, let's fix that up a little bit. Let's make my Stormcallers also have a little bit more HP. But now Hounds have range, so they'll get rid of chaff a lot faster. A lot safer. He took quick teleport. Get them, Stormcallers. Hell yeah. Sledge Callers! Get them, Sledge Callers! Almost. Alright, we'll level the Sledge Callers. I don't think I'm going to invest into them upgrade-wise, but I will level them, especially since they're assaulted up. They're going to be pretty tanky. I think 2 Rhinos does make me feel pretty good right now. I think 2 Wraith also makes me feel pretty good. We have some crazy fucking chaff. Wraith could be my anti-air. And it could just push behind everybody. Let's just do Wraith. Wraith is kind of insane. Right here. I'll put another Wraith over here. At this point now, since we're going to go Wraith, I don't think we need to worry too much more about going into Hounds now, because Wraith is going to kind of just do that job, but like better. Let's give the Wraith range, like, right off the bat. Let's actually invest into Wraith, because I don't have an anti-air either, so now we do. Let's get Crawlers on the flank, so that I'm more protected. And let's just go with that. I think that'll be really nice. The Wraith should be able to clean up the rounds so hard. And then this unlocks me in a good way. Now that we have some chaff, like, cover a little bit, I can actually start just making worms as chaff here pretty soon. And if I actually get like a drop as well, that's like, if I get a drop as well, that's like a worm drop, that would be very nice. So we just killed all the Wraith, or all the Wasp with the Wraith rounding. He has range and anti-air Wasp, so we gotta be careful about that. But this hacker could level up and I could get barrier on the hacker, and it could also just be like never dying to Wasp ever. Alright, get a damage device is pretty huge. Put it on this Wraith, give the Wraith 8-shot. These Wraith are now like turned on. They are so strong. And that's an expensive ass round we just did. So let's maybe get another Assault Stormcaller like over here. just to like start working more chaff in general. And also just get something that can like level up and tank. I can always sell it again too if I start wanting more worms in a second, but I just want something in the front this round that's like gonna take a couple hits. I don't want this Wraith getting killed early. Let's put a Wasp or a Crawler pack in front of it too. That's fine. Do that. Do that. So he's got Aerial Specialist Marksman. So now the Stormcaller can also pressure the Marksman. Like if all the chaff keeps running by, Stormcallers will shoot those marksmen the second they can. Nice, respectable range. They're also fast too. These things have 11 move speed now because the assault. Yeah. It should be good. We have Crawler pack now going on a mobile beacon. But I think we're fine. I think these Wraith are going to crush. I think they're going to dominate. This is when I think we make Worm Chaff. Like, Chaff in the front that's really able to get in there and be really, really strong for the Marksman to have to get through as well. Because, like, right there, that right Wraith is going to die again, unfortunately. Hopefully it levels up before it dies. Oh, it did. Okay, we don't care. The left one's also dead. So we need some power in the front. I could also make 2 more Wraith and put them in the back and have them be like flank cover, and also they would kill those wasps the way it would work out. Okay, we could also do it with a Raiden. I'll put a Raiden over here for now. This thing will deal with the help deal with wasp. Let's level the hacker, level the Wraith. Let's get ourselves worm. Maybe get a worm like right here. Maybe get another worm like right here. No. Do it like there and do it like there. Yeah, I like that better. Do another crawler pack as well, like right here. Maybe like over here. Or here even. Just get something that like doesn't run in and die right away. I also want to protect these a little bit. This needs to be protected a little. Let's put a crawler pack over here. All right. Go with that. Come on, Wraith. Come on, Wraith. Come on, Worms. I'll probably give Worms replicate. And if I can get efficient giant manufacturing, I would love that. But now that I'm going to start being kind of rich here, where I probably can start squeezing out like 2 or 3 worms around. We'll see how it goes though. I want to be obviously winning these rounds. Oh boy, we got latched onto again on the right Wraith. Same with the left. Oh. Okay, well we have to make like wasp in the front. But hopefully this gives the worms a chance to maybe get a couple levels. Come on, boys. Oh no, my tower. Oh, my Wraith. Alright, we're gonna portable shield. I'm sorry I'm selling you Raiden, even though you're really good. It's fine. I just need to get some chaff. Let's get a wasp swarm and another wasp swarm and a worm like here now. Let's give all of these worms burrow maintenance. Let's give everybody HP. Let's give everybody range. I'll level the hound as well. I mean, it wouldn't matter if my Wraith dies. I don't need to level, it's fine. I'll just get move speed. I think move speed's actually just better than a hound level. That way my worms can get in there and replicate faster. And my Wraith can get in there and attack faster. If we can get the tarantulas out quicker, it would be nice. That way I can just overwhelm them. But the wasp should be really annoying here. Definitely keep us a lot safer. Nice, our Wraith are both getting in there and getting it done. One of them does not level though, but still, that was a nice round. And now we can just really pile on it and just make more worms. Make more worms and just try to close it out with that. Would be not bad. Farseer, I don't like Farseer as much. He has EMP. Well, I'm glad the upgrades I have, I'm glad I have them. As long as I don't get hit by the marksman, we're great. Because yeah, as long as my wraith aren't getting hit, like they're the only things that really have upgrades. Because a lot of my worms have replication coming out, making more things that just die for extra. It's like extra chaff. Oh, God, this is such a dirty play. I'll do Vulcans here. Fuck it. I'll do a Vulcan, and I'll put a Vulcan leg right there. I'll put another Vulcan leg right there. Just I'm not gonna upgrade them either. I'm just gonna have them there to kill chaff, get chaff out of my way. I'll level up my Wraith. I'm gonna get barrier on all my Wasp or energy shield. Get another one like right here. So they support this side. And then let's do range and speed again. I guess maybe we just do range on Vulcan. Why not? Just so we can like really kill chaff at like an efficient pace while the marksman, and keep them safe so they're not getting hit by the marksman. Yeah, this is fat giant build here, guys. Now these Vulcan can help out with the Wraith, so the Wraith aren't stuck for so long on chaff all day. He's got some tanky-ass fortresses. The worms are definitely not holding. They're not holding. I'm gonna get a portable shield. I'm gonna get a elite recruit worm. Portable shield, one of them. And I think I'm gonna try again. And this time I'm gonna attempt to do like mobile beacon. Get range and speed. Mobile beacon like right here. You just get that tower. Then maybe do like another redeploy and put a crawler pack like right here. Maybe level my Vulcan and also level my... I was thinking about getting damage for everybody, but I actually think the worms damage is not that relevant because they like swing so slow and they're like killing their targets most of the... I mean, it's relevant. It is relevant, to be honest. It's just, are they going to be dead though? That's the question. This barrier worm has... I don't... Let's go back. Let's just do it. I'll do damage for everybody. I'll sell off a steel ball. I'll level these. Oh, shit. Level 1. There. Okay. That steel ball was level 1. No upgrades, so it was kind of... not the greatest. Push, guys, push! Yep, the push was not real. I feel like the game became too much. I'll say this. I feel like the game became too much about the Wraith and not enough about everything else. I think the worms really going with the Wraith was like an attempt, but yeah, I think the Wraith were honestly not really doing as much as they could have been. And it's because they were getting shot too early. That fortress was a nuisance. Yeah, he was definitely in the way. And I was trying to kill him by tanking through it. I was trying to kill him by like literally just having too many worms that could be killed quick enough, and they would all kill the fortress together. And then ideally the barrier worm would be the one that would like lead that and hold that for a bit, which is why he was in the front. And then they just disperse and go off onto the rest of the army in their own directions. Or stack up if they're like, if you know, not much else is there, whatever. But yeah, having them all just like swarm it and not die before it, like outlast the fortress. And yeah, it was rough. Those worms weren't the strongest either because they were mass produced, so they're definitely a little weaker. But I feel like if I gave that like maybe steel balls or something behind it with range, like actually upgraded them as well, maybe that could have done it. Because I think I think normal worms probably could do it, but I don't know about mass produced. Mass produced might be struggle. Yo, GG. GG. GG, well played. Nice to see I'm not the only one getting Mustang to death a lot of games. Yeah, sometimes it happens. Sometimes it happens. I think my Wraith probably should have been closer to the line as well if I was going to play them so aggressively. I feel like Wraith that are like not at the line are not as good if they're super aggro. Just, or I don't know. I mean, also supporting it with mass-produced worms is not necessarily like... It could, if as long as they weren't dying, it would be good. But since they were dying, it was kind of rough. It made it rough, for sure. All right, I'm gonna do kind of like a dip in formation here. We're gonna dip in, guys. We're dipping in. All right, so we dip into the flank a little bit differently on two different spots. I'll get two amplify devices on my steel balls. My steel balls aren't going to be too far behind. I'm going to put one on each side this time. I like this. Maybe back one more. Back one more. Yeah, something like that. I like that. We're going to get in there and have a nice hound engage with steel balls. Maybe back even one more. Yeah, I think he plays. I think he's going to play at his towers too. So, yeah, let's not go too fast on these steel balls. Yeah, this is a nice engage. These steel balls are like barely grabbing some of the damage right as the fight engages. So, we just got to make sure we don't let ourselves get missiled in the future. Because we do clump up a bit, but otherwise good. Okay, Farseer. I kind of like Farseer because I have control of the board. I don't know what he's going to pick, and I don't like that he has missiles. I don't feel like going Wasp versus missiles. Let's go ahead and put Farseer on one side that shares with the steel balls. I don't want to put it in the center. Let's get two crawler packs and put them both like... maybe like that. Do a crawler pack like that. But put them back a little bit, actually. Like, put them back like this. That's good. Yeah. This lines us up for like a nice engage. I feel like I like it. Let's get... Maybe put another core on the Farseer now. Alright, he's missile devicing my right side. He went Void Eyes. He made the Void Eye. He also already got the upgrade on it, and these things have... They have a good aerial specialist mode. And he can have really good damage on it. He doesn't have like the best range on it with suppression. Oh, he double missiles as well this round. Okay. Well, I hope my Farseer is able to get it done here. That would be nice. That's a nice start. We just killed a whole Helm squad already. Yeah, double missile definitely is greedy, I agree. I mean, it hurts for this round for sure. What am I again? Amplify? Yeah, I'm doing additional deployment slot. Supply is really tempting. Redeploy is nice. I'd like advanced power system. But yeah, he already has a spread out board. I'm not trying to redeploy that much. I think I'm just going to do additional slots. Let's get range on my hounds. And let's get 3 crawlers. Let's get a crawler pack that like leads the way for each side of Steel Ball. And yeah, something like that. Just get some spread out loose formation crawlers here. Alright, this should be a good round for us. This should be a good round. I don't know if he's going to turn range on, but range good. He got a Wasp. We have a Farseer, so I'm not worried. I'm not really worried. Middle is definitely getting like just overpowered. We don't have a tank in middle really. Like Steel Ball. But yeah, the Farseer is still cleaning up the left side like really hard. Yeah, I mean, I can always just make another Farseer as well on the right side and just call it good. Just have it be my anti-air for now. Wasp Swarm. I don't feel like this is good for me at all. I think Orbital Bombard is good for me. Drop that shit right here. Smash a bunch of his squads. Let's get 2 crawlers. Do like 1 here, 1 here. I'm afraid like this is greedy, I feel like, and I don't want him to blow me up. I do not want him blowing me up. Let's also get a Farseer like right here. Have it be kind of in the middle. That way it can grab a wasp pack that gets summoned from either side. Let's get damage as well. I'm not gonna respect the spell. I'm just gonna send it, boys. I'm sending it. Say he took Wasp. He took the Wasp. I mean, I feel like we're gonna get a lot of good hits with that artillery strike right there. Spells aren't real and they can't hurt you. That's exactly what I say. That's what he should be saying right now for these units. Here we go. No one will take any damage. Oh. They're not real. Well, that was good. Yeah, that was a very nice orbital bombard. That was good. That was good. It was good. Oh, that was good. Yeah, Rhino Assault. I'm not really afraid of a Rhino. I'm not afraid of it. EMP is great, but I don't think it's... I think I'm honestly going to skip this. I don't think I do anything with the Rhino Assault right now. I'm not trying to flank him. I'm super far back. I don't even care about flanking right now. I'm just going to skip. I'm going to level up my stuff. Except for my Farseer, maybe. I think I'm going to make... My missile is relatively pretty bad. Oops, what did I undo? Oh, I undid that. Let's just get a barrier. Let's get a barrier. Let's not get blown up by these missile devices right here. Let's protect ourselves. I guess I will level the Farseer because I have enough money. I feel like this is my least interesting investment for myself. Just because I feel like I feel fine. Let's get 2 more hounds, maybe in the middle. Maybe put them like here, maybe put them like here. We'll try to put them like on the edge of the barrier. So they can be spread out a little bit, but still like walk into the barrier as the round starts. Because middle keeps breaking. So we didn't lose much. Yeah, and he also put a Rhino in middle, so I'm glad I have a lot more hounds in middle now to really help out. Yeah, the Rhino goes down. It's good. Middle actually getting it done, kinda. A little bit. We haven't upgraded anything either, so again, I have the choice is like all mine. The only thing I've done is actually I upgraded hounds, but I like that because hounds are good. I want to keep them, but I haven't really invested too much in anything else. That also was a round where we had to buy 3 barriers. Advanced targeting system is good, is great, but I feel like this is a game where I just see like a massive amount of potential for like a mountain, because he's got like all of his units are in front line. Every unit is frontline. 10 more range on everybody is pretty nice. I don't necessarily need to go mountain either. I could just do like something with hounds too. There's a lot of things I could do. Let's, but yeah, I think I'm gonna get. I think I'm just gonna get efficiency. Range is so nice, but I think I'm just gonna get efficiency. Efficiency is just so good. Let's get a crawler pack like right here to engage first for us. Get another one like right here. Same thing. Yeah, this also goes really well with another additional deployment slot, so that's good too. I think I just want to chaff the roundup again. Like that. Like get it like behind the towers, or behind like in the backside. And now we just have like a really mean hound engage, and there's no Rhino this time. Let's get health on everybody. Now there are Rhinos for real this time. Okay. But I have rage, so I have more attack speed, so I do more damage because of that. So hopefully we can get through it. Yeah, we're getting through it. Middle's got it. Oh, survive, baby! Oh my god, 2 Mustangs killed me. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Close. Yeah, I feel like I do like a... Not much here. I kind of like the free choice. I think I'm just going to sell it. This is a good opportunity. I think, once again, what I said a second ago still holds true. I think if we just get a mountain right now, and I think if we give it siege, I think this thing is just going to level up like crazy. Alright. Let's level up my forest here. Let's give middle a tank. Let's give them a steel ball, and let's give them another crawler, like, behind the steel ball. Let's give middle some support. So they don't get stuck on rhinos all day. Also, cancel that last crawler. Gotta level the hound, baby. I'm sorry. Gotta level the hounds. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's kind of a priority. I like that. Here, maybe we do this, actually. Don't take a steel ball in the middle. Take a hound level. Take 2 more crawlers. Put them here. Put them here. We'll take a steel ball next round. If I even need to. I might not even need to, because realistically, this mountain is going to just annihilate everything in this area. So, there's also that. Alright, mountain's going to be pretty big. It's going to make it to where my chaff dies slower, too, because we're killing his clear. That rhino in the middle is still a tank, for sure. These hounds need some levels in the middle pretty bad. They're getting stuck on the rhino until they die every time, so they're really having a hard time getting levels. But mountain can hopefully become a new, just like, problem that can't be dealt with, essentially. It's already level 2. This thing already leveled up, so it's going to be really big. Jeez. Jeez, man. Amplify core. A shield airdrop. I'll do an amplify core. I'll put it on my other farseer. It's my only form of anti-air, really. I'll get a level up on the mountain. I'll make another mountain right here. I'll get a hound level on the right side. Let's get a steel ball as well. Fuck, there's another level on the farseer, though. I'll get 2 crawlers. I'll put a crawler pack here. I'll put another one here. This will redirect where the rhino goes. Here, let's do a barrier right here as well. Let's do a rapid resupply, get a barrier, and get range for everybody. He's got storm colors with high explosive anti-tank shells, and he already has 4 of them. He made 4 in 1 turn. So next turn, we're 100% gonna make probably like 6 AM devices. Kill the tower! Yeah, let's definitely get some anti-missile devices. I don't really need anti-missile units in this situation. I think we're fine. Nothing here speaks to me that much in a way that I like. So I think I'm gonna buy the Wraith and sell it. I want something that's slow and deadly in this army. I just want more of what I have. So get an anti-missile device like right here, get another one like here, get like maybe like 2 here, get like 1 over here. Maybe get like 1 more there. Get a barrier like right here. Level up all my hounds. Level my Farseer. Give Farseer's range. I'll do another mountain here. No, I can't afford this really. Let's do a couple more Farseer. Let's just do a couple more Farseer. They can really help kill the rhinos in the middle. I feel like I don't mind this. Actually. Just like Farseer's in the middle to just smash the rhino in the ground, because he actually takes forever to die. Alright, let's get a bombard. Let's bombard over here. We'll just if we lose this round, it's okay. I think we'll be fine though. I actually think we'll be fine. Yeah, his poison was also actually like shooting at crawlers, and then his backline rhinos ran over poison because we killed the frontline rhinos so fast. So we were killing his backline rhinos while they were like running towards us over the old poison of the crawler kill. So that was really nice. Yeah, we did so much damage so fast right there because we just bursted down the immediate rhino, and we stopped being stuck at the start of the fight because our hounds were so low level there. Those Farseers really helped a lot. Brr, 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 brr. GG. Poisonous acid, yeah. Poisonous acid, dude. Poisonous acid will get you. Poisonous acid will get you, man. It hurts. It hurts pretty bad. Every shot just chunking you so much harder. Yeah, no, exactly. Like you get like, I feel like the biggest thing that's a surprise that people don't realize how fast it goes is like when someone has like a war factory, some huge unit, and then poisons on it, and like it's like 2 rounds prior, or like 1 round prior, it was you know, doing a great job, and then the 1 round where poison comes into play, it just like fucking explodes so fast. Alright, Amplify is insane right now. The 5600. I like Typhoon a lot. Fortified also looking pretty good. Giant looks okay, but I'm just gonna go Amplify. That's so big. 5600 Amplify, man. That's not a problem for me. And since we're Amplified, let's do a build like this. I'm gonna do a build that's kind of like this round. Like, I'm gonna do a very aggressive opener here. This game mola. I mean, what's up? Oh. Thank you. Lol. Sorry for. Thank you, baby. I appreciate that. Amplify is so strong normally, but amp, high health, sexy. I agree. I think there's so many units that can benefit from an amplify core, and right now, I think like this situation where we're up against steel balls, I'm okay with this. To be like, oops, like right here. I'm just gonna have these Mustangs kind of like stall for the tower. These Mustangs are gonna protect the backside as well, and you know, go with the front over time. But yeah, I really like the density of our hounds here. We could do so much damage so fast. Just like one-shot balls almost. Yeah, we do need something in the front though. Now that he's so forward as well with Fire Badger in my face. It's the paralyze is good. The paralyze is good. We could also get Hound Armor and just completely turn off his Fire Badger. That is another thing we could do. We don't even have to go range here. We could just go armor. And make it really hard to deal with. Oh. Yo, Mark, what up? Thank you for the 83. Thank you, dude.
Vibu, did you sign up for Elon Musk's new anime girlfriend?
I did not. I didn't even know that was is that a thing? Hell yeah. I have not signed up for that. Thank you for the 83, dude. I kind of do want to have heavy armor. It is nice. But right now I feel like it's not really worth it. I don't want it on anything I already have. I think I'm gonna skip. All right, I think we're gonna get just some anti-missile device protection, or like some missile device protection on these hounds. So get some crawlers in the front to help us out. And then I think I'm gonna get. I probably still will go range first. I don't think I'm not gonna actually go armor. I'll probably get more spread out hounds now across the other side of the board. Okay. Look at these hounds go, guys. They're deviced up. Yeah, I'm happy he didn't take the shield. I agree with that. I don't have. I would have had to make like a steel ball or something, because that would be pretty awful. Mustang's doing a good job. Rhino Assault, pretty good. I feel like Rhino Assault probably should be what we pick. I saw the other choices, but I think we take Rhino Assault. I think we take 2 crawlers behind the towers, just in case he takes that. Now, we should be protected from a Rhino Assault, no matter where it goes. Level that Mustang. Let's also give all of our hounds range. Let's make... I want my hounds to actually wreck here. So... yeah, and he has Fire Badgers with Scorching Fire. So now that my hounds have range, if I can just keep them alive, I could also give them armor and make Fire Badgers do no damage again. Because every time I level up, 1 level of a hound subtracts 2 levels of a Fire Badger damage. Because he's only getting 56 damage per level, and I can get 60 armor every level. Or yeah, no, sorry. We're getting like 1-to-1. What am I talking about? It's almost 1-to-1. Yeah. We just, as long as we're not losing level advantage, we're fine. But we can also make something else too. I don't have to stick with what I already have. These Mustangs on the right should be able to break this tower. On the right, I will definitely flank them on the right, but left side looking like it's going to have a little bit of a problem. With that Rhino dropping in. That's not the greatest. But right side's going to get that paralyzed so fast, ideally. Get in the right side. That's okay. You'd like mecha more than range? Yeah, you'd think mechanical range would be good here. I think making a different unit might be nice to assist what I'm already doing. I think Rhino sounds great. I love Rhinos. Rhinos on the right side would be kind of nice. Like in the back side. But 3 Tarantula also kind of nice. 2 Phoenix. I also think 3 Sabers is insanely good in the front too. Just like in front of this. And then give these guys rage. I do really like the idea of just turning off all of his army here with armor. If I'm just leveling up. Here, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna do a Rhino. I can always sell these. I don't have to keep them. I am not going to take... Maybe I take 1 more Hound here. This is pretty deep on my right side. I am going to be turning on Rage soon. So I actually think I'm going to take a couple more Hounds here to try to cover the Rhino on the right side. Get 1-1. That's fine. I'm fine with this. The Rhino's gonna die to steel balls, but at least he like helps for a second. He was a free unit. I didn't have to pay for him. Scorpions on the left side would be insanely good. Scorpions would also make Rhinos better. I feel like you need DPS. I do need DPS, but I'm trying to do it in the form of being able to control everywhere with Hounds. Instead of just getting something that is expensive right now that could do it without upgrades, like a Scorpion. Like I want Scorpion, but I also want to control left and right side and not only just invest into left side. And I feel like I can actually counter his army with Hounds anyways. I see opportunity there, where Hounds will just beat him in every way. Let's get a damage device. We'll put a damage device on my... Does he do you have armor? He does have armor. Okay, put it on my Mustang over here. Don't actually give my Mustangs upgrades. Just level them. And I think I am going to try 1 more time. I'm going to mech rage it down. This one goes here. Where do I want this? Maybe here? Maybe a crawler pack? No. Maybe a Fang pack right here. And this Fang pack just walks and gets shot by Phoenix while hopefully we get to control the Fire Badger. This rhino is also most likely going to die. Armor is good into fire. Armor is great into fire. But I don't want armor right now. I want to actually... What I want right now is I want kills. I want like as many levels as I can get. And I am going to die on these hounds if I go armor first here, because the Phoenix are just going to kill me. So because I have no chaff really, since there's a bunch of fire badgers. So what I really want right now for myself is I want rage, so I can kill stuff like steel balls, I can kill fire badgers, I can just get XP, level them up, and then now that they're high level, I think it works better when armor gets more synergy the higher level you are. And even if it like... And now this also again really helps my right side, because now I'm pushing the tower faster too. I like the damage first a little bit more. But I'm definitely gonna get armor though. Alright, we do have Antier and Mustang, and this is actually really good Antier, even though it has no upgrades yet. This thing is level 4 with a damage device, so it's kind of insane. A melting point. I mean a Raiden, I feel like a Raiden is pretty nice on this side. I could really probably do the most with a Raiden. I could also do a lot with, you know, I'll just do this. I feel like, again, right now we are lacking a little bit of damage. We just talked about it. I feel like this is a good... I like this actually as an option here. Just stack it up. Really smash into each other here, guys. Every marksman just gets assault mode, and that's it. Don't even touch them anymore. Maybe move one right there. Maybe move one right here. One right here. One right there. So now we assault mode down the steel balls primarily. Level up all the hounds. Level the Mustang. Get a crawler pack here, just so my hound doesn't get missile striked. I don't want a missile in my face. And let's get 2 more chaff squads on the outside of the board, so that I don't get flanked by anything again. And also they can come up late as chaff, and they get damage on everybody. Yeah, the assault marksmen are killing the steel balls pretty fast. The hounds are going crazy now. Next round is going to be hound range for sure. And then I could just go into like air. I could actually just sell my Mustangs and go into air. Because let's say he goes like napalm. I could also... You have hound range already. Raiden kind of slow versus fangs. I meant to say, like, I'm saying I don't know if I really want to do anything with Mustang here. I feel like I don't need to. And I'm gonna, yes, Hound armor is what I want, and Mustang range is something I feel like I don't want. But now, I could actually device both Mustangs, and I could give them range. I think Mustang would get more use out of this mod than anyone else would. Speed is nice. I would get to the tower faster. I'll do power system. I will level my hounds. I'll put a rhino in the... Where's he gonna drop a rhino? Over here? What up, Dr. Dark Knight?
What up, loser?
What up, man? How you doing? How you doing, bro? How you doing, dude? Thank you for the love. Thank you for the 77-month resub. I appreciate the love, dude. Shit, I'm getting armor for sure. And now that I have armor, I'm gonna get Final time. This is the final time. Promise. That I'm making crawlers. So now we have just more of a backline. Again, that floods out. And, I'm gonna actually drop my own rhino on my own crawler pack a little bit, lol. But he went hackers, so yeah, I'm not really spending my money too hard. And it's because I feel like the Fire Badger can really be, stalled out and countered pretty well with the Hound Armor we were talking about. Yeah, hounds are going crazy now. Hounds are going crazy, dude. They're going crazy. They have all that damage. And we still have Mustangs that can kill off the Phoenix here. Okay. I'm just gonna do it. At this point, it's just like, why not? It's so cheap. I have 2 damage device Mustangs. I may as well give them range. This is super, super strong. It's a lot of hound levels we just got. Those expensive hound levels we just got. I think what we do now is I just get myself some some air chaff. Get some air chaff. Get a nice chaff, like a nice little air chaff squad right there. Get another one like right here. Get another one like over here. Not there, not there. Down here. And now we can block out a lot of these Phoenix shots because there's no anti-air over here except for Phoenix. And those are things that are hitting me really hard. Those are things that will definitely kill my hounds. And my hounds are definitely going to kill him otherwise. So I'm happy about that. Let's go ahead and give ourselves also 2 barriers, because I might be able to kill all the steel balls pretty fast, actually. Temp range? I got it. We got it, baby. Tower attack? I already got it. It's already maxed out. It's already level 2. I think we got this. I feel like the Mustang range thing we just did with damage devices is now insane. These Mustangs have been like upgradeless until round 8, and now finally we got range on them, and they're so strong. They're already so high level, especially the one on the right. But it is gonna die, so it doesn't win this round probably, even though it's just destroying that saber. I mean, it's keeping the Mustangs alive longer as well because they're not running into the fire. Yeah, we just won the side, and now they die. Efficient light. Smoke bomb. Let's do a smoke bomb. And just give ourselves again a couple barriers. Just make sure we don't get smoke bombed right away. All my hounds leveled up. Level my Mustang. I don't really want to level the marksman or anything. They're fine. I also don't really want to level the rhino. I could buy an abyss right now. I could abyss the right tower and then have it just like swarm over. There's no Phoenix on the right side. Here, let's do range and speed. I'll go for it. We'll do it. He's got multi-hack on hackers now. Those hounds are not getting hacked. Oh, close though. I mean, if I didn't paralyze him right there, I feel like he might have actually hacked all my hounds. That abyss on the right side definitely coming in hard. Let's just get two. I think we get two Farcers here. Just get like two burst fire Farcers. How's that sound? Maybe not burst fire. Maybe just two Farcers. Level up the Mustangs. Give me another Abyss. And give me efficient maintenance this time. Let's sell off my other Rhino. Yeah, I'll do a resupply. I'll get swarm missiles and I'll get range for everybody. I'm not really loving the idea of making another crawler against a bunch of fire badgers, and I don't really want to make backline fangs right now either. Time to send it. The beautiful thing about this too is the only thing that is anti-air in my army right now that is not the Abyss is my Mustang. And my Mustang are not going to be like hacked in a way to like compromise my Abyss. It's really just the Phoenix I gotta worry about. And the Phoenix are going to struggle against my super high range Mustang on the right side. Yeah, we got him. Or like high DPS Mustang rather. Nice, that was cool. That was actually a cool game. That was a cool game. I like his Fire Badger hacker multi-hack combination. That was kind of sick. For fighting against hounds. I just feel like that army is very anti-ground. I think the Abyss definitely made us win the game. He added some Farseers on his left to kill my wasps. Yeah, I just think the Fire Badger being leveled up and the Steel Ball being leveled up, like they're all like level 3 plus. And then he has hackers with multi-hack behind it. I do like that myself. I just feel like that's so expensive. I feel like if he had Mustang with that too or something, maybe that would work better instead of Phoenix. Or like both. Alright, speed spec, training spec. I'll do training spec. We'll do training specialist. Training specialist. Alright, we got Sabertooth and Crawler. Fortified. My guess is probably going to be a chaff clear, right? That's what I would think. That's what I would assume is going to happen. I want to make sure I swarm one side. And then the side that's furthest away, I'm going to give him level 2. I hope level 2 guy doesn't die right away. Hopefully somehow he kills the Sabertooth, because that's what he's going to get stuck on. Oh, no, he's actually killing crawlers. I'm just kidding. He actually tanks a hit and then saves the tower by killing all the crawlers. That was actually pretty sick. And now I'm gonna also kill the tower with the steel ball. Maximum XP. Beautiful. Improved War Factory, subsidized Storm Color. Too many players always go left or right. Or go left or always right. I need to get an actual coin so I can flip to decide what side to go for. I definitely tend to go left myself, but I do sometimes force myself to go right just to like switch it up. But I think I also play centerboard a lot. I feel like I do everything now. It's good to honestly switch it up just so you get perspective of like different ways the angles are going to look. Like in the middle to at least the side. Alright, I don't want the deployment module too hard. I don't really want subsidized balls. I think Improved War Factory would be nice. It would be. I'll do it. Why not? That's what we're doing. It would be so nice that I'll take it. Alright. Maybe another mass recruit. And let's make sure these steel balls really just like get through and kill everything, ideally. Okay, he's got Phoenix. Alright, so we lose the round automatically. Phoenix, I have no anti-air. Oh. Ay. Efficient tech. Efficient tech is pretty nice. We haven't even done anything yet. I haven't done nothing yet. I think also a couple marksmen is nice right now. Just it's free, it's cheap, it's easy. They'll deal with the Phoenix. And will also kill Arclights, or other Arclights and Sabers and stuff. So, not bad at all. Let's get another crawler pack, like, in the middle. Let's maybe level up the sniper. To, like, level 2, so I can actually do more damage to the saber once I lock onto it. We don't need no stinking badgers. We don't, dude. I need to get range on Arclights. That's what I really do need to do, honestly. I'm gonna get, if I do though, I'm gonna get stuck on the 2 Sabertooth in the middle. So I have to be able to kill them before that happens. My marksman latches onto the one on the right, so that's at least good. Okay, perfect. 2 squads of Stormcaller. Level 2 Stormcaller at that. Put them both like this. Put this one like this, put this one like this. Put a Fang squad in the middle. Get range on Arclight. He could easily put something in the front to block me out, but at least now this protects me to get range on Arclight, so I'm not just gonna get stuck on the Saber the whole time. Maybe move this a little bit outwards like that. Maybe down one too. Yeah, okay. Couple fangs. I think a couple more fangs sounds fine to me. Fang in the front. Maybe another fang in the front. No, let's do fang in the back actually. Fang in the back. Alright, that was good. Oh god. I mean, he has range on Phoenix though. So he's really committed to not letting the Phoenix die. He likes Phoenix. Okay, 100% we're taking enhancement module. I'm now going to buy a fortress. I'm going to buy a fortress. I'm going to put him right there with the module. I'm going to give him anti-air. I'm going to level him for free. He now gets to be over here. I'm going to get a field recovery. I'm going to sell off my back steel ball. Level up my arc lights. Give myself a fang now in the front on this side. Yeah, put the fortress like a little closer. All right, so now we have just a free leveling fortress with a intensive training device that could just shoot at Phoenix all day. And I could get EMP'd, but he doesn't actually run EMP. He does run it on Phoenix at least, but yeah. The fortress should be able to be somewhat protected. He's got anti-missile on Saber. Fortress is almost level 3. Yo, get it, bro. He got level 3, so now he's getting level 3 for free. Jeez, this fortress is gonna break this game. A Vulcan is pretty nice. A Vulcan tied with a fortress in the back would be really strong. I could actually get barrier on fortress and get like a Vulcan and a fortress together. That could work. I also think Raiden on the right side would be kind of insane. I do think he might get... I think a melting point on the right side would also be insane. Just for DPS purposes. I think we'd probably just take a melting point. I don't really want to take a Wasp right now because there's a bunch of Fangs and Farseers already out. I'll take a melting point on the right side. We'll have it chill. Free level on the fortress. Level the marksman. Let's do 3 more Fang. Let's maybe get elite marksman on Arclight. Get another Fang there and there. Another one over here. Maybe sell off. We don't even need to necessarily sell off our steel balls, but if we do, could I don't no, don't do that. If anything, let's sell off the Stormcaller. He's got anti-missile now, and those aren't dying very fast. It's all right. Don't even bother. Just keep it for now. I do also kill them, and then suddenly anti-missile works again. Or sorry, my missiles work again. I also keep the saber-tooth missiles busy on my Stormcaller missiles while my fortress missiles get to go to town. Good all round. This melting point is just tanking for the Arclight on the right side. That's so nice. You better start prepping for that enemy abyss. I got a melter. I'll be okay. I'll be fine. Here, let's do an absorb module on my melter. Let's do a level up with a barrier upgrade on my fortress. Let's get a range upgrade on my melter. Let's level all my arc lights. Give that fortress another level for free. This thing has a super godlike barrier over here. Level my marksman. And now that he has a Raiden, yeah, let's sell off the steel balls and let's get backline fangs. Let's get some more delayed chaff. He's got Mustangs. I have elite marksman arclight, so I'm gonna kind of wreck Mustangs. Don't forget, improve war factory. I know. I wasn't gonna commit. I was actually not gonna commit to the melter or the fortress, but now that like the game is turning into what it is, I kind of also kind of like it. I kind of like keeping it. They're really helping my arclights out. The middle of our board's looking pretty sad, though. We have no DPS right there. Alright. Let's do, I think I just do a sandworm with my melter, let it go. I'm gonna get one more melter on this side. Just so I can drop the Raiden out. Level up my Arclight. Middle also needs some fucking help. Pretty bad. This is where I kind of want a War Factory to be. It's so expensive, dude. Alright, well, I'll sell the Storm Colors, I'll buy a War Factory, I'll put it here. This War Factory is big time. We can just turn these arc lights into anti-air arc lights as well, if this starts turning into more air, which it kind of is. Just so they can kill like wasps and shit. So the melter can kill all the big units. Hurry up, guys! Hurry up! Get to your targets! So much chaff. So many weird one-off units this game. Oh, and it's working beautifully. It's working beautifully. It's working amazing. I think an orbital bombard on the right side sounds amazing. There's so much crap over there. Alright, I'm gonna actually... Sadly, I might get rid of my fortress. I have 2 techs on it. This is like... heartbreaking if I do this. But if I did this, I could level it, and I could sell it. And then I could put the device here and level both my melters for cheap, and I could actually get more War Factory tech. But that barrier is really helping a lot, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, let's do it, it's okay. Do a cheapo burrito level. Let's get another War Factory right here. Sell off the worm. Yeah. Sorry, worm, you're out. Sorry, worm, you're out. Level up my melters. Level up my War Factory. Get range. Give me a crawler. Right there, baby. Alright. Alright, send it with that. Send it with that, guys. Acid. Our shaft clear is pretty rough. Not gonna lie. It's not great. Our shaft clear is definitely not great. I think we're dead. Should have gone with Vulcan. Yeah, I guess so. GG. I wanted to I wanted to get some fat War Factories in here with minimal Arclight investment, but and like Arclights would be anti-air, but yeah, I mean we're just getting shaft down. We have no shaft clear. We're dead. Too late. We're dead. Poison also was not what we wanted to see at the end of the game there. You need like 5 more elite arc lights. I honestly think I need to have something else besides arc light. At that point, the arc light itself, like, if the board's really slow moving, then it's fine, I guess. But that was a question about the Vulcan. I have no idea what's good. Oh yeah, no, Vulcan would actually be the right choice there. Like fire, fire has very widespread AOE, super widespread. So it's like it covers ground really well. It covers the space. It's giant spec, sledgehammer, and hound. I feel like I'm afraid of that a little bit. So I'm gonna put like sabers in the front and hounds on the side. I don't like fighting this right away. It's kind of scary. Okay. Alright, well our right side this time is going to definitely lose, but we're going to kill a lot of the stuff in the process. None of the fights are going to be that bad, because we should be able to kill crawlers. At the very least. Push, hounds, push! Kill as much as you can! I think a marksman is really nice here. Especially because I can turn it into an assault marksman and make it really annoying against like his whole comp. I don't have to do it right away. I think a Phoenix is also really good. Because it can't get hit by anything in his army. And a Phoenix, his power units are in the front, so I could actually have a Phoenix like right here shooting early. And it would be great. I could do the same thing with a marksman. I could put a marksman right here. It would one-shot tanks. I think I'll do the marksman. I think I like it more. Put the marksman like really like kind of forward. Let's get a crawler pack here. Let's get a crawler pack here. Let's get another crawler pack. Like right here. Be like right in front of the marksman. So now this hound should be covered on these crawler spreads. And the marksman should start killing sledge like right as they start shooting at my crawlers. Never mind, he has more chaff here. Alright. Left side, we're 2v1ing him, we're winning that side. Right side, we're losing. We're getting smashed on the deep right. I think I'm just gonna get more bodies there. I might get an oil there, but I have enough money this round to get range. And I think I'm just gonna get more bodies, like maybe 2 more hounds. Like tuck them into the right. This is such a dense, like right side heavy stacked push. And if I just have a little bit more DPS, I could actually break it, I feel like. All right, we'll do additional deployment slot. Get range. Get another hound here. Get another hound here. Just like get some hounds that push the side back hard. Okay. What do you guys think about Scorpion? Scorpion is strong in it. It's really strong. It's just really expensive at the same time. So you gotta consider it is strong, but it's pricey. If you have money to spend and you really, I feel like you should get it when you really need it, but I don't think it should be your first choice for a lot of situations. Simply by how expensive it is, because you might get yourself stuck in a situation where you can't really get out of it. Like if you're making mass Scorpion investments and your opponent does something else that doesn't even get countered by Scorpion, you can find yourself in a hole. If you can't end up dealing with whatever else that your opponent has. There's so much stuff on the left side. He has multiple chaff groups over there. Right side has a lot more power though. Right side's actually holding a little bit more. We're gonna lose still, but yeah. More kills. I'm happy with that. Super Supply, Ion Blast. An Ion Blast would crush him right now, but I actually love Super Supply. Alright, I'm gonna do Super Supply, and this round I'm gonna get a Rhino. This Rhino's gonna go like this. I'm gonna give this guy a mobile beacon. He's gonna run at that tower. And maybe he's gonna run at it from like here. Alright. We have a little bit more crawler action ourselves going on. Feeling good about this. I need to get a recovery here, so I need to paralyze early. Yeah, this is like perfect timing. Now we can get all this right side, like all this level advantage. Yeah, farm it! Get back what's yours! Fight for your lives! They are robots, they're not alive. Yes, they are. I respect all of my mechs. I will respect each one of them. Absorb module is very expensive. I feel like I'm actually just going to take an acid blast. And I'm going to put it right here. I think this is such a annoying thing I can do to him because he's playing on the line, so he can't really like break that. Level all of my hounds. Level my sabers. I really want to get mechanical rage this round. This rhino this time is going to run back. this way. Get rage. And get another, get one more hound, like right here. No. I don't like that. Get a crawler. Get a mid crawler. I don't want to put a crawler in front of him either, even though something might hit me. Okay, it's steel ball. I just want to, I feel like running away also is a great defense. And now we have poison all over the right. This is wonderful. Push through, guys. Push through, quick. Committed way too hard to counter that rhino. Yeah. And that's the beauty. That's the beauty of the Mechabellum. That's the beauty of the Mechabellums right there. I feel like getting a rank 2 Vulcan. I feel like putting it there would be insane. Here is decent, but like I feel like putting it here is kind of ridiculous. Once again, run away on the rhino. I'll get an efficiently maintenanced mountain on the right side right now. And I'll get another crawler pack for the bottom right. I feel like that's a humongous play right there. I think if he takes Sprinkler, we take that as a win. Yes. The poison's gonna go away and I'm not using fire anyways. Like actually. So I'm okay. I mean, if he doesn't take it, it's always an option too. In the future. But yeah, right now I don't care if he gets rid of it. I feel like I just needed to catch up and the poison really helped me catch up. And that quick paralyze I did on the tower really helped me catch up. All I needed was like a little bit of tempo on my hounds to not be just getting out-leveled. Because right now, like there was a situation there, I was level 1 and he was level 3 on the hounds on the right side. Which was pretty shit. But now he's turning into level 5. I'm turning level 3 on all my hounds. So, like, I at least have... And now he's level 3 on the other hound, and I'm caught up. Before, it was, like, multiple orange hounds versus, like, white hounds. Scary. Scary times. Shield airdrop. I mean, we're both so vulnerable to a wasp swarm. Let's put a wasp swarm here on him, like on the inside of the tower. Let's go ahead and get ourselves maybe like 2 groups of fangs that can use the crawlers as bait. Kill the wasp if there is wasp. Let's get another mountain here. Let's maybe get a mountain tech of... Maybe we get this wide area bombardment, saturation bombardment. I haven't tried this really. Splash range is increased by 3. They're spread out over a wide area. Yeah, I like this. You're not a fan of bombardment? I feel like it could be really good right now. Oh, I didn't run the rhino. It's okay. Oh, well, he's going into an abyss, so now I have to get more anti-air. I mean, it's definitely slow. Holy shit, it attacks so slow with that thing. Yikes. Oh my god. I feel like I could wipe out so much of his units if I took Wraith and I took range and AoE explosive shot on all 3 Wraith, and then I just spent this round making 3 Wasp, and then I sell this Vulcan. I feel like this actually would kill so much chaff. Like right here, just do this shit right here. Get like range, get 8 shot. Let's run this Rhino away, because who cares? Why not? Level the Hound, only 1 leveled up. Let's get Wasp. Let's give Wasp Barrier, Energy Shield. Let's put 1 Wasp like right here. Let's put another Wasp like right here. Put another Wasp like right here. More like right here. Put another Wasp like right here. Okay, try this out. I feel like the Wraith are gonna go so hard here. And then we just need some anti-air. Like, the Wraith kills so much chaff. If I just have, like, Phoenix behind this or something, I think we can do this. We're not dead right now, are we? We're not dead. I'm not dead, guys. I might be dead. I'm dead, actually. Oh, I'm not dead. It's because they were, like, spawned. They were, like, the Dark Companion Wraith. Okay. Let's get 4 Phoenix. I feel like they have to be elite recruited. Get range. Get range for everybody. I'll get 3 of them on this left abyss. This Wraith seems like it did the best out of everything. Let's get a Phoenix for the right one. Let's get a missile device for this. Let's do a resupply. Let's just sell the Rhino. Let's get a tower level on either side. Let's tell this Wraith to move to like the left a little bit. Get an HP upgrade. Alright, now he's got sprinkler system. I'm not, oh, I got acid though, so yeah. we're so dead. Mountain, baby! Yeah, I feel like the second we went mountain, we threw the game. We're dead. Hello, Vibe and chat. Yeah, what up, Pterodorn? Melters? Melters wouldn't really help me either right now, I feel. I think right now what I actually need is I need, like, Mustangs, or I need Wasps with, like, range and aerial specialist. I need to be able to get rid of his Wasp as well. Because, like, I had Phoenix, and Phoenix are the exact same thing as a melting point in that situation if I'm fighting Abyss. Those were 4 level 2 Phoenix. So, they kind of... They're all designed to kill the big boy. Alright, I'm gonna be right back, guys. I gotta pee. I gotta take a pee. But thank you for watching. I'll be back in just a minute. BRB. Okay. All right, let's do it, guys. Another game. I'm ready now. Not about to explode anymore. I noticed that in a lot of your games lately with mountains, I believe you'll figure out their ideal uses, though, with your experimentation. Yeah, that they just suck ass. I feel like mountain is really good if you play siege with it, but I don't actually love it if it's not sieging. Like, it's really good, but it's also like, I'm like, fuck, dude, it's so expensive. But I definitely think, I do think plating is a really good upgrade. Not trying to talk shit about plating. I just think it's easier to understand a war factory because a war factory can just like kill shit quickly with range and stuff. It just like actually locks on and kills shit quickly. Mountain takes its time unless it's like sieged up is what I'm trying to say. Then it doesn't have to take time because then it just shoots it from like across the map. But I definitely think a mountain with siege is great when it's your opponent's chaff is like really deep in the back mostly, like all of it's like behind the towers. It's so nice to like punish that and force chaff. Oh, we're speed spec. We're speed spec. We're gonna get aggressive. We're gonna put one crawler behind the tower this round. We're gonna get its fangs. All right. I'm gonna go hounds here. We're gonna go into like maybe like a crawler in the front that leads it. Maybe also here like this. Here, other side. No, yeah, this side. Something like that. That's fine. Okay, he's selling Stormcrawlers and he's going Arclights. Sabertooth, Arclight, Fang. Okay, yeah, that's what he's doing. He's just doing like a... He's going to have Sabertooth in a second. That's going to be the next evolution of this. If Mountain had Launcher, Overload, and an actual range tech, it would be an actually decent unit. I think it... I honestly... I still want to think a Mountain is actually good. I think it actually is good, but it has to be at the right time. I believe that when you make it at the right time, it's insane. And I really think that it's really easy. The easiest one that is like the situation for it to work in, I think is the Siege one. I think the Siege Mountain is the easiest one to make work. That's my experience so far. It's like, I can usually make that work. As long as I have chaff clear control and I can just make a mountain with Siege, it usually performs very well. Because it just kills anything. If it levels up, it'll kill anything. And if you have like, if it's like especially strong when you have things like a level device, and you can just like boost it again, and suddenly it's like a different unit. EMP. No, I don't want. I really don't give a shit about any of this. I don't want to do fortified overlords. I'm skipping. I'm skipping, and I'm just gonna get myself ready. Maybe a crawler, maybe one crawler like right here, just so I'm not gonna get like smacked by a missile. Do like hounds here and here. Okay, go with that. I think this is good. At this point, I guess I'll give myself damage. Okay, there's a Vulcan out there, guys. Oh, oh boy. Oh, geez. Oh, goodness. That's a big clump of stuff. The Vulcan's hungry. He's eating as fast as he can. But can he eat fast enough? Oh god. Seems like you can, dude. We didn't even get the tower fast enough. We're gonna save maybe like... Oh, no, save 0. So we need some DPS. There's a lot of units that could do it. We could have a Void Eye do it. We could have Marksman do it. We could have Sabers do it. Scorpion. We could even have a Rhino do it. Phoenix could do it. Not a Rhino. A Phantom Ray could do it. A Sandworm is not bad. Sandworm, Phantom Ray or Sandworm, both not bad. I already have Mustang, so Wasp is not super appealing for him. A Fortress could also do it. I feel like out of all of these, I like the Phantom Ray and the Sandworm the most. I think if he takes Phantom Ray, I'm going to be very annoyed if I don't have a Phantom Ray. Because I'll be like, oh, I can't kill this now. I think we just take Phantom Ray. We can cover it from the Wasp as well if it exists with the Mustang here. And just for the sake of the fact that he also only has one Vulcan, and we could set up something strong, let's get one more Phantom Ray on the other side. Just so if it's like another Vulcan out of him. And let's get, I think, like another crawler for the right side, just so I can't be missile deviced either. And then another crawler like here. Or sorry, another hound like right there, just so I can get ready to clear out everything chaff related. You put it like there. Maybe spread it out a little more like that. Yeah, doesn't need to be so close. Okay, so we're defending a flank, but the Phantom Ray are caught up. Yo, Lunar Spirit, thank you for the 30.
Hey, good luck, and thanks for the chill vibes.
Yo, no worries, dude. Thank you so much. Appreciate the resub, dude. Thank you, thank you. Phantom Ray should be able to kill the Vulcan pretty fast. Yeah, we have some burst now for sure. And now we protected a lot of the Mustangs. Some of the Mustangs, Arclight was there. We also paralyzed Phantom Ray on the right, are finishing it off. Reliable Phantom Rays. Oh, Phantom Ray, good. I don't want to put abilities and stuff on them yet, but I'll give this Phantom Ray on the right. Or maybe, hold on. Let's take the Mustang. Let's level it. Let's sell it. Put that thing on the Phantom Ray and level it for free. Take a Hound upgrade. Get range on Hounds this round so they're not so garbo. He can have range and aerial spec on his Wasp, so I don't really want to sell both my Mustangs just yet. I feel like maybe selling even one was a bit questionable, but it's okay. I feel like I don't want them running into the Vulcan and dying either. I think I'm just gonna go for... Shit. I think I'm just gonna get a Hound in the back. I'm gonna have General clear. I'm gonna get a Hound and a Crawler in the back, and I'm gonna get another Hound in the back. Just so that I can't be harassed. This is kind of premature, but... I just want to be able to get my Phantom Ray on top of the Vulcan for now. Yeah, he took range. He has range on Wasp now. My Phantom Ray are still winning overall, so that's really good. That's good news. Another enhancement module. Oh my god. Put it on this Mustang over here. Level it. Let's level the... Just level the Phantom Reagan as well. It's fine. I don't want to sell the Mustang yet, because I actually... Do I actually want to do it? Hold on. I mean... Yeah, it's fine. I'll do it. I'll sell them. The Vulcan has level 2. He's going to roast the ground. It's going to be scary. But now the Wasp are going to be more annoying. Yeah, this is a shit idea. Just do that for now. Keep it. Level the hound in the front. Let's get or no, let's if we do this, this actually is not too bad. Level it, sell it, level it. Grab myself 2 of these big boys. Level the hound. I like 2 right now because this is a spread out board. Alright, 2 rhinos are just gonna get in there. I don't want to have them like trying to pick, or you know what? I do actually want to do this. I don't give a shit, dude. I like my forward rhinos. HP. I feel like a good thing to have done as well could have been also to mobile beacon the tower, but it's okay. I like that they're actually helping by also killing stuff for the hounds too. Yeah, those rhinos just tanking the whole time, dude. Yeah, dude, those rhinos couldn't go down. They were big. Farseer, Typhoon. I feel like a sandworm is tempting. A sandworm is a little bit tempting. A Void Eye combo package is it's okay. If I would have to get range and suppression shot, and then charge shot, and then that could be like really strong here too. So just stop Vulcan style as well. That could be like something else we do as well now. We could just switch into that. And I would also kill everything else on this list. But then if he goes air, we'd be spending a lot of money on that. So we already have good Phantom Ray as well. So Phantom Ray are also owning. I think maybe just to continue this board being really annoying, maybe we get maybe we actually just take the Farseer and we get 1 Farseer like right here. Maybe we do 1 more Farseer and like elite recruit out 2 more rhinos. Put 1 like right here. Put this Farseer over here. Put 1 like right here. And put another 1 like right here. And let's get a mobile beacon. Or sorry. Just get 3 hound levels. Yeah, do that. I'm gonna have more Vulcan grabbing if he puts more in the middle to try to like push outwards. So he's got melters. And now I think if we get siege, I think if we siege him, I can actually fuck him up. Because yeah, this is getting to be like a little bit dicier with the melting point. So I'm keeping the Phantom Ray for now. I feel like I want to boost my speed a lot here. I don't think any one person... I'm going to just skip this, actually. I'm actually going to get Photon Coating. I'm going to get Rage on both Rhinos and on Hounds. And I'm going to also send in maybe one crawler pack, get a mobile beacon. Just get a crawler pack there. Get a mobile beacon that goes like this. Just like right into that tower. We'll just like overwhelm the right tower with 3. This is where also the high level Farseer is, so hopefully we get through the Vulcan quickly. Oh boy. He missile deviced me, boys! Oh! That Rhino's probably gonna die. We're trying to save him. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, we missed our opportunity to paralyze. I feel like we're like 1 round behind on trying to paralyze him. Because now we're like getting denied. Don't worry, guys. There's an answer for this. All right, we're gonna get a if I get a siege mountain right now, yo, I can see it right now, guys. I see it. I see it. This thing will end the game. I just need siege, and I want to be able to hit him right away. Let's just kill him, dude. Let's stop messing around. All right. We're gonna do a mobile beacon. On both of these rhinos. And we're gonna have them go like this. And they're just gonna do like a little wide swing, come out late, and hopefully get on top of like a melting point. Because they're gonna die if they go in right away anyways. He's also got missile devices everywhere, so gotta be careful about that. Couple late attacking rhinos. Come on, Mountain, you can do it. Come on, Mountain! Mountain! Oh, he didn't do it, guys. He almost did. If he would have killed that and got through that, that's level 3. And level 3 is much stronger than level 2. It's just like another stacked on top again and again and again. It's such a... It becomes such a strong, formidable spot on the board. What's your worm tech, my man? Right now, I think I'm running regen underground, the burrow maintenance. I'm running armor. I got replicate and what the fuck is my 4th? I think my 4th tech is. I don't think it's mechanical rage, but it might be. It might be. What units have bad breakpoints against his armor, though? The mountain? Another mountain with siege? Anything that's like level 1? would just like be tickling it all day. Well, like fire, or not even fire, that's like super low. Like sledgehammers would get fucked up from it. A rhino would get kind of fucked up from it a little bit. Not too badly though. Rhino has a bit more damage. Rhino does like 10k plus when it's like juiced up. Alright, so he's got some steel balls, guys. He's got steel balls. I'm gonna have my Mustangs support my Void Eye here pretty hard, no matter where we're going. Alright, so we're gonna just like shove him back where... I don't care wherever he is, but he could be here, he could be here, he could be here, over here. He could be spread across the entire side. It's whatever. I feel like this little middle group here should be able to really push back whatever's there. Cover each other as well. Mustangs won't let Chaff be stuck on Void Eye forever. That was good. So far, great round. That was a, you know, nice start. Good start, good start. Park is impressed. What's up, Park? How you doing? What up, dude? More training? I could do more training, and I could shut down his improved tarantula, or I could do improved tarantula myself, and that could become my new chaff clear. Just make like 2 of them, and I would be done with how strong that is. I'll do training. I like training as well, to be honest. I'm gonna do another Fang squad, like right here. Maybe another one, like right here. And I'll get another... No, do it like this. Just do this. These Mustangs will still kill the tower. Let's just take a risk. It's fine. Do it like right here. And give me another Void Eye, and put my Void Eye like right there. And give this thing another level device. Yeah. Actually, this is gonna suck. Let's just get another unit. I feel like this is gonna... I'm just gonna get stuck on chaff and we're gonna die. Let's get a Void Eye like right here. Save the device for next round. I don't want to have to die right now. I don't want to die. We'll not be too greedy. We'll be safe. Yeah, if those are level 2, those would have died even faster. Because they would have had no cover at all. That barrier really is pretty big right now. That was a nice round. Okay, we can make a level 4 unit instantly, guys. That's a pretty... Or, sorry, level... I could do a level 4, but that's too expensive. Probably level 3, realistically. I could give it regen. Regeneration. I could get a rhino with regeneration. And this rhino could have... I could get a 50... Buy it for 200, put 2 levels into it, give it regen device. I love it. I love that idea. No, I don't think I'm gonna do it this game. I'm running into steel balls. That sounds like I'm gonna die. Let's just get supply. Let's just get supply and try to play an efficient game here. I'm gonna get a couple of fangs, maybe one here, maybe one here. Maybe get another Void Eye on this side and level this guy to level 3. Now this Void Eye can kind of clean up the round if there's anything that needs cleaning. Let's do it. Send it. Next round should be range for Void Eye as well. We have so much investment in Void Eye right now. This needs to be upgraded still. Left side. I should like oil it possibly. But our right side should be able to hopefully... Like this barrier also sucks. But yeah, hopefully our right side can just like kind of clean up. Void Eye has a 0 cost upgrade. Yeah. It makes it tankier and it leeches health as it does damage. It like basically the amount of damage it does is that damage goes back into its active health bar. Okay, 2 tarantulas on the left side would fix a lot of our problems. A scorpion would also fix a lot of our problems. There's not really like a lot of stuff here. It's just that it's annoying stuff. Let's do a scorpion. Let's put the scorpion right here. And let that thing just go to town. I assume there's a downside to it. Yeah. If you notice, range right now costs 300. If I get energy absorb, which is 0, now range costs 500. Every time you get an upgrade, everything else goes up 200 more. So it's more expensive to get all of them. So if you don't want to get energy absorb, and if you're not trying to tank with this thing, it's not necessarily a good idea to get that first and then be like, now I'm going to get an expensive range upgrade. Because then it just makes it harder. That's the only reason why. It's also kind of greedy to not do it as well and be like, oh, because you're playing for like 2 rounds ahead, even though that what if it doesn't matter in 2 rounds because you get fucked up and you're like, I don't even want to go Void Eye now. Now I'm transitioning. So you have to really be mindful about like, are you going to commit to it or not? Instead of just like half-assing it and then abandoning it. Because if you do that, then it was never worth it in the first place. But sometimes the game just really gives you bad RNG. It does happen. All right. Left side should be okay. I feel like we're okay. That scorpion is a beast. He just one-shot the barrier. Yeah, left side's holding a lot more because of that thing. How does the upgrade scaling work in this game? I feel like a fully upgraded unit is unrealistic. Oh, it definitely is not unrealistic. It depends how committed you are to it. You just have to understand that whatever you're doing needs support in this game. You can't just do one thing and only do one thing and expect to always win. So if you just understand what things support what you're doing and you invest into those, it is affordable. And you could do quad tech units. But if you're investing a little bit into everything, or you're just always racing for like the most expensive in-game unit that you can, you know, you have to really think about where your money goes. Money is really finite in this game. You cannot buy everything. You have to be choosy about what you buy. So if you buy things that don't synergize with what your plan is, then it'll be all over the place. So you have to just be able to support whatever your unit is overall. Alright, range of all units is pretty decent. Level my Void Eye. Yo, thank you, thank you.
Do I have a plan?
Yeah, I do. Well, the plan changes so much in this game as well. Like, you could have a problem and then another drop happens and you're like, oh, there's what I was looking for. Like, you can literally just play for the next round too sometimes. And it, a lot of times it works out if you have multiple ways you can solve a problem with multiple units, you know? Like, if you have multiple units that could, like, do the same thing, like, oh, I understand I have 4 different things that can clear chaff really well, but which one do I want? Not just always one choice. So you can be flexible. You can, like, take risks in this game, I feel like, and it's not that bad. And you kind of have to sometimes when you're playing for, like, focusing on a unit and trying to support a unit. Sometimes you can't buy everything at once. You have to be, you have to sometimes be like, I'm going to invest into this unit so that it gets more XP right now, so that it can actually do its job. So yeah, he's got anti-air or armored Phantom Ray. I haven't actually upgraded my Mustangs yet, so this is the reason why I have to keep them. I feel like I could go like Raiden right now, and that would be really nice. And I didn't even have to buy it. See? This is Mechabellum, guys. You just gotta play the game. You gotta go with the flow. Give me that Raiden. Alright, we're gonna get 2 Raiden. We'll do 1 on the other side. Get 1 on the other side as well. Let's get maybe 1 in the center. Let's put this one here actually, and put another one here. Maybe also get a mobile beacon and move this guy like this. Just have him back up at the start of the round so that he doesn't just go die and he can survive for a little bit. Raiden's surely gonna get stuck on crawlers. I feel you. I feel you on that. So I'm also trying to keep my Scorpion alive, because I need this to not die right away, if possible. Oh, well, he's dead. He got missiled. Well, we almost made it to the marksman on the right side. On the Raiden out here. It would be nice if... Oh, I did eventually do it. I can get a couple more shots in. Killed 1 more hound. Sell your Scorpion. Not yet. We'll see. What if I want to keep it? What then? Wasp is... Yeah, no. I'll take the Vulcan Descent. I'll take a Vulcan. And I'm debating if I want to actually, like... Do I want to actually... I mean, I absolutely need chaff clear. I agree with this. So I'm going to sell my Mustangs. And I'm going to buy actual Vulcans. I'm going to give them range. Put them right here in the pockets. I'm going to give this Vulcan in particular levels. I'll level this Void Eye again. You know, I feel it, dude. I can get through this, guys. We'll throw down another Vulcan over here. We'll just have another Vulcan with range, just like roasting the chaff from behind as well. We'll try to get rid of the chaff quickly on this side. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, I'm dead. Yeah, we definitely went a bit ham on Void Eye. I went a bit symmetrical with Void Eyes there. I was like, I'm making a Void Eye board. I'm forcing voids. And we got chaffed out of our minds. We got run over by chaff. We got zerged. It's time, bro. You got a loan. Nope. I don't want to go in debt. No debts. I'll do giant spec. Can you drop like 50 more MMR so I can snipe you? Yeah, maybe. Possibly. It's possible. Depends how crazy I feel. Alright, giant, and I feel like I can definitely do kind of like a forward. Let's do a side. I want to do a side again. I'm gonna have this one start up, the Starcraft start like right behind, and we're gonna have these two like kind of come in from this angle here. And one Arclight maybe like in the middle. Something like that. Maybe this Arclight though comes in from like the back of the middle. Let's get 2 Fags. One like right here.
Yeah. Arclight and Saber behold my true power.
That's right, dude. Correct. Dude, Arclight Saber. This is something I love. I love this style. I'm okay if my Sabers tank a little bit here. He might make... I'm curious what he makes with this, but... I mean, it could be a marksman. Shit. Let's just do that. I think that's better. Just put it in the front so we're a little bit protected in case it is a marksman. It's Void Eye. So that works. Nice, we got through it. We got through it. Everyone's still alive except for the Fangs. Sorry, Fangs. That and that Arclight. Rhino Assault. Extended range fortress. Why not? We'll try extended range fortress. We'll mess with this. Not this round, but I will mess with it. Maybe this round will be, a couple more arc lights. Just so we can... Or maybe like another fang as well. Maybe get an arc light over here and like here. Get a fang over here. Just so we have like a little bit of cover. On this side too, so we can start making fortresses. And I can start throwing fortresses in maybe like next round. And the fortresses could have barrier as well. Okay, there's the rhinos in the back of my base. That's gonna hurt. Oh god, dude, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt so bad. But we have a lot of arc lights, so we have a lot of board area control. It's just we need to actually have like genuine control, you know? We can kill chaff. We're experts at killing chaff. I don't like the fact that there is a wraith in play here. I don't like it so much that I'm gonna do it myself as well. I don't like that it's in the play. I'm gonna grab a fortress as well for myself on the other side. And a fang. This fortress is gonna go like right here. This fang is gonna go like right there. And that fortress is just gonna blast all these frontline sledgehammers. All right. We have control. We just need control. Yeah, I need control of the big. There's like two problems in every quadrant, and you have AOE and you have single target, and we have bad single target right now, but we have good AOE. But now we have good single target as well, and left side, and a tank. So the arc light have a second to actually shoot shots before they just instantly die. I feel like a wraith is definitely slowing the game down. For me, I'm glad I took it. I feel like I would have took so much more damage this round if I didn't take a wraith. We're actually in a weird spot right now. Ooh. Super supply. It's expensive. I'll take it. It's okay. I think I might... This round, though, I mean, he has so much more chaff than I do. This wraith is, like, the fastest thing in his army. Maybe I sell my wraith and I get a phoenix and a fortress on the right side now. This fortress just, like, holds the, oh god, it's the same range as my phoenix, though. I still want to do it. It's okay. Yeah, do this. Sell off my own wraith, buy a fortress, put it there, and I think I'll just put like a marksman back here to have a chance at killing this. This marksman has to shoot it like 15 times, 14 times. It's a lot of times. Let's maybe get 1-1. Phoenix was the right play. I think Phoenix was good, but like it has the same range as Fortress, so the Phoenix is going to die to the Wraith. There's nothing in front that's going to tank for the Phoenix, because it would be like, it would be sitting, it would be on top of, it would be getting AoE'd with the Fortress, because it would be in the same range interval. But yeah, the Marksman's not going to get it done. He doesn't have enough damage, enough time. It's alright. These Fortresses are about to get some range. He might have suppression shots, but I'm going to have some big range. I also need to start making chaff, like a lot more. Our chaff is so light. A Vulcan Descent. A Javelin. I feel like a Javelin. I mean, not anymore, actually. I have to deal with multiple Wraith already. Yeah. I'm gonna skip. And I am actually going to go back into Phoenix. Again. This marksman was not good enough. He was not good enough. Let's get a range on Phoenix as well. Let's get another chaff squad. So we have one Phoenix that's gonna like work down each. One Phoenix that's gonna work down each Wraith. Hopefully, let's also get range on Arclight so they can not die instantly as well. And we just need more chaff, like a lot more chaff. It could totally be dead though. This early Fortress with range against something like this, I feel like my Arclights have no cover. They just die. Now there's a Vulcan Descent behind my base. My Phoenix are kind of high, to be honest, for a card like that to exist. So that was kind of, maybe I should have put them like there. Like where they almost like one in front of the Arclight. Hopefully they latch onto it. I don't think they will. Yeah, they're not. Yeah, we need Arclight range so bad. They're just dying to sledgehammers and shit. Oh. I'm just dead. G fucking G. I wanted to rush. I wanted to rush, guys. I'm doing like, it's like I'm doing the equivalent of like one base battlecruisers in Starcraft. I'm like rushing giants, round 4. Let's fucking send it to the moon. I gotta slow down a little bit. I gotta slow down a little bit. One base PC is great when it works. Yeah, you just have the glory. Your one battlecruiser gets so strong. I just feel like I feel the level system in Mechabellum is really nice. I love it, and I love how much you can break it sometimes with early units getting levels. But it's really hard to justify sometimes how early something can actually be. If you can't actually get all your deployments out, it becomes a bit pricey. We'll do cost control. Alright, he's Sledgehammer. Or sorry, he's a Stormcaller. I'm Sledgehammer. He's Fortified. And I'm cost control. I'll just do like a standard formation for round 1. When does Fire Badger spec become useful? I feel like it is if there's like a lot of chaff. Also, Fire Badgers can be upgraded. Fire Badger, keep this in mind. If you have a unit that's tanky and a Fire Badger can't kill it, Ignite is really good. If you have a lot of shit that's like a lot of chaff everywhere and they're coming in like all over the place and it's like swarming you, Napalm is really good. Range is really good. Scorching Fire on that unit's not bad. Like they're definitely good at, they're like mini Vulcans. They can actually be pretty deadly. But at the same time, you know, there's things that can just make them feel awful. Like if someone gets a Scorpion and just one-shots them, you're like, oh, well, that's over. So it's just you just gotta find your moments with them. Their units, some units need like a little bit more of like a setup. Like you have to protect them. And then yeah, they can, anything with armor, it can also. But if you get Ignite though, you can proc Ignites and solve the problem that way too. Especially if it's a really big unit. Because they hit so fast, they proc Ignite a lot. Nice, dude. % of a hound's health is less than the armor blocks. Well, Ignite the... Wait, what? If they are big, hounds don't get affected by Ignite. I don't feel like when I think of Ignite, it would be a unit that would be more like okay. I'm trying to think about how to explain what I'm trying to say. Even if the unit has armor, Ignite does not stop the damage. Or sorry, armor does not stop Ignite damage. So if the unit, if you have a problem with armored hounds, right? It does. Does it really? I didn't actually know that. And okay, I understand then. I understand what you're saying. Redeploy. Yeah, redeploy's not bad here. I'll do this. I'll do one of these nice little sledge drops, guys. I'll do a nice little sledge drop. Alright, we're gonna just, I'm gonna do this too, actually. I'm gonna put that there. Okay, I'm gonna start redeploying around a little bit, and I'm gonna make a, kind of like a engaged sledge formation. I'm gonna make an engaged one, guys. We're gonna engage upon his base. He's about to get engaged upon. That's a lot of stuff in top left. Oh yeah. Oh. Okay, Phoenix. Phoenix is good here. He has no anti-air. It would also stop the Wraith. It would also beat the Vulcan or the Vulcan or the Saber as well. So we'll just play safe with that. Let's get a crawler pack right here. Let's redeploy. Just kidding. Don't redeploy anything over there at least. Let's get this sledge over here. This time, actually. Let's actually run this
69. Nice.
this way. Yeah, thank you, Wake, for the 69-month resub. I appreciate it. This crawler pack should be... all of these crawlers should get dragged over this way to where the sledges are. And I think I'm gonna get myself, like, another crawler pack, like, right here. Alright, boys. Another crawler pack. Oh. I mean, yeah. Yep. We can always redeploy out of the top of the flank as well, eventually. But for now, I'm gonna leave that there. Actually, I'm gonna put it like this. I'm gonna put it like that. So missiles is not as lucrative. I'm sending it. I'm saving. I want fast upgrades. I want range and stuff. He has a missile device for this, so we should let the top 3 run up. Yeah, he missile deviced out my building crawlers. We have our own Phoenix. I feel like if we make like 3 sledgehammers, we get mechanical rage. I think we have a really strong round. Okay. Haste module. I actually don't like a haste module that much. I don't want to have anyone break formation. I don't want any breaking of formations here. Efficient Giant. I could get multiple siege machines. I could go multiple Abyss. Yeah, I think I'm gonna... Oh. This is gross. I feel like I don't love any of this right now. It's too expensive. I'm gonna skip it, unfortunately. I'm so sad about that. I'm gonna get range. Oh, no, sorry. I'm gonna get rage, is what it was. And I'm gonna get 3 more sledge. And I'm just gonna, like, actually push. Let's redeploy this over here. Okay. Send it with that. Now we have a lot more clear out of these sledge. We're about to paralyze him as well in the tower. We're getting in there so fast. There is Scorpion now too, so Scorpion's gonna be a bit much. So we gotta be careful about that. But I do have mass-produced sledge, so I can easily get range, and then... Or no, I don't have mass-produced sledge, so what I would say is I'm cost control, so I'm a bit more rich. It's easier to afford things. So I'm okay with getting range next. I don't know, I kind of like a Fire Badger, like, in the flank. And then I could just redeploy if he makes more Scorpions. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do Fire Badgers, dude. I think I'm gonna actually do this. I'm gonna redeploy this sledge this round to, like, right here. And that dude is going right there. Or maybe the sledge. Yeah, yeah. Put it here. I want to cover. I want to kill the crawlers. Put another fire badger over here. Maybe put another one, like right here. Just so any chaff he makes on this side just gets like roasted by the fire badger. Okay, get range on sledge. Let's get fang upgrades. Level my marksman. Or sorry, get level upgrades is what I meant to say. No, I didn't do it all. Fuck. I waited so long. I was just like in my own head about fire badgers. I was like, where am I going to put these? Where do I want those? But I like it overall. I think our positioning is great. I think we're in a nice concavable position with Sledgehammer because we can like hold out for a long time. I should probably also consider getting more Phoenix and maybe getting range on them. That would be probably for the best. My damage is a bit underwhelming at the same time. Oh my god, another enhancement module. I hate this. Sad. I really don't want the absorb module either. Yeah, I'm skipping. I'm gonna probably end up doing Titan units. I feel like it's not the worst idea to skip either, if you think about it as like, if you're just gonna end up going for a Titan unit anyways. You can't put devices on them anyways. Alright, let's get range on Phoenix. Let's get another Phoenix. Get a Phoenix like in the middle. Our damage is kind of lacking overall. Let's get another crawler that like just gives us more time, more chaff. More hope. Have these crawlers back it up and run up this way. Give us some time. Alright, there's Wasp dropping into my base, but all these Phoenix have range, so hopefully they all turn and help. We have multiple marksmen and Phoenix here, but some of them might die at the same time. This actually is like potential of some of them dying. Oh, nice. Some of the Fangs turned around. Hell yeah. Get them, Fangs! Good job, Fangs! You guys get promoted. I'm making all of you level 2 for being so intelligent. Yeah, we just need to get that damage in there, you know? Those Phoenix. Everyone's doing a pretty decent job. We got most of the anti-air out of here. Nice. Just one more Phoenix on the right and we're good. We're probably dead actually. My other tower's gonna get paralyzed. This thing's coming over here and just gonna kill me. Yeah, my Phoenix didn't finish it off. This EMP is devastatingly bad for us. Not so much for him. He doesn't care at all. He really doesn't mind at all. But yeah, for us, this is expensive as hell. Because like all my sledges are triple upgraded, so this is we have a lot of level 1 triple upgraded sledge. They're gonna suffer if they get EMP'd. This is a loss. That's a game ending. He doesn't have replicate, at least. Alright, I think I'm gonna skip, because I think I need to afford some barriers here. If I don't put barriers down right away, this could be so bad. Let's at least protect most of my stuff. Level my sledge. Alright. Ready to play that guy down there. And then we'll have this crawler pack run back like this. I think we'll get more chaff again. Get loose formation, get range on everybody. Let's try to like get out of this being a bad situation. That level 5 crawler is actually... It's got a barrier. Oh my god, no wonder why. That's it, boys. That's it. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote, boys. Fucking dead. I'm fucking dead. Yo, GG. Good game. Vibe intentionally lowered his MMR. No, I do a lot of things. I do a lot of things. I just like to make content. It's all good. Cost control. I could do tarantulas. Yeah, we'll go tarantula this time. It's been a bit since we've tarantulaed. Alright, yo, marksman spec. So oh. I'm gonna get, definitely an aggressive kind of pushing formation to start on one side. I think I'm gonna get maybe like a crawler pack on the back of my tarantula, another one on the back of this tower. Let's just go with that. There's not much chaff on the left side, so that's wonderful. We also barely don't get shot by snipers. Isn't it worth it to press +1/+1 early on with the spec? Not always. It depends. If you math it out, as long as it's making whatever you're killing die in less shots because you're actually like hitting faster breakpoints, then yes, it would be worth it. But if your units are going to take 2 shots either way to kill something, or 1 shot to kill something, then it's not super worth it. It doesn't really make that much of a difference this early on in the game. Because if you save your money, it does carry over, and it does allow you to do things that are more explosive on the round after as well. That are more beneficial at this point in the game than an unnecessary damage upgrade sometimes. or armor upgrade. Because sometimes there's that breakpoint where it does not matter. Like if you get more health, you're still gonna die, or it's still gonna help go the same way with these particular units fighting each other. You just have to get familiar with like the damage and the HP of each unit, so what they're like capable of. We do need chaff in the front. I'm gonna honestly just take a intensive training. It's solid. Let's get another scorpion over here. Let's get 2 fangs. Let's get a device leveled up on that tarantula on the left side. Let's get a fang squad like right there. Get another fang squad like right here. So hopefully the marksman jumps on the fangs, and the tarantula, you know, gets all the saber-tooth or the sledgehammers. Okay, we blocked the missile with a fang. Wonderful. He's got more marksmen. Oh my god. That big marksman is too big. He's too big. A wasp would be decent. A phoenix is nice. Phoenix is always nice. And this particular board, though, I feel like I almost want to do wasp because we can kill the fangs so fast and then the marksman get overrun. So let's just do the wasp. Let's put it here. This covers like backside flank type stuff too. Let's make sure it's easier as well. Chaff is also always never bad. Let's get range on tarantula. Let's get a fang squad here so that my marksman doesn't just get missile deviced out of existence. Or maybe here, actually, so he doesn't missile device both of these out. And it also saves the marksman too. Tarantula just killing stuff so much further away, making it real nice. Heavy armor? Heavy armor is not bad. I wish I could have double leveled a tarantula on the left side right now. I would have totally wanted to take heavy armor to like power spike like that. Rhino assault is kind of important. So important that I think we just drop it on this tower. And then I think we get another tarantula like right here. That can just take care of those crawlers right there. Make sure it doesn't, make sure nothing looks at the rhino. Let's also grab ourselves like another, maybe a crawler pack here in the middle. Grab the rhino wherever it goes in my base. Maybe also level this to another level 2 tarantula, so we're really pushing right side really hard. Let's maybe get another wasp like right here, just in case he drops a rhino on the right side. The wasp could just actually kill it. And at this point now, I will take damage because this board's kind of getting kind of large, and I have a lot of different fights going on, and I have a little bit of money to spare, so why not? I already have an important upgrade now. Nice. It's easier to press +1/+1 as well the deeper the round goes, because the deeper the game goes, because your money starts getting to a point where you can easily afford it. But when you have to really be choosy and picky about your first couple hundred, it's really, honestly, you want to really spend that wisely. I feel like, to really set the standard of the tempo of the game, because if you're wasteful and your opponent's not, they'll start overrunning you. And sometimes you just get unlucky based on like what they actually chose or what the game provided, because RNG isn't always like in the best favor for you. All right, I think steel ball seems tempting. We have a decent amount of chaff to cover it. It would be very annoying. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. Let's just do this. Let's just do this. This will just end the game. Let's just get Mechanical Rage on a Rhino. Let's just get Mechanical Rage on Tarantula. Let's rapid resupply. Let's get move speed. Let's get a mobile beacon. And let's have this Rhino right here literally just run into that tower. And we'll get like a crawler pack like right here behind them. Throw a missile device as well at that. Just really like lay it on. Okay. Get me out of here. Get me up. Let's go. Guys, we're on a warpath. I'm on a warpath. GG. A lot of time I naturally have 100 left over on round 2. Like if I build 3 100 cost units or take a card and 2 100 cost units, I've been getting in the habit of just grabbing a +1 to not have to worry about it later. Yeah, I feel like as long as you're not like, oh man, if only I had an extra like 100 in the next following round to do something more powerful. Having moves like that happen to you all the time, then you're good, probably. For anyone trying to learn. I would say by the time you make it to round 4 is when the game probably starts getting a little bit more forgiving with your money. Round 1, 2, and 3, you have to be very, like, mindful about where you spend. Typhoon. How can we be at the same ELO when you're so much better? Yeah, I'm lost in the sauce. I'm lost in the sauce. Don't worry. All right, he's steel ball. So I feel like if we just I'm just gonna get crawlers. It's okay. I want some chaff. Let's just do this. Get like we're gonna do something like this. Okay, something like that to start. And here we go. Let's see it, dude. I'm gonna try and like make half the board not fight the fight. This man is insane! Okay, extended range sledgehammer. This changes things. This actually changes things. This is very good. This is very strong if I want to take this. I could actually turn this into... I could take this card right now, and I could make Chaff, and I could make Assault Marksman instead. I'm going to sleep. Good night, yo, Arnishi. Good night. Sleep well. Enjoy yourself. Have a good rest. Missile device also would just completely wreck this guy's army. We won't do extended range sledge. It's okay. No extended range sledge happening right now. We are also a Typhoon build, so there's that too. I actually, yeah. Let's not get carried away here. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. We're still we can still be typhooning. I think we get a couple of fangs, honestly, in the front. I think we get a fang. I think we get a fang, and I think we just get a fang. Just on this side right now this round, we will get so much extra damage into these crawlers and steel balls. So much faster with all these fangs here like this. He made sledges. He got extended range sledgehammer. He has armor on sledge. Oh, okay. Yeah, we definitely held up against the balls again pretty hard. Opponent is begging to be missiled. I know. That's what I was just saying a second ago. We're playing a game of chicken. Alright, we're gonna take a Wraith. I'm gonna put it on the right side, and I'm gonna put 3 more marksmen on the right side now. Level my 2 marksmen I already have. Okay, that's all. I could missile him, but I want to believe he's gonna put something in front. That's this is very nicely, tightly compacted. But yeah, I have a Wraith anyway, so... He took a Void Eye. The Void Eye? Alright, so I didn't know if he was going to take a Wraith or not. I was like, maybe he's going to like start hitting my other tower if I put a Wraith over here for something like this, and I'm going to have to start playing Wraith defense on the other side of the board. But... I can also sell this Wraith, which is why I did this. It allows me to get my marksman set up. And this is like also just... I could get Assault Mode Marksman and just crush that army pretty hard. I mean, I could still missile that. But it's okay. Not yet. Let it grow. I've been wondering, why does no one use Missile Interceptor? Because it can die. If you lose the round, you lose 100. Because it's a physical device on the ground, and it's relatively squishy. So if units get on it, they can die pretty quickly. So you have to be mindful, like, when you use it, you're ideally not going to lose the side. Because the only thing it does is deflect missiles. So if you can't guard it, it'll stop deflecting missiles because it'll be dead. 100 is definitely a lot. Yeah, it's definitely pricey. It's expensive to just justify that and buy that. It's just nuke his army, guys. Here, let's skip. Let's put my Typhoon in the back up here. I'm not really going to play a Typhoon game at this point anymore. Alright, I'm thinking we're going to get maybe some regen sledgehammer action going on. Some regen sledgy. Surprise, he still has no anti-air. Oh no, there we go. He went aerial mode Void Eye. I'm just kidding. Nice, my Typhoon in top right also lived. It's up. Alright, rhinos. Rhinos definitely like... it's always good in a certain way. It's not good directly in the front here, but I could run at his towers with it, break his towers with it. He has no anti-air. Phoenix is good. Like, his anti-air is very light. We have so much damage already with these, Here, let's just do 2 rhinos. 2 rhinos can now tank on the right side. Congratulations, right side. You guys don't have chaff, you have rhinos. Raiden's sick here. Raiden's good too, but I think I'm actually just gonna add this round, probably throw a missile device into his army. He hasn't done S-Shield the entire game or anything the entire game. I'm gonna say round 5 is the round where I'm gonna go enough is enough. And I'm gonna also missile device that, and I'm gonna have a really, really heavy round here. Enough is enough. You gotta protect yourself. Oh, we're gonna get even more chaff as well. That spreads out quickly and tries to guard everybody. Let's also get regen on my sledgehammer. And that should be good enough. Alright, he gets barriers this round. He also said he thinks that... I also think the same thing, I guess. He's getting desperate. He's trying to survive, so... Both missiles doing nothing now. But it's okay. The whole round wasn't based on those missiles. Everything's gonna be fine. Efficient light, lightning storm. I mean, all of this kind of hurts. I think we just do a lightning storm. Just cast a nice spell on him. Let's go ahead and protect ourselves as well with our own barrier. Level up on my marksman. They're earning their levels. Let's get like 2 more fangs on the side that come out, like in the back of these barriers right away. Get range. Maybe get like 1 shaft squad for the right. Let's missile device that. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. And I guess let's get move speed on everybody so we can get to the tower quickly and kill it and then try to do everything else we need to do. He's not barriering anything. Oh, that lightning storm is going to do so much damage. As was foretold, I have returned, aka hi all. Yeah, what up? Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Welcome back to the game, dude. Welcome back to the stream. Dude, that lightning storm just shoot up his whole army. That spell is so strong. It's so good. GG. Alright. Nice. Sorry, one sec, guys. I was talking to my wife really fast. Kind of getting plans together for our night. I think this is probably going to be our last game. It's probably going to be our last game of the day. Boys, we went on a bit of a downswing towards the end of this day. It's all good. But yeah, this will be the last one. Last game of the night, and then we'll resume tomorrow. Alright, yo, training spec. Sabertooth spec. I want to like giant spec like this because I want to believe that this is so much chaff clear. I'm gonna just do it. I want to believe that this is so much chaff clear, and like I think this is where like a siege mountain really shines. Is a game like an army that sets up like this, where you just have like a ton of chaff clear here. Do like something like that. Maybe like this even. Yeah, a little bit more forward than the arc lights. Yeah, like there are marksmen on this army, but I mean it's marksman sledge. Marksman sledge kind of sucks. I'm actually afraid of this. This feels like a bad engage. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do a Fang squad in the front. Let's do a sledge right here. Let's do an arc light behind the sledge. Let's do another arc light, like... maybe, like, back it up a little bit. Like this. Yeah, something like that. I kind of like that. That's not too bad. Maybe more to the left. Okay. All right, we'll see how this goes. I feel like this could be good. We have tower protection on the right as well. So all those, the crawler group that like split up in half should be kind of just denied, like straight up denied by my fangs here. Yeah, we're kind of getting through it a little bit. I still think this is rough though. Ay, ay, ay. Vibe spent the entire start to come up with the Mighty Ducks flying V formation. Yeah, dude. Yes. I needed to. It was important. Alright, Farseer. Simple. I'll just get it for the sake of having an anti-air unit right now. Alright, I kind of want to continue to swarm the left side for now. I kind of want to continue to swarm it. I think I'll upgrade my right tower one time. Already. No, don't do that. I ain't scared. Maybe put a crawler pack on this side, actually. No, that's gonna get roasted by the sledge. Just go this side. Just go with that, it's fine. Okay, so he's got hounds on this side now. Oh, push, boys, push! Farseer, push! Faster, faster, faster! Oh, thank you. Thank you, Farseer. Good job, well done, Farseer. We got most of it. We got most of it. Extended range arc light. Oh my god. Let's get another Farseer over here. Alright. So now we got Farseers. We got a Farseer on both sides of the board. I hope to God he... I am afraid of a Rhino Assault. I'll just say that right now. I hope he does it over here. Let's get damage. I'm afraid of that. Yeah. I was like, I could missile device, but I was like, I bet I kill this shit with damage. Come on. Come on, team. Don't be weak. Alright, definitely give my arc lights a range. Yeah, that Farseer's got it, no problem. There you go, guys, so you can see it. And it's dead. And it's dead. These arc lights do negative damage right now. They definitely need some levels. They need some TLC. Some tender loving care. Because they're definitely tickling these mobs right now on the left side with that upgrade we just gave them. But these Farseers are owning. That's okay. I'm not going to be taking any of this. This is all a skip. I don't want any of this. I think photon coating is actually probably the most tempting thing to take here, to be honest. And put it on like a farce here, but it doesn't even tank the round. It's like in the back, so it doesn't matter. I'm gonna skip. I'm gonna get range on Arclight for sure. And I think I'm also gonna get one more Arclight like right here, just because there's a lot of hounds here, and I would like to kill them with a lot of different angles. Let's get maybe like 2 more fangs. Really just make sure we have protection here. Okay. There's a missile device for my Arclight on the right side. Poor guy. Alright, fangs. I mean, I guess since I got range on Arclight, that actually, the photon cutting wouldn't have actually been the worst idea. I'm glad I set off the missile. That feels good. But if our Arclights level up, this will definitely help a lot. On the left side. Alright, I think we take the Vulcan. I think we sell the Vulcan. I think we buy a Mountain. I think we give him efficient maintenance right here. Let's get a couple of Fang squads. Just to, like, block out missiles, keep my units alive, all that good stuff. And we're about to punish him pretty hard next round by turning on siege. Actually, I'm starting to think like maybe this game. I'm also gonna give a damage device to one of my Arclights. I'm actually gonna do another mountain over here. If I sell this and I get like plating, I could rebuy it. Level 1. And still have anti-air there. And then get like another Fang squad in the back. Oh man, that's something. Is this charge shot angle? I mean, charge shot would not be bad at all either. But he does have like a little bit of Mustang and towns. Like there's some AoE-able stuff here for sure. And charge shot would absolutely help with that, but I think I want to have mountains like that just go in the front and just don't let the Arclights die instead, so that like they can guaranteed level up. But we'll see. Now he went Raiden. He's got ionization, so that's brutal. We gotta make sure we can. Yeah, that's rough. Maybe we get range farcier with EMP. in future rounds. Yeah, I'm not loving the plating. I'm not loving the plating right now. I'm not loving it. Here, I'll do a device on the sledge, level it, sell it. I'll give Farseer's range. I'll level that mountain. I'll get another Farseer in the middle here. Level my arc lights. I think I'm gonna get more chaff again. A couple of crawlers this time. Just to get out there. And then I'll probably put this device on one of my Farseers. Probably my right Farseer, I think. Hopefully they don't die. Hopefully they don't die. We're gonna be behind mountains, but I think mountains are also probably gonna die. I feel like he gets ionization and we're dead. Yeah, he just got range and ionization, so good luck to me. These mountains are about to lose all their health in like a second. Here it comes, and boom! There goes all the health. Yeah, like in the fight, it's so slow. I feel like plating is not good unless you're playing like on the line. I don't know, because what's it called? Like if you have plating has to be gut shot. Yeah, like plating just feels so bad if it's like, oh, your emission wore off and you're EMP'd now, and your dude's like in the back. This feels like shiza. All right. Anyways, guys, I'm gonna call it a night there. But thank you for watching the stream, everybody. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Today's stream was Warcraft 3, Starcraft 2, and Mechabellum. It was all three. But have a good night. Have a good day. I will see you guys again soon. I'll see you soon. Until tomorrow. Peace out, everybody. Much love. Thank you. Follow anything else if you want to follow anything else I do. It's all right there. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Until tomorrow. Peace, guys. Much love. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out. Till then.